All right, so you were telling me that you were excited for the new Star Wars skins in Destiny 2.
What?
You didn't hear about this?
No.
One of the good things about our streams is that you don't seem to hear anything. So, uh I can just surprise you with anything and get your like initial reaction.
I
Hang on, I'll pull it up for you.
Man, talk about a match made in hell.
Definitely, yeah. Here you go, and I'll just pull this up for the stream. Oh, it's massive. It's huge. Why is it so high resolution? They gotta make sure you get the details.
Oh god. Wow. Nothing desperate about this.
And man, just as I was about to pay the model guy too, I gotta get him to make me like a stormtrooper model or something. Like, if Star Wars is gonna be a recurring deal, it would be funny to have Star Wars models before we have. Oh wait, shit! I can't make that joke because I have Fallout models. Like, oh, Starfield models. We don't have any Starfield models. Hello, chat. How are we doing?
So I failed. I have not been able to find any sort of credits for Nuka-World outside of IMDb.
Yeah, no, I've looked before because I've been curious about this, like who worked on Nuka-World.
I guess nobody worked on Nuka-World. It's just one of those things.
That would
Maybe
explain that would explain it. I actually had to buy the season pass for Fallout 4 because I'm gonna have to play all the DLC anyway for the stream, so
Mhm.
it was
All
cheaper.
all the DLCs?
Yeah, I gotta play Automatron and workshops
Oh,
and
okay.
all that garbage.
You don't have to do those other ones.
No, I gotta see if they're gonna be on the tier list. I gotta have played them. Shattered Space is going to be the only DLC I will not have played, and I guess like the new 76 ones, those are technically ones we haven't played.
Oh, yeah.
Atlantic City Street.
Yeah. Uh,
Can we cancel the Atlantic City stream and just go to the actual Atlantic City?
that would definitely be a lot more enjoyable.
I think chat would like that more. What about the mini DLCs? You mean the Fallout 4 mini DLCs? Yeah, this is what we're talking about. I can't think of any other ones than Creation Club. I'm sorry, but
Oh, no.
the cutoff threshold for me is official Creation Club stuff. That's just it doesn't get in the stream. Bethesda sucks, plays all of the Bethesda games and DLC content. It's true. No, the controversial opinion I've been saying recently is that Fallout 4 is better than Fallout 3.
Um, I would agree with that.
I feel like you didn't agree with that like 4 days ago.
See, it's Fallout 76. Is Fallout 76 better than Fallout 3, where
Yeah,
I start to raise
that
eyebrows?
one's definitely controversial, but listen, for all its faults, Fallout 76 isn't as bad as Fallout 3.
I don't know.
I like that character building is an actual thing. I like that
Yeah,
player
but
bases are a thing. The map's cool.
then it's like everything else,
If
and
if you
the
divorce it from the shitty DLC and the fact that it's an online game,
yeah, that's really hard to do.
I don't know. It was easier for me to do. I guess I mean, I didn't have as many issues with getting disconnected as you did, so.
Yeah, yeah, it was. I think I was good for like 4 disconnects every recording session.
Yeah, but
And that was
we played like 4 hours a day.
yeah. So it was basically like about an hour every hour or so.
Mhm.
I'd get disconnected on average. And then there was also like my performance issues and just all sorts of other things that I had going on with that.
Oh yeah, by the way, any donations this stream are going towards funding me buying the Fallout 4 season pass. Most of the, except for Nuka-World and Far Harbor, all the Fallout 4 DLC is mostly negative on Steam.
Yeah.
I guess it has that in common with Starfield.
So we can say that Bethesda was they were struggling before Fallout 76 even came out.
Well, yeah, the season pass was fairly controversial at the time. The DLC wasn't particularly well, and there were people who were critical of Fallout 4, but I still think that, like, in the mainstream, most people generally liked Fallout 4 or saw positives in it.
Yeah.
Fallout 4 sold extremely well, though. But yeah, but that was like, Fallout 4 is definitively the last time that they had really goodwill.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree so. Yeah, it was Fallout 4 that kind of started to tarnish things.
I hate to say it, but the best way to get in contact with me is the Discord. I'm really bad at responding to emails and the messages on the patron services. I just don't know. It feels really rude of me, but at the same time I can't change my ways. I hate responding to emails. Mostly because my email inbox is just a constant barrage of really shitty products that want to sponsor me.
Or for me, I also get like scams. I had an email the other day. It came in at like 10 o'clock at night, said it was from Steel Series, and they're like, we want to do a sponsorship. Except the email was like 1 sentence long and it was full of typos.
Yeah, I definitely
And
see
then
a lot of.
they sent another one like an hour later, and it too was full of typos.
Well, yeah, it's not just that they email me, but it's that they like email me again to like try and see if I saw the original email. You cannot properly review Fallout 4 without playing survival mode. It forces you to engage with the mechanics and actually makes the game interesting. I just wish that survival mode was more fun. So, see, survival mode is complicated. The main thing I don't like is the save system. I know why it is the way it is, but Fallout 4 was not made with that rule set in mind.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious.
Yeah, because you just like run into one raider with like a fucking Molotov cocktail and they just one-shot you, and it's just like, well, that was cool.
Yeah, they made Fallout 4 like a snappier first-person shooter with a lower time to kill, and in the process, they made it very difficult to turn into a survival game.
Yeah. And then not only that, they upped the stakes with it too, and when you play in survival mode, damage is increased even more, so.
Yeah, because it's very hard. Is that the highest difficulty besides survival mode?
I think so,
yeah. It's you're locked to very hard, and then like there's a reason that Fallout New Vegas separates hardcore and the actual game's difficulty.
Yeah.
Although saying that, I was fighting Cazadors on my energy weapons playthrough, and I thought this is really easy. I should check and make sure that I switch it up from normal, because usually I start at normal and go up. And then I looked and I was already on very hard. And
So I guess Cazadors are just weak to energy weapons.
Yeah, I guess that's how you're supposed to beat Cazadors. I mean, the way you beat Cazadors is you just hold down the S key and you move your mouse slightly to the right and move in like a J, and they literally can't hit you. The only way you're getting hit with that is if you're facing more than a couple. And then, yeah, of course, shoot the wings.
Yeah. No, you just send your companions in and run away.
No, we're not including Fallout 4 in it. This is kind of just a bonus stream. So I've never played Nuka-World. And I've been curious because I'm about to do the pit, the Raider side of the pit, and I'm curious about Nuka-World because it's the only like Raider themed Bethesda thing that I've never done.
No. You never did the Raider side of Wastelanders and Fallout 76.
I got that. I was there.
You were in the Discord while I was losing my fucking mind playing that.
Yeah. I feel like that was close enough.
Man. What a game. But it turned things around.
Fallout.
I really want to know how many people sided with the Raiders and how many sided with what was the Foundation?
It's a really good sign that we don't remember what their name was. I feel like this is something we know. Like, we have achievement data.
Well, see, I wouldn't really trust the achievement data.
Well, see, yeah, all the people who launched the game once and never played Wastelanders, I feel like that counts. Okay, it's consistent for both. Ah, shit.
But like in terms of this, like I want to know people's initial impressions. Like, what was the first one they sided with? What was the first one they sided with, and then went on to say that Wastelanders saved Fallout 76?
I expected Wastelanders to have more content, honestly.
I mean, that's just Fallout 76 in a nutshell.
Let's see. I think this is the one, All That Glitters, 8.1%. I remember that they're like Led Zeppelin references. And I think 6.8% for the Raider side. So more people are picking the Settlers.
Mm-hmm. That's not surprising.
H-Bomber guy is all right. He used to use alts to troll on 4chan. True. I'm enjoying the raids in 76. Well, we should clarify the raids are different than the raiders. It's a very different activity from the group.
What were the raids?
I think they're new content. Did you see the World of Warcraft snake that everybody was making fun of?
Yeah.
I think that's the boss of one of them. Either that or they mean the missile silo. Which, I mean, fair is fair. The missile silo is the best content in the game.
Yeah, that was like probably the best stuff in the game.
From a mechanical perspective.
Yeah. I wish there was more of it.
I wish that the 3 silos were different from each other.
Yeah.
Well, turns out this stream is sponsored by Destiny 2 with the new Star Wars collab. Use code private sessions on the Destiny 2 store to receive a 10% discount.
It'd be funny if I just get an email from Bungie in like 4 days being like, why are people putting your YouTube handle into our
code storefront? I don't know if they have discount codes on their storefront. They're not Fortnite. You can blame Fortnite for this abomination. You know, if you want any sign that the gaming industry is dying, it's the crossover culture is like the big symptom of just everybody swirling down the drain.
Yeah. And it's a crossover between 2 franchises that are basically on life support at this point.
Yeah, and I love that it's I love that fucking the black stormtrooper with the green eyes. I like that he thinks he's on the team. And it's like you dumbass, you were in Rogue One. I think that's the Disney version of the Death Trooper. Got to review the Fallout Magic the Gathering set too. I actually bought one of those for my dad for him to play with, and it's all right. It's pretty fun. I like a lot of the flavor. I think that they did a good job capturing the flavor of both Bethesda and Obsidian's Fallout games.
Did you just get one deck?
Yeah, I
One
got the Kaiser one, which is also the
nice.
one with house.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think the Vault 76 Overseer's in that deck. Oh yeah, because I sent you a picture of her. Wizards of the Coast, another company that always had a lack of confidence in its own IP. I wouldn't say always. It's definitely a much more recent thing that they started doing crossovers and realizing that it made tons of money too. So yeah. Um People are losing their jobs at BioWare, apparently.
Yeah, I heard they might be having some layoffs over there.
I don't know if I think what I heard was that they're being moved to other EA studios. So
Yeah,
it's
so
not a hard layoff yet.
yeah, well, I also heard that some of them might be getting laid off. But yeah, they're shuffling people around and stuff like that. The other thing too is that Mass Effect 4 isn't even like out of like pre-production really.
Well, that's a
So
good sign if they take the proper hints. What do you do with Mass Effect 4 though?
uh d- do as much as you can to just pretend that
Anderson prequel?
no, we know they're doing a sequel. um you just gotta
I would not want to be the one touching that. I'll be honest.
pick pick one of the no, I wouldn't want to either. Pick one of the endings that becomes canon, probably the destroy ending, and then pretend Andromeda never happened, and just set it like 200 years after the events of Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 3 rather. If
So
it's good, if the game is good, people will look past that sort of stuff. They'll be able to listen.
like the gameplay and the writing.
Yeah, I mean, like the game has to be good.
Shepard, we have to finish what you started, the Batarians.
No, they got finished during the invasion. They literally get wiped out in Mass Effect 3.
There was another secret Reaper fleet that Shepard has to stop. Yeah, I just think that like what's the stakes? Because let's say that I don't know, the Rachni are taking over again, and it's like, well, that I feel like that too concretely establishes what happened in the Mass Effect trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a very unenviable problem. They basically have to invent a new villain to not step on somebody's toes.
Yeah.
Humans are the real villains. Yeah, it'll be about how humanity's this horrible fascist government, and you play as an Asari. No, Asari would be too sexy. You play as a Turian woman. A Krogan woman. There you go.
Well, to be fair, in my Mass Effect 2, humanity were basically we killed
Well,
the council and just took control.
I mean, that's true in Mass Effect 1. The Mass Effect humanity is not really that good of a faction in terms of our modern moral praxis, but it's realistic in terms of the direction that we're going as a planet.
Yeah.
Halo's another setting where the humans are technically not the good guys. I love the modern like moral hand wringing about this kind of stuff. Like, well, the insurrectionists were right, and it's like, well, sure, they might have had a point, but they're mostly just setting up these like military governments for the sake of the game.
Yeah.
Like the UNSC is not really a political statement about anything except that humanity was already fairly militarized when the Covenant showed up.
I just like in the Mass Effect universe that humanity is like I think they're around for like 20 some odd years by the time the first game starts, and we're already like, yeah, we want a seat on the council. Like let's,
Yeah,
fuck.
I like that. I like the setup of Mass Effect. Mass Effect was like the last time I can really think of a like galactic spanning science fiction property that was properly set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really solid. And people and like other races and stuff are understandably wary, if not outright hostile towards humanity, and humanity doesn't really give a shit. Like, yeah,
All
well,
right, where can I put this that's out of the way? I, I don't like it there, but I feel like Destiny X Star Wars has to be in the frame. Maybe if I make it bigger, then I cover it up. There we go. Perfect. All right.
This truly is a cursed stream.
Nuka-World. Will private sessions ever release another video? Will I ever release another video? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're in kind of a side video slump. Not just us, by the way.
Yeah, I've barely been watching YouTube because I just haven't been seeing anything getting released.
Gotta go back to making videos about Call of Duty.
That's some channel lore right there. But yeah,
Oh yeah, true.
I'm deep into editing the video right now. I rented a cabin upstate, and I'm gonna go up there for like a week and just basically lock myself in and do nothing but edit.
Oh, that sounds like fun. All right, and then I just properties. No, filters. I think it's in color key for some reason. Yeah, it's in color key.
Oh, what are you gonna?
Well, they're sponsoring the stream, so I gotta I gotta include them, you know. Can you buy
drops enabled, guys? Make sure you link.
That's just part of the culture that I've missed. What the fuck are drops?
On Twitch. For some games, like some of the developers and stuff, I think Enshrouded actually has drops right now enabled because they just had a big update. Basically, you sit there and you watch a stream that has them enabled, and you'll get a notification after a certain point that's like, here's your code to go redeem this blah 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 in game.
Sounds dumb to me personally.
I agree, but you know,
I think those Twitch streamers might be bad people. I don't know. Something's telling me that those Twitch streamers are awful people, and they've been pointed out that they are awful sex pests for years now, and I'm alluding to something.
I'm trying to think which. Oh, is it is the name on screen right now?
Possibly, yes.
No, I was just sitting there being like, which one are we talking about? Because there's like so many different dramas going on right now.
Twitch has a sex pest problem because they all live in the same city and fuck each other for favors, and that's how you get on the Twitch's front page. Unless you're just such a force of will that you're able to assert yourself to build an audience, it's all sex for favors all the way down.
Did you see the drama with Pirate Software and like the hardcore server?
We've talked about it before. I'm starting to worry about you have dementia. You might not have read about it when I was telling you about it, but yes, we have talked about it before. He was in Dire Mall North, and he got a bunch of people killed in the dungeon, and then they kicked him from their guild, their streamer guild.
Yeah. I don't think we talked about this.
Maybe you weren't there. Maybe it was one of the streams you weren't there. Actually,
the
this
only
this
one.
could be true. Well, you weren't there for 2 hours on one of the streams, and I think
Yeah.
I might have
Oh,
talked about
okay.
it on that stream.
Okay, okay.
I didn't talk about it for an hour and a half. Did you see the Eve Online and Pirate Software drama? Man, he just can't. One, how does he play so many games? And two, how does he play so many fucking times vacuuming games? You're telling me this motherfucker's level 60 in World of Warcraft and plays fucking Pillars of Eternity? Or Path of Exile or whatever it is? Someone's building his accounts, that's all I'm saying. He's a dev? No, he was in he was in the Blizzard security team, which I think was in a different building. It is definitely on not the same floor as the designers. That was a fun time. We were looking into Pirate Software's resume.
Yeah.
Of what all he's worked on. You know, his dad was the like cinematic director at Blizzard, right?
Yeah.
Which is the funniest thing, because that's barely a design role as well.
I mean, hey, those were some really fucking impressive cinematics.
Those are some good cinematics, but it's mostly animation. Are we shit talking Thor? Thor, Pirate Software, has been the target of a fatwa in this community for some time.
I'm not shit talking anyone. I am just bringing up events that occurred a few weeks ago because we were talking about Twitch drama.
It was blown out because people already didn't like him and were just waiting for a valid reason to pop up again. I mean, it really wasn't that big a deal. It's mostly that people are just like still pissed off about the stop killing games thing. Your videos help a disabled veteran with PTSD get better sleep. Just thought you should know. You see, this is why I've never done Fallout before, because there's lots of gunshots. Well, we did 76, but...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I get emails sometimes from people that are like, so, my son got hit by a car and was in the intensive care unit for like 8 hours, and he was touch and go, and I watched your video the entire time. And I think that's nice. I don't have any additional comment on that. It's just nice to get those comments. I'm not shit talking. I'm just saying what happened. All right, it has been 28 minutes. I am going to play Nuka-World. Meanwhile, Private Sessions will be running a watch together of a Will Shen interview with, what's his name? Kiwi Talks?
Yes.
I haven't linked in the description.
He's done several interviews with former Bethesda devs. This one seems pretty on topic for us, considering we did that Will Shen interview. No, the Will Shen GDC talk,
which was really good, and I recommend it to anybody that cares about this topic.
Yeah, so Will Shen is definitely he is the new king. So when he speaks, we must listen.
Yeah, if he's got something to say, if he's got tea to spill, you know, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
So we will be listening to that. This is in the format of another stream we did, ironically, about Destiny.
Oh, yeah.
So I will take off the horse. Position everything just right. We can bring the opacity back up a bit. Yeah, high contrast, high brightness. We'll turning up the gamma. Okay, turn down the gamma. Yeah, perfect. Properly blown out image.
Beautiful.
I have a lot of Polish viewers. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, so the reason is that CD Projekt Red, which is from Poland, translated a lot of RPGs in the 2000s to Polish, and so there's a huge Polish role-playing game community.
Oh.
And most of them speak English because it's easier than engaging with stuff that's translated to Polish.
Yeah.
So particularly movies. They have this thing called Lektor to watch movies, which is just a middle-aged Polish guy talking the dialogue over the actual movie. It'll just be in English.
Terrible.
Yeah, it is terrible. So they just learn English instead of putting up with that.
There's no like Polish subtitles?
I mean, there are, but for some reason that was just the thing to do.
Interesting. Yeah, that would make me learn a new language.
Well, that and after the Warsaw Pact collapsed, a lot of Polish people immigrated to the UK. There was a thing, and so they would learn English to like get jobs in the UK, and then they would, through remittance payments, send the money back to Poland. So yeah, let's dive in. I have B tier chat. B tier. Can you believe this, man? B tier for the Red Rocket Garage.
B tier.
Yeah, you put it in.
Oh, that was me. Yeah.
But yeah, so here we are. Can we pet the dog?
Hey.
Oh,
Right there. How you doing,
oh,
buddy?
all right. I have. Why am I watching it on your thing?
Never mind, boy.
What the fuck?
Dude, my God.
But yeah, so I console commanded in the Creation Club. For some reason, I own the Enclave pack. It might be free. So I thought that I was gonna get the I thought I was gonna get the uniform from 76. No, it's this crusty ass Colonel Autumn uniform. It looks awful. This is not the drip. This is not the drip that's in Fallout 3. We do have the Skyrim helmet still. We got that in the Far Harbor stream. And that means that we also have the Skyrim sword. Beautiful, beautiful drawing animation, by the way. I love the melee weapon draw animations in this game.
Didn't this developer make a sword RPG?
It's like, true, yeah. But they tore all that out and built up a new system. But yeah,
in the same engine.
We're mainly going to be using the Deliverer. This is the same like stealth VATS build, and I have a footlocker here.
Morgan's spacesuit. Wait. So
we have this outfit.
Okay. I was expecting Sarah Morgan.
So yeah.
That is a look. Whoa, those hand textures, that's
Oh, yeah. What the fuck?
Can your 40 90 40 80 whatever you got handle that? I don't know.
Yeah.
I might have to turn those down a bit.
So we still have the captain's hat because it makes you run faster. So we'll be sprinting through this DLC. I had to
now. Look, we cannot be writing it off immediately. We have to let whoever worked on this, because we weren't able to find any credits for it, disappoint us.
Yeah. Okay. Lightweight Colonel uniform.
I just wanted to confirm that Will Shen did not work on, or at least wasn't in like a lead position. God damn! What the fuck?
Hey boy, think you can find something?
Oh my god! What is that?
Stuff nearby, boy.
What? It's my dog.
Nice. Was that a bug, or does it just not have like a stand-up animation, so it just like snapped?
I think it's a bug. Okay, I don't think it's actually.
Hey,
That is,
come on.
I thought you could pet the dog in this game.
I thought so.
All right. So, Enclave DLC. Why do I have so many quests? Okay. Oh god, this is so sluggish compared to Fallout 3. Oh yeah, we're actually playing the game. I can turn off the ambience.
Is something wrong with your textures? Why is that?
Yeah,
vaulted?
something seems cursed. This is gonna be a good way to experience Fallout 4. And with Fallout 3 textures. Now Fallout 3 doesn't look that bad.
No, this is that Fallout 3 like pre-build that we saw in the trailers.
Oh, there he
Oh,
goes.
there we go. It just had to load.
Don't tell me that there's another fucking deal. Another Creation Club thing has shoved an item into this. There's like already 3 different Creation Club things to here. Oh wait, no, it's over here. Okay. I gotta get reused to. I haven't played Fallout 4 in a while. It's
It's a learn.
Here we go.
Buttercup.
Delphine's a pit mommy. That was a quest. So do I have to dismiss dog meat? Why aren't you just a reskin for dog meat?
Wait. So they can add new dogs, but all those other dogs are just reskins.
I thought that this was just gonna be another one. Like, so the Shiba Inu is just
What
a
is-
reskin of dog meat.
Yeah. But
That's
what am I looking at
This
here?
was
What
the-
is this?
This was the Concord creation. There's just shit in my game now, by the way. A bunch of creations were just suddenly owned. Like, I didn't buy them. I just own, like, Enclave creations. Oh, this is Captain Cosmos. I bought the Cosmos pack, which included the spacesuit. All right.
Heads up.
Can we break up? No, not kill.
Hold position. Look alive. How you doing, buddy?
God damn it, dog meat.
Stay safe.
Just get out of my life. All right, now where's the pit bull? I bet it has to walk here.
Well, time to sleep for a day.
Is that so you can't wait in this game?
No, you have to go and you have to sit down in a chair in order to wait. Yeah, it always broke my immersion when I would stand there for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's one of the Ice Stewies tweaks, is you can set it to where you can only wait in chairs. That's another Ice Stewies tweak, is it makes this shit faster. And then Delphine adopted a pit bull and slept for 24 hours. I hope I'm well rested. I'd be sore. All right. Oh, there's Buttercup.
Yeah.
I can pet Buttercup. I would not want to put my face that close to a pit bull I just met. Rename dog. Oh, you don't get to... Oh, it's that fucking Skyrim thing. You don't get to name it. You just have to...
Yes. Wait, is it seriously like you rename it, it goes to some random name, you rename it again, it goes back to Buttercup,
I
and
have to
then
assume that was a coincidence. Like,
okay, so it's
yeah, see,
Sally,
Rocky,
Rocky. Oh, I mean Rocky is that's definitely
Buster, yeah.
that's a I've never seen that
All right.
animation before from
Munchkin. Oh yeah, I have an Enclave revolver. Anyways. Alrighty, Nuka-World. I guess let's start up the,
What is that Pip-Boy?
You haven't ever seen the orange Pip-Boy?
No.
This is the creations. We had the orange Pip-Boy at Far Harbor. Yeah, you can just recolor your Pip-Boy. You can recolor the vault suits, too.
Mm.
You don't need to see Fallout 4. What are you talking about? They're complaining about the VTuber model being too big.
No.
At least they're not complaining that it's not an anime girl. But I can fix that too. All right. Why did he kill Edie? What's wrong with you? I can't hear it because I have the radio turned down. I forgot how I'm building this character.
Right, so let's see what Will Shen has to say.
Do. Oh gosh.
Welcome everyone to
Jump
another
scare.
episode of Kiwi Talks. My guest today is probably best known for his tenure at Bethesda. His story is amazing. He was an intern on Fallout 3, then ended up being the lead quest designer all the way up on Starfield. So I'd like to welcome the amazing
Nuka-World
Shen.
Transit Center.
How you doing, man?
Where is that?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. That was a very lovely introduction.
Yeah, well, it's a cool story. And one of the things I wanted to ask, because from what it seems like, is the early days.
I've never
The
played Nuka-World. Where's it start?
You're asking the wrong person. I never played a Nuka-World either.
It's in the west. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ah, okay.
I feel like that's the situation where the quest marker's justified. On account of, I don't think the radio station said it, but I also can't hear it, so.
Can't you just, like, hit, like, ebb or something?
Is that how it, what do you mean?
I don't know. That's how it works in
Oh,
Skyrim.
now there's one.
Oh.
So there's weird, like, delays with this DLC. Like, there was just a long period of silence where I couldn't hear Mr. Radio Man saying anything. And then it finally updated to give me the next objective. Alrighty.
On Fallout, and even the early days as a designer on Skyrim, it was like a trial by fire.
Oh yeah.
Would you say that's right?
So the story is, and I've told the story a few times, so I hope it's still true. I think it is, but it's also, stories are stories. But when I interviewed for the design internship at Bethesda, they sat me down and said, "You're not getting a job."
Yeah, that's
He said this before, yeah. They're just they just send the designers to, like, the slave pits. I think he made, like, Big Town or something. All right.
Once this internship
All right, hang
is
on.
done-
We've got plot.
Oh. Story.
Oh
Writing
shit.
that was
Never mind.
Oh. writing that was so good nobody wanted to take credit for it.
I hear this shit.
Oh no. I like how they kept these like insanely overpowered in 76.
Shush. I'm on
Yeah.
I'm on normal, by the way. I guess I should have kept my armor from when we were playing Far Harbor on. All right. We can continue it.
Yep, that's the Assaultron experience I remember.
We're kicking you out. There's no, we don't care how well you do. You know, you have to be prepared for being unemployed by the end of this. So of course I said yes. That's a great deal. You know, I also took a 50% pay cut, which, you know, I wasn't being paid well at my previous job. So
What do you think
it
Will
wasn't
Shen
that
did?
big
I
of
thought he was in college. What do you think he did before?
That's a good question.
You okay, bud? 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 Some people like their cars just a little too much.
He's getting his freak on.
I gotta get out of here before he blows it up.
Let me see if I can.
Oh, good. For
Cool.
the survival mode people, they can save here.
Let me see. All right, so usually can't see shit on LinkedIn because I don't have a LinkedIn, but maybe. Well, he's still at Unknown Worlds.
Yeah, I don't. He wasn't in the layoffs that they experienced.
Yeah.
I think he's their lead. Oh, I hear somebody outside.
See if I just Google resume.
So a good start to the DLC is that the gunners are in it.
Oh, really? Finally, the Gunners are doing something.
I mean, they're just a combat encounter at the start of the DLC. They're like basically just nameless bandits. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's the Assaultron.
Enemy presence still detected. AO is
Oh.
not secure.
Maybe he'll get into. Oh wait, he has a Twitter. No, he doesn't. No longer exists. He's on Blue Sky now.
As you do.
Oh wait, Moby Games.
When I think stakes, I think racing to one-shot each other.
Oh, he got a special thanks on Nate Perkypile's new game. Access Unseen. I still gotta play that.
I love the Deliverer. I did an entire playthrough with this as the main weapon just because of how good it is. Oh, god damn. Proper jump scare. Alright, they have orders, chat. Chat, they have orders. Maybe we'll find out if we read their orders what their deal is. Oh,
Yeah, nothing's popping up for Skyrim.
for Will Shen?
Mm-hmm.
He worked on the Cannibal Quest. Emil apparently really hated his first one.
The Cannibal Quest.
Yeah, the Daedric
Fallout 3.
Namira's quest.
Oh, in Skyrim?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he worked on like Markarth quests, so he made the Molag Bal one too.
Yeah.
Your orders are to investigate the Nuka-Cola family radio signal that appeared today. Our intel is determined is coming from the Nuka-Cola Transit Center, and we have reason to believe it may be linked to Sergeant Lanier's missing recon team. Your primary objective is to secure the surrounding location, and then who gives a shit? This sucks. This is what I hate about the like Skyrim and Beyond things. Who the fuck decides that they're just gonna let me write down 4 words on the back of the note and then sign it? Like, come on. Literally, all you just cut out the thing that says like where it's coming from, or you just like put it in Grammarly and have it like truncated so it all fits on one page.
Yeah.
But that's not Nuka-World specific. That's just like this entire era.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It'd be interesting if they could, just like shrink the font a little bit or something like that.
I mean, this is an all-American parking structure. Yeah, my favorite thing is we've solved parking, and the way that they solved parking is they just put a facade on the building that makes it look like makes it look like residential housing.
Level 3.
I mean, I think whoa, holy shit.
Another
God
ambush.
damn it. Not another ambush, just this guy apparently didn't hear any of the stuff that was down on the lower floor. He would have survived if it wasn't for me delaying my trip to Nuka-World.
The deal, but when the time came for the internship to end, they were very true to their word. I was out pretty much the day after, but there were no hard feelings. Like, it was just literally, hey, we're not hiring in the design department, period. So once it's done, it's done.
So why did they do the internships? Just free labor? No, why did they do internships?
Yeah, free labor, I guess. I mean, just being able to say that you were an intern at Bethesda is probably pretty nice for a resume.
But what does Bethesda get out of it?
Cheap labor.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I always just wondered how that kind of thing gets set up. So it really is just exploiting young people's willingness to put up with some shit.
I mean, okay, I could think of it like this. So like maybe they're not hiring at that time, but they're still training that person, and if they're an intern, they're obviously getting paid like below what they would ever even get hired at. So you're basically covering their training expenses. Like, you're making their training expenses lower.
So what is
So
this?
It's like
what is this
this
stuff
person
supposed to be?
What? All the garbage.
Why is
in
there
there?
so much sediment in here?
It's
because someone didn't want to make an actual parking garage.
Yeah. The wind and everything. Yeah, a nuke went off, just so you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I could see it being like, we won't have a position available when they're hired, but maybe in like a year or so. So if they're still,
which I
like,
think is
looking
what
around.
happened with in Will Shen's case.
And it's like, so all right, now you get to bring that person, and you don't really have to train them all that much because they were trained while they were an intern. And cool, we just trained somebody for less than we would have had to pay if they're hired full on. And also lets you, same reason any company does internships. It's just you get to test some people out.
Oh, I thought he was a gunner.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. He's I know this part of Nuka-World, so he is a slave who is pretending to be, like, need help or something. Okay.
They're gonna die.
Why don't we play it a bit? We'll let him bleed out a little bit, and then
Goddamn raiders.
check out the loot.
I should have known.
Play the interview.
They're gonna kill them.
I just hung out. Like, I refused to leave, essentially. Anytime there was a social event or a launch party, I was there, right, waiting in the wings, saying, hey, I'm still around. So when the opportunity came up that they were hiring...
Bruh. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. I guess it makes sense, but...
So who are your interviews with? Both times, both the internship and on Skyrim.
Let's see. I think for the internship, it was Bruce Nesmith and Ashley Chang. I think they were the only two people I talked.
I just want to point out that's actually a really good question. That's not a question I would hear from, like,
no.
What the fuck happened to chat? Oh, my tab just crashed. Okay.
Yeah, do you have ad blocker installed?
Yeah, but it's not. active, not actively ad blocking.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's just installed or if it's actively working.
I've never had YouTube crash before. Or not in a really fucking long time, anyways.
Gotta find the password.
Yeah, I like that question. All right.
Talk to, although I may have also talked to Jeff Gardner. I don't remember. And for Skyrim, it was Bruce again, I think Ashley again, and then but also Todd at the end.
Well, we were
because-
talking about this before the stream, but they have job titles and then corporate job titles. So what I was told was Bruce Nesmith was Emil's boss from a corporate perspective, but from a like game design perspective, Emil still called the shots on like Fallout 3.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let's talk to this guy. He's got Skyrim guy hair. Wait.
All my fault.
Wait.
Can I get away with that?
Goddamn
I
right.
don't
Oh,
think
no.
that's.
I should have known.
You don't think it's possible?
Well, I don't think it's what has equipped.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
'cause he
his
has,
that's
like,
his
the-
slave uniform. Because
Yeah, yeah.
he's got drip for when he's
I know.
pretending. And I like that the subtitles are like still thinking like that I killed him.
Damn raiders.
So how many bugs are we at on the stream so far? All right.
What happened to you?
Raiders. That's what. Those bastards have my family.
Oh wow,
You gotta help me.
those subtitles really are broken there, huh?
You look terrible.
Tell me about it. My family and I ran into some traitors a while back. Told us they knew a safe
How do I unfuck the subtitles?
Yeah.
but when we got there, there were raiders the whole time, just stringing us along. I managed to escape, but my wife and son are still back there. I wanted to get some help and go back for them, but didn't count on taking a bullet.
Let me help you first. I have a stim pack.
No, I'll be fine. Save it for my wife and kid, for Lisa and Cody.
Do you know how many stim packs I have? Just
I'm
fucking
offering
take
you
it.
a way to heal yourself. Why pass that up?
Jesus, they're running out of time. Please, just go. If
So
you
that's
want
supposed
it,
to be your big
do
hint
it
that
for
it's
the
like
cash.
the
I
trap.
can pay you.
Ah.
What about you?
Just leave me. My wife and kid are all that matters. You hear me? Tell me you'll do this. Does this mean you'll do it?
I can't say no.
Come on.
Sorry, I gotta fix the subtitles, man. Why wouldn't he just use it anyways? Because he's not actually shot. That's the idea. He is bait to trick people into going to Nuka-World. I think it's all right. I mean, it's a little on the nose, but
Because I had met and talked to Todd a couple of times during the internship, and I think at the time he still wanted to talk to every person who got hired onto the team personally, full time, all the permanent full time hires. He talked to personally before they were hired.
Perhaps you got yourself a deal.
Oh, thank God. Here, take this. It's the password to the monorail control terminal. The fastest way to get to Nuka-World is to take the Nuka control terminal. In the
all right.
So what's the dynamic been between you and Todd over the years then? Because obviously as the company's grown, he's become more distant. Because that inevitably happens, right?
Oh, it's such a large operation now. You know, Indiana Jones just came out, and he was
Yeah.
involved with that, and that was
Exactly.
Machine Games in Sweden. On top of
Nuka-World's great
let's see,
Halloween
on top of everything
spectacular
happening
will begin
at
next
Bethesda
week.
proper and
Reserve
everything
your
happening at
tickets for this
ZeniMax
nighttime
Online,
event
which is
at
its
the main
own
box
thing
office.
going on, but it's still the Elder Scrolls. really key property. So, but by the time I entered as an intern, Todd was already really important. They had just done Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which was a big success for them. They had just acquired the Fallout license, and they were, gearing up to. I was part of the production for Fallout during the internship, Fallout 3.
Parents.
So he was
if you're
already
looking
the
for a
undisputed,
refreshing way to make it through
leader, the
day,
person in charge
try a
of Bethesda.
Nuka-Cola Dark.
Will, I have a
Same
question for
Nuka-Cola
you.
taste.
What is your
Alcohol
favorite
flavor.
memory of Fallout 1 and 2? Well,
if I was interning, I would not play Fallout 1 and 2.
Wow, so I just noticed that you had a working train there.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't an NPC with a train for a head.
This one might be an NPC with a. I can't move
Yeah.
during this one, so. But yet, I mean, they have mobile platforms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember Fallout 4. They did some work. They had some interesting stuff going
So
on. Engine-wise.
where's this supposed to take place? Like, Western Massachusetts?
Yeah, what is Nuka-World supposed to be? What
is Nuka-World?
Is there like a big theme park in Massachusetts?
So, Harvey bagged another sucker to help his family. Can't believe that gag still works. I only got a minute, so you better listen.
I mean, I knew it was a trap. My character wasn't smart enough.
No. You paid for the DLC. You are on this ride regardless.
But if you somehow make it through alive, I have an interesting offer for you.
Listen, the Raiders are organized enough to keep this monorail running. Even though, like, half of the fucking transit agencies in the United States can't keep monorails running for more than 20 years.
So I was just Googling amusement park Mass, and first suggestion is Massachusetts, and second one is mass shooting, and then massacre. Jesus Christ. Google, please. There's a Six Flags in Springfield, Massachusetts.
I feel like I could get out of this. I mean, I could definitely get out of that. I think this is escapable. Alright, I'm looting a bit if you want to continue.
The game studio. So we never really got to know each other personally because by the time I had entered the organization, he was already like game industry famous.
Yeah.
He knew Adam Sessler personally. He was.
Oh man, he's
I forget the name
the
of
peak
show.
of celebrity.
There's a name I haven't heard in a few years now.
Will's making a deep cut. He can't remember who he interviewed, but he remembers who Adam Sessler is. And that Todd is friends with him.
I remember G4, and then the G4 revival.
So,
and
who wrote this?
What was it? It was like they had like a contract with a bunch of the old G4 people that was good for only a year.
Yeah, the G4 revival.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did attach to his name to it, didn't he? Remember
who, Sessler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Frosk? True.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I think she was just as much a victim as anybody else in that organization. So they can keep a monorail running, but they decorate the shit in like scrap metal junk.
Mm-hmm. Look, it's for the aesthetic, okay? They got to remind people when they step off the monorail that they gotta.
Let's hope our latest prey can draw a little inspiration from our
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be a
We're-
really fun DLC.
Why did they change it where I got a fucking... I don't even remember. What was this asshole's name? Sykes? I gotta go find Sykes' note in here.
You remember in Skyrim you can just like shift left click and read notes from like the NPC's inventory? Like you don't it's just baffling sometimes.
Oh, we've got lighting. Chat, we've got lighting. Oh.
With Chief
Yeah?
Lee,
Yeah?
Ancestor and Morgan Webb. I think he was on that show a few times. I don't quite remember, but he was already a name in the games industry by the time I entered the industry as an intern. So he was always very high above. And even as I ascended the ranks, I was just ascending the ranks as the organization was growing. So he remained further and further away. I was eventually in meetings with him every week with like the rest of the leadership, but that was pretty much as far as we go. And I guess my one regret from my time at Bethesda was
I didn't buy more stock.
Yeah. I mean... Stock
It
options
wouldn't-
always generally a good idea unless you really think that the company is doing bad. Like, you gotta be real.
Yeah.
Your boss sucking is not a reason why the company's gonna fail.
Yeah. Actually, I'm wondering though. They weren't
Hello?
like even ZeniMax wasn't a publicly traded company, correct?
Oh, it's just straight up not taking damage. ZeniMax, no.
So they didn't really. I don't think they would have like actual stock. It's probably just like some sort of. I'm just trying to figure out how much Will Shen would have made off after the buyout, if he made anything at all.
That information's probably out there somewhere if you dug enough.
Mm-hmm.
in after the point where you could know him personally. And I was always really curious, who's the person? Who's the person behind the fame? Because once you're that famous, and you're in charge of all these people, you can't, it's really hard to let people in and show, your weaker, more vulnerable side. How's he like with his family? What really like makes him mad? Like, does he hate Tabasco on his tacos or whatever? Those little things that really make you human, that only the people closest to you get to see, those more vulnerable parts of you. And that's just not possible. He wasn't even my boss. He was like several rungs above me, when I came in at the lowest. So that was never going to happen. But that was always something I was really curious about. What is it like to actually be that person? We'll never, no one will truly know but him. But there were a lot of people who were a lot closer to him because they had come up together when the future was much less certain. Yeah,
that's right.
And so you get a lot of moments of vulnerability in the games industry and in other.
Todd didn't have any friends?
He stopped making friends. It's what it sounds like. He became a dad.
Yeah, because I remember another interview. He was like talking about how he explains Fallout at like parties. Oh, it was the documentary, but yeah, he would talk about how awkward it was to explain. So it's like he got big money friends.
Yeah.
He was like, shit,
Yeah.
I guess I'm rich now. I gotta like go to country clubs.
Well, he got to talk to Elon Musk. That's it. Once you become friends with Elon Musk, you're not going to be friends with somebody like Will Shen.
We've been assured that they are good friends too.
Yeah. You got fully loaded Tesla.
What's the... I like playing What's the Trap? I think I've never seen that before.
with people that you're working with in times of great uncertainty, because you're working together all the time. It's very intense. You're creating.
Oh, was that gonna be like it was gonna shoot the barrel?
Yeah,
like,
it shoots
explosive
the
barrels
it
behind me?
shoots the explosive barrels when you set the tripwire off.
That's funny.
creating
That's
something from
creative.
nothing. So it's a lot like kind of.
I mean, Dead
It's
Money
a
did
lot
it.
like.
But
Listen,
Dead Money did a lot of good things, you know? Like, you
listen.
can't fault somebody for copying perfection.
We didn't play New Vegas.
Let's see how long the Gauntlet lets her enjoy that one.
Giving birth to a child to.
Hey, remember the Red Mile?
I do now.
So, I'm not the only one who just boost packed over the entire thing, right? Like, I think I got through the Red Mile and I touched the ground 3 times.
It was made when the boost pack wasn't in the game yet, okay?
Very, very harrowing.
It's almost like they need some kind of like central vision. So you could just leave here at this point.
How?
Just crawl through this.
But you can't do that. It's like in the video games where there's no jump button.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like waist high barriers. Might as
Oh,
well just be
neat.
a fucking steel wall.
Oh, they're trying something here. Laser pistol trap. Okay. Be funny to be in power armor and just run through all the traps. I think that would be cathartic.
To use that analogy, and everyone has a vision of what the future could be, but we all don't know what the future will be. And if there's no previous success to buttress that up, then it could be a disaster.
Am I crazy?
In the making?
Am
or
I
it could be
crazy? I'm
something
sorry.
grand.
This one's just obvious. Come on. Remove the light bulb. Can I delete the light source with a console command?
It's probably only going to disable the
Yeah, the object.
the object.
Doesn't matter what you do, the Gauntlet gets them all in the end.
All right, go on.
And unpredictably great. So going through that together creates really tight bonds and allows you to see people in a way that sometimes only their family members or closest friends get to see. And that's something that I experience with a lot of my colleagues at the same level as I kind of came up in my career there. But for the leadership, that had already happened to them. They had already been through making Daggerfall and Morrowind and Oblivion together. And so those bonds were already formed, and there wasn't really any room for anyone else because they had already had that experience. So that was something that like I was personally sad about, of like, oh, I'll never know what it was like to have shipped Morrowind when the stakes were all on the table and no one knew what was going to happen. And so, but that's also like, I'm sure there are people who came in after me who are like, oh, Will was there for Skyrim. You know, what was it like to go through?
Will got to see the last success.
Yeah, it's true. Listen, he was there for Fallout 4. What is this if not success? All right, chat. It's time to vote. Door 1, door 2, or door 3. They probably some people in chat. Well, I don't know. Have you played Nuka-World, chat?
I vote option 4, all the doors. I win.
I mean, what the fuck is going on here with these hair textures?
Listen, this had to run on Xbox what was it? The one? This wasn't on the 360. Was
This
this
was-
on the 3?
It was definitely on the one. I don't think it was on the 360. I don't see how this could be on the 360. It's just so
Well,
good, you know?
Yeah. So big. 16 times the detail. Oh, wait, that's 76.
Through that, and
It was kind of all of them.
Yeah.
I take that for granted because I experienced it. But people who came in after me probably had the same feeling of ennui that I felt towards the people who were high up when I was hired.
Wait. Oh, hired.
Yeah. I'm just imagining the developer who got hired in during Starfield. Looking at Will Shen, just being on Will Shen's team, and Will just being like, "Man, we're working on Skyrim.
There were some
Things
dark
just-
days.
It was different. Things were different then. You used to be able to talk to Todd. Now,
Now he's not even in the
You need-
office. Now he's in Sweden.
yeah, I was in Sweden and LA.
You could get out right there.
Yeah, you just TCL.
All right, chat. Just gonna climb up the chain link fence here. Yeah, okay. And we're free.
Nice. DLC over.
Let's go exploring, chat.
What an animation. Still better than Starfield's running animations.
It's interesting because for some reason, and maybe I had this wrong, because I thought that like on Starfield you would have been third in the chain. I thought it went Todd, then Emil, then you. So I just naturally thought that you might have had more to do with them. But it sounds like there was still a buffer between the two of you, because you probably would have reported to Emil more. Is that how?
I
it worked?
report to Emil, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I report to Emil and we'll report to Todd. So yeah, it's like third down the chain. So like I said, I was in a lot of meetings with them over it, but for most of my career there, I was mostly working with, my colleagues in the non-leadership level, and then once I was in leadership,
I'm getting a feeling
there
about the
was,
dynamic
some
here.
more back and forth, but
Mhm.
it wasn't that intense, like personal collaboration that you would have gotten
Yeah.
in the early days. That's really what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
Emil
we
was
working together-
around for Blood Moon. Emil did the side quests on Blood Moon. That was when he joined. I was talking to chat.
and talking through the game together, like on a leadership organizational level. Yeah, 100%. But it wasn't the like, are we going to make it? Is this going to be a success? Do I have to look for a new job? Those kinds of intense conversations that had already happened by the time that I had entered the organization.
So there's a story where you worked on the Skyrim quest, Taste of Death, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Oh,
what
God.
the fuck?
I've
What
heard
the
the story that Emil pretty much came to you and was like, "This is the worst quest in the entire game, and you need to level up." Now, I think if it was me, it would feel like
Can we
a
pause for a
knife to the
second?
heart.
Please tell me that he actually said he needs to level up.
Yes.
But I'm wondering how you actually dealt with that and then just proceeded forward.
Oh well, it was
Like,
even
straight
worse
up.
because that was in public. We were
Was in
having a
public?
design meeting. Yeah, we were having a design meeting, and he said that in front of the entire team. This
Oh
is an
my
example
God.
of everything we're doing wrong, and
Holy hell.
something needs to change. And I'm like, what? Does he mean I
Jeez.
need to get better, or I need to like get fired?
That's brutal.
So that was super brutal.
Yeah, have you ever
It
heard
was
the
super brutal.
terminology getting promoted to customer?
Man.
Leveling up to gamer?
Man. So Emil, he doesn't mince words apparently.
Yeah, I need to note that. What's the timestamp?
That is like 10:10.
Emil doesn't mince words. He told Will Shen in public his quest sucked and he needed to, quote, level up, unquote. Oh, why did I type unquote? Alrighty.
What I will say now that I lived through it and
Yeah.
I know what happens, it's a lot easier to say this. I didn't know this at the time, but what had happened was
Okay.
that gave me a lot of freedom because I knew the end was coming. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get fired at this rate. so let's just
I
throw
doubt it.
everything out.
Listen, the bar on Skyrim is so fucking low in terms of like, if you make something more complex than go to dungeon and kill bandits, I feel like you got to keep your job.
Yeah.
All right, so we just need to turn them off.
I want to know. I want to play that version of the quest. I want to know what was so bad about it. Because listen, I'm playing through some of these creation mods right now, and
that would be a
boy.
good Will. Hopefully he follows this up with that. Curious what the Wilshin Namira quest originally was like, because I mean it's really not that impressive.
No.
I want to say of what we know he did, I think he did Azura's quest too. That's probably the best.
Yeah.
Forget it. Let's forget about how I was making everything before. Let's forget about why I was doing it. Let's forget about rules, any rules, perceived rules, or things that I should be doing, because it's obviously not working. And let's just make something that I would actually play. And so I redid. It wasn't just the Taste of Death, it was everything. All of the content that I was on, including the city of Markarth, all the quests in the city of Markarth, all the Daedra quests I was responsible for, all the systems I was doing. It was a lot of content that I just sort of chucked. And I redid all of it.
Oh,
and
God.
That's when things finally started to work.
What do you say?
So it wasn't just the Namira quest. It was like everything he had worked on. All the other Daedra quests, stuff in Markarth and everything, and some systems design work and everything. He threw it all out and started all of it over
Do you think
again.
because Emil criticized it, or do you think he of his own volition decided to just go back to basics?
He probably... Well, let's let him finish. Let's see. I don't want to put words in his mouth.
Good reviews, and then all of a sudden they asked me to do the opening, and I redid all of it. And that's when quests in the city of Markarth, all the Daedra quests. It wasn't just the Taste of Death; it was everything. All of the content that I was on, including the city of Markarth, all the quests in the city of Markarth, all the Daedra quests I was responsible for, all the systems I was doing. It was a lot of content that I just sort of chucked. And I redid all of it. And that's when things finally started to work. And I was getting good reviews, and then all of a sudden they asked me to do the opening.
Yeah, so it sounds like he took the criticism from Namira's quest and applied it to everything and just went, okay, let me reevaluate everything and just kind of...
Can't be that bad, though, if they let him do the intro to the game.
I mean, yeah.
Because, I mean, Todd says that, like, that's the most important part. That's the stuff that they scrutinize the most. So I feel like, I mean, there were much more senior people at Bethesda at that point to just give it to him if he was actually doing that bad. So I have to wonder if, like, just was Emil being nasty?
Either that or he just made such a turnaround.
Yeah, it was just that impressive. I mean, that sounds like the stuff of movies.
I mean, like you said, though, the bar in Skyrim is so fucking low. It's like, I want to play, or at least look at like the design docs and stuff on what he was working on prior to this. It's nothing like being heckled by a fucking...
Holy shit.
You fucking lit you up so hard.
Is
your
that
legs
is that the actual fucking alien blaster from Fallout 3? Like, holy shit.
I think it is.
What even sets him off? I guess it's an animatronic, so there's supposed to be like a motion sensor for it to go off, but holy fuck. Oh, no. It's just a guy. It's just a guy. He just detects you like a normal enemy. I figured that there was like a trigger zone, you know, like that platform's the trigger zone, but no, this motherfucker sees me from up here. I was hoping for the alien mask. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't get the alien gun. Are you kidding me? I gotta...
No, you
okay.
You blew it up.
Okay.
You blew it up.
Fine.
What, are you gonna get a creation now?
Oh, I own it. I own it.
Oh, okay. So where is it?
Let's see.
Maybe you can pickpocket it off of the animatron.
Pickpocketing an animatronic. I mean, that's a low point in my life. Help alien.
I think he's beyond help at this point.
Oh, but that's 002. That's like this DLC that there's an alien blaster. Okay, hang on. Player add item
okay.
212E7B1. No? It must be... Oh, it's a static item. Weapon. Alien blaster. Okay. I mean, that's still... 06. That's still one of the base DLCs. It's not Creation Club. Might not be a real weapon.
Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, what? Does it have stats?
I think damage 57. I mean, that's a lot. Fusion cells, weighs 2, value 1500.
But I don't think it was even using ammo when you were shooting it.
I have 960 cells. No, it is. It is.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. It just holds a lot.
All right. Laser projectile.
Genre.
Yeah,
hey,
that is a huge honor.
deliver the opening for our next major game. That going from
There it is.
maybe you should just resign to, oh, look, why don't we give you the opening? That was a huge turnaround.
Yeah, that's cool. What's your personal view on openings and tutorials? Because obviously you've worked on the opening, because you did Fallout 4 as well. You did it, the opening cinematic?
I did the opening for Fallout 4, I worked on the opening for 76, and I worked on the opening for Starfield.
Oh, I didn't realize you did the opening for Starfield as well. So what's, given that you've done this multiple...
Will's the opening guy? I mean, okay, listen. He's not the one... Todd
He's not
has
the one doing
Todd's,
design.
Well, no, he's the one doing the design. He's implementing Todd's vision.
Yes.
Because Todd's talked before about how he has a very strong vision for these openings.
Yes.
So Todd comes into a meeting, says this is how it's going to be, and then, you know, makes the big decisions. And I guess Todd was probably the one that was pushing for the 90-minute Starfield intro.
It's Starfield is a really it's a deep game. It's a vast game.
Well, see, this one starts with FF. I think this is the add item 24A3B0.
Whoops. That ain't the right one.
24A3B. Two 4A3B0.
The fuck? Isn't the alien? I thought the alien blaster was in the base game.
That's what someone said. Someone said we got the base one. It's probably the atomizer that's CC. True. I mean,
Okay.
player.add item FE00E, because if it's Creation Club, it should start with FE.
Yeah.
So there's
man, that is
it's
that
better.
that is a model.
I mean, this is literally what it looks like in Zeta. I'm sorry, but how do the Raiders have a fucking functional alien blaster? Are we gonna answer that?
It's how do you think they kept the fucking monorail running?
True.
They're using alien technology.
Listen,
There's
it's
a
a
crashed alien ship.
It's a sequel to Zeta. So what does this go to? Is that just for the power armor players? Like legitimately, that's the second armor core we've hit so far.
Probably, yeah. Sounds like you should have brought some power armor here.
I
Just
know.
walk through this whole thing.
Instead, I'm fucking doing this shit.
Instead, you're being a stealth archer.
Hey, listen, it's fun in this game.
Now, what's your opinion on it? Because obviously, this is probably one of the most important aspects of a game because it's the very first thing that a player sees and does.
Oh,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I think the one thing I would say, which is worth thinking about if you ever end up doing an opening to a video game yourself, is it is overwhelming to start any new game. You need to let the opening breathe a little bit. Almost a minute passes before anyone says anything in the opening of Skyrim.
I know it sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to disagree.
Yeah.
I get the idea. There's a lot of Prodigy that does this kind of stuff, like Half-Life 1. But even Half-Life 1, it's introducing stuff pretty much from the get-go, even if it's just like visual text on screen. I always thought that Skyrim's opening was a little masturbatory.
I don't know if I'd say it's masturbatory, but it's definitely drawn out for sure. Especially on repeat playthroughs.
But you don't feel that because you've just hit new game.
How do I have alien blaster ammo?
Jesus, who's torturing who? Pick up the pace, Vic.
Oh, I thought he called me bitch. I was like, damn.
Through the loading, and then all of a sudden the screen's fading up from black. You're fiddling around with the controller. You're not really paying attention. You need that moment to orient yourself in the game world before the game actually starts and starts trying to teach you things.
Sure, but I don't need like 10 minutes before I'm allowed control of my character. Like, I appreciate not fading in from black, immediately getting shot at. I feel like that's a good thing.
The mines in this game are so forgiving. I'm used
Yeah.
to the fucking
Yeah.
Fallout 3 mines that go
ones,
off
yeah.
from like 5 feet away.
Yeah, you're like fucking sitting on top of these.
Hello?
What the fuck? Listen, these are
it's a chain reaction.
these are Geneva Convention compliant landmines.
Listen, I came at it from the side.
Do you have like the Lightfoot?
I must. What would we say, agility?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was like, what the hell? It's because it's built into a different perk. I would never take Lightfoot if
if
it was by
yeah.
itself. Oh, but Dead Money is a good time to have it. Just it for one section, and they have a companion that helps you with that.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's the big takeaway that I would say from having done multiple openings for multiple, like, very, very big games, is give it space. It's a lot more overwhelming to start a new game than you think, especially as a developer, because you've just been breathing it for months and months and months and months, and it's old to you, but it's new and overwhelming.
I'm sorry, but
to someone
no.
who's starting it for the first time.
Starfield's excessive.
Yeah.
Rare.
How long do you
Rare
think
Wilson
Starfield's intro should have been?
It should be less than 20 minutes. I think that if Skyrim is the healthy medium of getting normies introduced into the game and still like having a moderately short intro, because Skyrim is like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
25 at most. That's fine. It's better than Oblivion. It's better than Fallout 3. Fallout 4 is a weird one. It feels longer than it is. And I think because Skyrim's intro has gameplay and Fallout 3's or Fallout 4's really doesn't.
Yeah.
Fallout
yeah,
76 was nice, but that's because it's like 4 minutes long. But
I feel like all of these games would benefit from having its usual, tutorial, blah 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 blah. Did you die from that?
No, I reloaded.
Oh, you just reloaded. But then there's always like some sort of built-in skip somewhere.
What I propose in the Fallout 3 video is it just detects if you have a save already and gives you the option to jump straight to the end and asks you what decisions you made.
Yeah. That would be, but there could also be like a diegetic thing. Like I liked my suggestion for Skyrim's introduction, where it's like you have that gate in Helgen that you could just like run through if you know about it,
right?
And it'd just be like something that you can discover.
One thing I like about the boomers is you don't have to even though it's in every main quest line, you don't have to really replay it because you can just donate 50 scrap metal to get idolized.
Really?
It's really nice if experienced players can just know ways to circumvent content if they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Attention trigger. I mean, if you were a modder, I guess Nuka-World is essential for all of the different traps that it adds.
Yeah.
Hang on. So there's got to be a thing that this is
probably like
a falling pot trap.
Yeah, it's like probably grenades roll down the...
Oh yeah, there's the grenades. And a makeshift bomb. Wait, so can I even set these off? Oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't set any of them off. Okay.
But you can sell them.
Someone thinks she's clever? Time for a little reality check. Let's see if the bit can kill the gas before the gas kills her.
Okay.
Gonna take a little more than turning some valves to stop the flow of this gas.
Fine.
Would there be, what would be an example to you of a game that has an amazing opening, in your opinion?
Wow. An amazing opening.
Morrowind.
Or an opening that really grabbed you and you're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Excuse
I
me.
probably would give it up for the original Bioshock.
Oh.
How did I...
Excuse me.
I had that in my head. Fucking...
Doesn't even matter.
But the question is... Well, alright, let's hear what he has to say. Cause
I'm sorry, did you just see that I set off the fire in this room and, like, didn't lose any health? I lost more health from the gas leak.
Probably lost more health to the fucking rad roaches.
What did that one die of? He tripped over his brother's corpse.
Yeah, you know, like when in Skyrim when you trip over like a wagon or something like that, one of those little like carts.
Mm-hmm.
It just took some physics damage and died.
We're on a plane. We're grabbing a cigarette on a plane. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I guess this is who I'm going to be. And all of a sudden, boom, we're in the water. It's on fire. And that is leaning into how disorienting starting a game is. Because they're just going like, oh, you think you're confused? Wait. It's going to get even weirder. And all of a sudden, you're in the ocean on fire and desperately swimming towards a place. You have no idea what's going on.
I think he's given a lot of credit to Bioshock's intro.
Going down into the city, and Andrew Ryan's playing his big opening monologue, and you're just sitting there like, what is going on? What have I signed up for? And it's so intense, and that game does not let up all the way to the end. So that was an amazing experience.
To quote somebody, if I had a watch, I'd be staring at it really condescendingly right about now. That's the bathysphere intro to me. I know it's iconic. I know it's pretty much the only time you really see the city from the outside, but it's all right.
It's kind of, again, Bioshock 1's intro feels a little bit too long.
Right, grenades aren't an item. You have to press the grenade button.
Yeah.
What's the grenade button?
G?
You see, this is a designer's worst nightmare.
Hold it. You have to hold. Is it hold melee?
Hold left alt. All right.
How do you use grenades in VATS?
I don't think you can. Or maybe... No?
Huh.
Throw it like you mean it!
Just gotta cook them a bunch.
For the first time playing through that.
So what's it like when you're having to manage multiple people? So on Starfield, for example, obviously you've got the main quest.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Hello?
Other side quests.
What the fuck?
I was getting some Fallout 76 flashbacks right there. Fallout 76 loved bugs.
Should have just shot them. Here I am being tactical.
Oh, just shoot at the bugs. They have one giant hitbox. It's no big deal.
This all, and trying to make it all cohesive. What's the most difficult part of that? What's the thing that gamers just don't understand in terms of the difficulty of it?
Good question.
I think the big thing that confounds everyone, including me, but when you step into leadership, you actually don't have control over anything. You think you do. You think the job is supposed to be about that, but it's not. Creative people especially are impossible to control. They are going to create whatever they want to. It's the Muppet Show.
I mean...
Why doesn't Kermit the Frog have control over this theater? He can't.
Oh, hang on. Jonathan, please stop drawing horse sticks on everything or I'll fire you. I think you have at least one lever of control.
Yeah, you have some leverage. What it sounds more like is you work in it. See, if your middle managers are saying this, it means that the upper management does not have their back. That's a lot of fucking... Do you just have that many...
This is gameplay.
That was yeah, so as I was asking,
I have 145 action points.
Oh, okay. That was a lot. But yeah, well, let's continue. Let's let him finish.
Creative showbiz people are trouble. They're just trouble. That's the tax you pay for having their creativity, because they're doing it for their own reasons. The only thing you can do is get things out of their way so they can make things and tell them where they ultimately need to go. Where's the stage? That's pretty much all you can do. And you need to be open-minded about what they will produce and be prepared to be surprised by what they will produce. It's not what you think it will be. And you need to be okay with that. That's the big
I mean,
takeaway
that's
from leadership.
fine, but Starfield's still pretty bad.
Yeah, it's like you say this, and that sounds reasonable. Like, I feel like that's a healthy way to manage creative people. But at the same time,
what is this?
Doesn't really, it's not really reflected in Starfield.
Guys, I can get out here. Am I supposed to be scared of the raiders that I'm gunning down?
Nice. No, his ashes fell through. This is gameplay for sure.
I see an AK. I wish I could get it.
TCL.
Are these guys infinite? No, I'll be patient. We already used our console commands to get the alien blaster.
Yeah, well, those fucking ashes fell through.
That's what I was thinking. Oh wait, hang on. Was there a trap somewhere?
Wait.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. All of the ashes fell through?
Oh, okay.
Is that intentional?
I mean, that's how it should work.
Obviously, that's how it should work, but...
Was it intentional? It has to be intentional. I mean, I would think that it would be... You would have to add a feature to do that.
That is an unusual... What the fuck is that? Is this Call of Duty?
It's a pack assault rifle. I
Is
guess...
this
listen,
Black Ops?
It's world building.
Black Ops 6? Is that your the Nebula skin?
Nebula's not that bad.
How long did you have to grind in zombies to get that?
Actually, it's kind of fun. You are in every way inferior to Imopagliurillo. He is a god among men. He will be remembered for eternity for his artistry. You will be a footnote in his glory, forgotten in nanoseconds. It's so true.
So true.
So true, bestie. Oh wait, this person's body part fell through. So I guess if they get gibbed, this is probably base game feature. If that like chain link fences are permeable by like probably like bullets and...
Oh.
Wait.
What the fuck?
I think it's making my game lag, but...
What the fuck?
Yo, Fallout 4? Game of all time?
Hey, remember the chains in Oblivion?
True.
You can move them.
I kneel, Emil.
I'm impressed. There was like elastic physics on those things too. Like,
and then that happened.
Thing is to make sure that everyone is aware of what the goals are so that they can drive toward it in their own way. Everyone is going to get there in their own way. I feel like that, whether you force them to or not.
Hang on. I feel like this describes Starfield to a T.
Hold on, let's play that again.
Okay with that. That's the big takeaway from leadership. The important thing is to make sure that everyone is aware of what the goals are so that they can drive toward it in their own way.
What's the timestamp?
That is 1626.
Describing exactly how we got Starfield. Giving everyone a goal and letting them drive to it themselves.
Listen, it's fine for you to make up new rules for how the multiverse works.
Well, the thing is that Oblivion was the same way, and yet somehow it was like mildly pulled together.
Yeah, much more cohesive. Well, because Oblivion was made by like what, 40 people or something like that, and then Starfield was made by like over 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to get there in their own way. Whether
Hang on,
you
we've got
force them
plot.
to or not.
That was the guy that let us in. And then this guy is the orc overboss.
Don't look like much. Here's a quick rundown how this works. You go stock up, make yourself presentable. Then we're gonna give these folks a show. A show where I decorate these walls here with your lovely brains. Thanks to this suit, I'm the only one that wins this fight. Period. Think you're hard shit getting this far. Think again. Alright, Gage. Let her through.
That was one.
Tells me I'm really
Too many lines of dialogue. Really unnecessarily wordy introduction.
It is funny that we've not gotten much exposition. We're sitting here listening to like this introduction spiel about like orientating players and stuff, and this is just like what the fuck is this? What's going on?
So we are being sent in. We're like basically entertainment for the.
Oh.
We're entertainment for the raiders here, and so we just run this gauntlet and it's full of traps, and they watch us die because they're
they're raiders. Yeah, because they're
remember when we were talking about how the Legion doesn't want like the Legion's goal isn't to be sadistic, it's just that sadism is part of how they
project fear.
Yeah. It's just part of their method. So this is the example of a faction that is doing it for the sake of sadism.
You got a death wish or something?
Oh my god, where are you?
Who is this?
I'm the guy that's gonna get you out of this alive.
I already know who you are. You were in the intro.
I don't need your help.
Believe me, you do. Ain't walking out of here.
I already know this fight's gimmick.
Made it this far.
You shoot the guy with the water gun because he's made of electricity.
Fight coming up is rigged. You get me?
I have an alien blaster.
Overboss Coder. His power armor's set up to draw energy from the electric grid in the arena.
So what, like 5 volts?
Thing's invincible. You name it. Someone's tried it. Minigun, grenades, not a scratch.
Is that how it works?
Get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Nah, that's bullshit.
Exactly why you're going to do something about it. You want to win. I stashed a weapon in the lockers.
Yep.
That squirt gun? It's a toy.
Hey, that toy is what's going to win this fight for us. Yeah, I know what it looks like. You're just going to have to
Imagine if somebody just like, opened a water bottle and just threw it at the guy.
Man, I've got 3 different compelling dialogue options that are tempting.
This isn't going to work. This gun is a toy.
Trust me, it will. I'm not that big of a dick.
What's this angle?
Once the water hits Cold's electrically charged power armor,
This is an angle made by
it'll kill his defenses.
the people who made those fucking making of documentaries.
Yeah.
Take him out,
This is what that's what inspired them.
worth every minute spent in this gauntlet.
Couldn't you just like throw pulse grenades at this dude?
Impulsive, intrusive thoughts coming true. So, chat, what we've learned from this is that if you electrically charge your power armor, you will become invincible. That's just how it works.
Staying hydrated is half the battle, right?
He ain't got a choice. Alright, it's time.
Fucking hell.
Disciples, are you ready for blood?
It's like I would want to finish, like, beat this fight without using the squirt gun, just out of spite.
But you can't. That's the whole gimmick.
Of course.
If this was an Obsidian game, it would be the easy way to do it, and it wouldn't be pointed out. But you would
Yeah.
still be able to do it conventionally.
And you, are you ready to die? Let's do this! The slaughter has begun.
Very polite of him not to. Oh well, he
Can't come in here. That's the joke. Oh, we can't leave either though. Go ahead, come in here. Immune to alien guns.
I
Why
I
didn't-
know how to
why
how
did-
to win this fight.
Why didn't China think of this? Hang on. Increases damage after each consecutive hit on the same target. So I think he's just immune to damage.
Probably.
Like they probably didn't give him like a ton of health. All right, hang on.
Yeah, get AV health.
Oh, he has a normal amount of health. Listen, you got to get closer. All right.
Have you ever seen a water gun with that much range?
Now he's still at full health.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting hit markers to indicate that I'm hitting him.
Yep. So he just doesn't take damage.
No, he's literally immune. This is
Nice.
how raiders have figured out more than the United States government and how to make their power armor immune. It turns out all they need is electricity. If only there was some way to electrically power armor. If only there was some way. But we'll never be able to figure out how you could electrically power armor. No, it's just not something that you could do in this setting. 5 volts? No.
It's the fusion cores they just don't have enough juice to do it.
Yeah, so this bumper car place does. Again, a better game would have made this the optional route to solving this.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we just get our alien blaster.
Whoa, crazy.
Did that just happen?
You cheated.
God, I have to do it again? Why would it have a...
Just be grateful he doesn't have fucking stim packs, alright?
Kill me, kill me. Thank you. All right.
Dot kill. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed the impossible. Really, though, why didn't people like this DLC? I can't imagine why. What happens if you do dot kill all?
Do I need to just not target anything? All right, so we've had one really bad idea for this DLC so far, which is this encounter. Listen, it's just drawn out because we're not moving on with it. Oh, there's dialogue going on.
No, don't worry. The people who have dialogue have, what's it called? They're essential anyways, so.
This is how we have to figure out who's actually talking in this scene. Got to give creators a goal and let them drive there on their own. Yeah, this is someone creatively driving, the same way that like 4 shots of rum and then getting behind the steering wheel of a forklift with the mast raised at about head level in a truck. Yeah, that's creative driving.
Take it away, Will.
Just embrace that and have the conversation be about what goal are we trying to hit so that everyone can orienteer on their own.
Beautiful. Love it. Excellent. Remember, he wasn't as far as we can tell, he wasn't working on Nuka-World, so you know.
So we killed the orc war boss, and that means that we're the biggest and we're the meanest and we're the greenest.
Nice. And everyone goes away.
Just suddenly dead silent.
What did I tell you?
No applause or anything.
That guy was nothing. I've had tougher challenges.
Bullshit. Without me, I'd be scraping your guts off the floor. I get
Did you
have
see
no
the
idea
kill
what's
command?
going on and everything is coming at you real fast. But you need to listen. Taking out Coulter wasn't just a last-minute decision. It was something a few of us here have been working on for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he's
What about the
actually
metal
gone,
eye patch, though?
we've got ourselves a vacancy in the Overboss department. Guess what?
He just likes it, all right?
All I'm asking is that you trust me on this.
I like how you can just you can see the inside of his mouth through the glass.
Sure. And while you're at it, I suppose next you'll be offering me 1,000,000 caps.
All right. I get it. You don't trust me. But I swear.
Is this a
There
you have to
three
pick
raiders
sarcastic every time it pops up?
Disciples,
I've thought about that playthrough before, but I can't do it.
if the name doesn't give it away, these ain't your typical raiders.
They sound like typical raiders.
Morons don't exactly recognize with each other. Thanks to Coulter, this place is a powder keg just waiting to blow sky high. One wrong move, and we're going to have a
Hey
bloodbath.
Gage, do you know
I think you have what it takes
oh, what the
to turn
fuck was
things
his name
around
from the Crimson Fleet?
gangs from tearing each other apart.
It's okay you don't remember.
The leader,
I'll make sure you end up like Coulter.
See? You're fitting in already. Now, I'm sure you got a lot of questions, but this ain't the place. Meet me at the Overboss.
I literally can't remember a single person's name from that quest line. And I did that quest line like 4 times, I think. 3 or 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Crix. I
Open the
remember
door, it'll be
Crix's
fine.
name.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Whoops, gotta reload. R.I.P.
Wow.
Turns out you gotta aim. Andrea? I'm sorry, but Andrea is not part of the quest
In
line.
regards to writing, because you did quite a bit of writing, do you oversee any of the voice actors at all?
Really? You can kill him?
Yeah, that's part of the gimmick of this quest line.
What, that you can actually kill people?
Yeah, and then there's like a resistance quest line or some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, but now we have a quest to kill the raider bosses, or we, you know, gotta reload to get the raider side.
Okay. So, so it's like Starfield and the Crimson Fleet quest line.
No.
Let's keep the conversating.
You can kill the UC and then go and
Meet me in the Overboss quarters.
join the what's it called? The Crimson Fleet.
Or is that to someone else? Like, because
And
What was the question?
have the conversation be about what goal are we trying to hit so that everyone can orienteer on their own.
that's good advice. In regards to writing, because you did quite a bit of writing, do you oversee any of the voice actors at all?
Meet me in the Overboss.
Or is that handed off to someone else? Like, because
it-
when I've spoken to Valve writers in the past, they actually oversaw all the voice acting on the games. But do you get that responsibility? Does that fall on you, or does that get delegated to someone else?
At Bethesda, a lot of the voice acting talent was managed by a company in LA called Blindlight. And they
Right.
would provide a voice director, and we would call in and be on hand during the session. So I wouldn't manage the session personally, but I would be on the phone during the session and be there to answer questions or to provide any insight, especially because we're doing a lot of non-linear branching narrative data structures.
Yeah.
So oftentimes they would have questions about, like, I don't know why I'm saying this line, and you would have to provide context. Oh, the player
It's
just
neon
made this choice
trim.
and did this thing.
Listen, the intern worked on this interior.
And so now you're responding to that, but only if this is true. So kind of keep all that in mind for the performance. And they would do an awesome job. They would get super into it once they got a sense of, oh, this is a choices game, and I have to kind of keep the player in mind and all the choices they can make for the performance. And then they would get into it, at least for the actors that would come back into the booth often.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable with this chair.
Is this Delphine? I didn't know you felt that way about the companions.
It's the gorilla from the Institute questline.
I see.
This was his fate after the Institute got destroyed.
Oh my god.
All right, so Nuka-World, this is the opening shot. This is the big, you know, you've been locked in the tutorial.
This is a step out moment.
Do
Starfield
you think...
had, how many did Starfield have? 4?
Yeah. It's infinite step out moments every time you get off your ship. Remember? Was there a slight chance that this was going to be like a little standalone thing that they made?
What, like a standalone game?
Mm-hmm. Think about it.
Why?
I mean, why else would it start this way? Why is there a tutorial at the start of this DLC?
Because Will Shen didn't do the introduction.
What people do when they're exhausted. Ever since you guys took over, you've been working us around the clock. What do you expect us to do?
We expect you to show a little appreciation. We make sure you've got enough to eat and drink. We provide security. Without us, you'd be food for the bloodworms. You can either do your job and earn your keep, or we can throw your ass outside the park.
Or we could do this.
Or maybe you think you're better off alone and unarmed. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, how high were they
Huh.
when they built this place?
All right then.
I mean, I'm the
that-
boss, so. Oh, it's just a shock collar. It's not a bomb collar. I was like, if this was Fallout 3, they would just
And drink.
blow their collar.
Yeah.
Provide security.
Yeah.
Without us, you'd be food for the bloodworms. You can either do
Sure, we
your
carry
job
guns,
and
but
earn
knives are where it's at. It's not fun unless you're up close and personal.
outside the park. Or maybe you think you're better off
Yes. We're never gonna get through this DLC if you have to stop and kill every single raider that gives a raider line.
Hang on, I'm just seeing if, like,
You just have to accept that this is
that this
the
is
tone.
the experience.
This is the tone for the next God knows how many hours.
I'm just trying to see if they, like, are chill. If, like, I can slowly kill the nameless ones.
Just like over the course of the playthrough, just more and more people just turn up dead. I go, I don't know what's going on. It's the
Oh, someone
It's
cleaned
the-
up the bodies. Oh no, they didn't.
it's the butcher. Oh, now you can get the AK.
The big characters that had a lot of lines to record.
Is that easy to let go of though? Because I would imagine as a writer, you're writing something and you'd probably have an idea of how it should sound in your head, right? Everything from
yeah.
the enunciation and stuff. And so when you see it and it's not like that, are you able to just let it go? Or
By Azura.
By Azura. It sounded better in my head.
Yeah.
So where were these guys going? Like they were just running this way. Why did they
Yeah,
have
I'm
a
getting
part where the raiders get to shoot at the contestants?
I'm trying to remember Oh yeah. What was it? Gunmar for the what's it called? Dawn Guard. He said he does a by the 8 moment, and that character does not look like he would
That he
forsake Talos.
that he has informed opinions on like the current religious schism. I don't know why Bethesda thinks that people are just going to accept a god disappearing and it's just going to be like, yeah, it's just part of the vernacular.
Yeah, like literally, he's a Nord who goes off into the wilderness to go tame wild beasts.
Hey
I
there.
don't
Thought
think
about trying my hand at
he's
drawing.
gonna jive well with the Talos no longer being a god thing. And I don't think Ezeron would really give a shit either, so can't even use that as an example.
Oh.
Or as a cope. Oh, is she a ghost? Oh,
I could just be missing.
I think you're like hitting that. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just bad. No? No?
There you go.
is there a part of you that's like, man, I wish I'd done the voice acting, or I directed the voice acting?
Oh no! Again, it's just like any other creative output. You have to be prepared for them to do it their way, and be surprised by their output. Sometimes it's better. You know, sometimes a line is
that's true.
It's honestly kind of an okay line, or it's a mediocre line, but then they deliver it with this.
So why did
full-throttle,
nobody
like-
speak up when everybody was saying Andrea's name wrong?
No, do you think oh my god, this is even worse. The actors would like say Andre Ja, and somebody from Bethesda would always pipe in and be like, no, it's Andre Ha.
they
or no, wait, no. How the fuck do they even pronounce it in the game?
they say Andreja.
Yeah, they'd say Andreja. So like, yeah, so somebody, the voice actor would say Andre Ha, and the fucking
Well,
Bethesda
I
person
don't
would
think
come
I
in
don't
correct.
think Andrea is right at all. What the fuck are we doing in here?
Force, and you're like, oh my god, it's amazing now. Like in Starfield, for example,
Oh,
I
boy.
wrote the scenes where, spoiler alert, a person dies, and there's a whole death scene that happens, and man, the actors really went for it. It felt so personal when we got the audio back. Like I was like, I was very emotional listening to some of these lines, and I wrote these lines, you know, but the performance was something that I wasn't expecting, you know, and it really was overwhelming emotionally. Like, oh man, like they really like they brought something that I didn't even see possible.
And then the NPCs would teleport around during the death scene.
Yeah.
Which is still
Oh,
a bug as far as I'm aware.
Oh, it's still in the game?
As far as I'm aware, So, you know, the voice actors delivered, and then Bethesda proceeded to fuck it up again.
When I was writing these lines. So you just have to embrace it. Now, is there creative back and forth? Sure. Sometimes you have to tell them, no, that will not sound right in this context. For example, like one of the basic things is, oh, hey, this person's really far away when they're delivering this line, so you need to shout. So technical problems like that, combat lines, hey, you're dying. I don't need you to, you know, I need you to like add some gurgle to your throat because like blood's coming up and all this, so it feels a little bit more visceral.
Can you pause it?
Kind of.
Oh no. What is this?
Is this place amazing?
How? Just look around. Don't you see it? You can just imagine the children smiling and happy, all drinking Nuka-Cola and having the time of their lives. It must
Wait,
have been
is this what's her face?
The name's Sierra Petrovita. I traveled all the way from the capital wasteland.
Oh
to visit
my
this place.
god.
Maybe you've heard about my Nuka-Cola museum?
Oh my god.
Who is this?
The chick that you give the Nuka-Cola quantums to in Fallout 3?
I don't remember this character.
I don't like Nuka-Cola. Too sweet.
What? Really? I can't imagine how anyone couldn't like Nuka-Cola. I think it's the best drink ever invented, and I love
I've already
it.
tried to kill her, chat.
Well, I'd chat some more, but I've...
So why doesn't she have to do the gauntlet?
Because
You're
she's...
searching for a more ridiculous pair of sunglasses.
I don't know.
Don't bother. I doubt such a thing exists.
Sunglasses? Oh, you mean the Cappy glasses. Sorry, sometimes I forget I'm even wearing them. Aren't they great?
So if I do your quest, do you lose your essential status?
Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'll just keep looking.
Sure, whatever. You have fun with that.
Will do. And you have fun doing... whatever you do around here.
Are you still essential? Oh, wait. Where the fuck are you? And she's really not phased.
So can you kill her yet?
Oh. I bet she's essential because I haven't done her quest. See?
It's like it's like you've played these games before. I like how she just immediately got, like, it wasn't no big deal. It must have been the wind.
Kind of happens in the booth, but you have to let the actor and the voice director kind of go where they need to go in order to get the best performance.
I
Was it
wouldn't
always
say that
discussed to have
Starfield's got the best performances.
There was only so much those voice actors could do with that script. Let's be
I was interjecting in every line. We wouldn't have gotten all 230,000 lines recorded if. Where are there 230,000 lines of dialogue? You know what bugs me? There's a thing about Fallout that bugs me, which is that how are there still Nuka-Colas? You're telling me these guys didn't drink through the entire supply in like a week?
Excuse me.
No, they don't. None of them likes Nuka-Cola.
Who the fuck is letting this guy sleep? Alright, shock collar acquired. Hey Sierra. I've got some Nuka-Cola merch you can wear. Oh no, 230,000 lines is not this game. This game was 110.
Hello again. Yes, I'm still here and still searching.
Sure, whatever.
Will do.
So, let's continue.
Isn't there like, I think there's a console command to make them equip items that are in their inventory.
I don't care that much.
It's
We got to get through this DLC.
Yeah.
Accents in the game, like early
But
on.
which game?
Well, it's Starfield, right? Because you hear a whole bunch of different accents. You know, South African and Irish, and there's even New Zealand accents in there. Was that decided early on? Like, hey, because this is basically a global thing that happened, you know, from Earth, and now they're all in space, that you were going to include all these different accents.
That was something that we talked about early on, yeah. What happened to Earth? How do we represent all these different cultures? And one of the things we landed on was, let's at least make sure that there's a variety of accents that are representative of at least one of each of the continents as much as possible. We weren't going to be able to get everything, and we obviously, I think we did a little bit of recording in different languages when the voice actor was bilingual or multilingual. And we're like, hey, just like improvise a little bit to give us add a little natural, you know, in your language into some of the lines.
Why was there why? But why was he black? Why was he named Vlad and why was he black?
Listen. This is Starfield came out before Trump won re-election.
Did they okay? Just be honest with me. Did the voice director was he friends with that guy and just said, "Hey, I can get you a main credit billing on Starfield, but you got to do a Russian accent." And then they didn't even really commit to the pirates all being like Eastern European anyways, so I'm just saying, why are the pirates Russian and why are the House of Varun, why are they Central and Eastern European? Like it's I'm seeing a lot of representation of a certain demographic.
Yeah. Especially, you know, like House Faroon, they like the Serpent's Crusade and everything. It's
you cannot go that way. What do you mean I can't go that way? I'm going that way right now.
No, you can't. You found the edge of the world already. Congratulations.
What is this? What is this? A Starfield map? This is the edge of the world? Listen, it's a DLC area. You're expecting too much.
It's DLC area and it's dungeon heavy, okay? You got to go and explore the dungeons. This is a way to get around.
This is all the kids do transit.
Is that the monorail you rode in on?
Yeah.
Why is that rail so like rusty?
Because it's like 200 years old.
Yeah, but then how is it still like functioning?
Because the Raiders fixed it. They have working power armor. Almost fell and ate shit. It's that easy to break out of the map. We're not really broken out of the map. Like,
yeah, you just
you
pick a direction and
they let
walk.
you walk up there. And but yeah, this is an open world. It's not just the park. It's the area. It's the park and then the area that surrounds it. Why is it so zoomed in? Probably to cover up that it's small. It's tiny. Oh, all the maps on the other side of the park.
Essentially, can we represent all of Earth with some of these accents?
That's kind of racist. Are you saying that? Are you saying that people are just their accents? Listen, it's not really like inspired by African culture so much as we just have a bunch of like Nigerian accents.
See, I always took this as like, I always took the accents in a cynical way where it's just like, oh yeah, of course there's a bunch of like Indian accents and stuff in the game. The Indian voice actors are probably a lot cheaper to hire.
You think those aren't fucking Americans doing accents?
Nah.
We need a stereotypical African accent. Oh yeah, I can do. No, that's not. Well, it's kind of. Oh.
Yeah, but that was always my interpretation.
Oh my god,
of
there's
why...
fucking orcs here?
Of course, they have the assets, they're gonna use it. Remember Fallout 76? But yeah, because like Starfield does have like a lot of Indians in it.
How are there orcs here?
They walked here. They have legs, same way you did. They took the monorail.
For just a bunch to do, but that was the idea. It's the same thing with like the character designs and the population designs. That
Well, listen, they heard people make fun of Mass Effect for like everybody having a North American accent, and they're like, okay, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna one up Mass Effect.
Yeah, this is how we're gonna one up Mass Effect.
Went into the crowd to the NPCs, try to make people have a wide variety of ancestries to sort of represent that they all came from Earth, and this is what happened with all the 8 billion Earth population at the time or whatever.
Yeah, because I was surprised to hear a New Zealand accent in it when I was playing.
Oh, no,
is it that surprising?
Well, I don't know.
How many theme parks are there that are connected by light rail to a major city?
Disneyland?
Okay. I guess that was sorry, my metrics were a bit low. I'm used to the Midwest. How many New England amusement parks are there that are connected by light rail?
I wonder if Hershey Park. Let me see. I mean, Hershey Park is in Pennsylvania. That's not really.
So, like, it's just
New
weird to
England.
me that, like, they're playing up the 1950s aesthetic, and yet we've got, like, public transit from Boston. A Boston exurb, mind you. Like, outer West Boston has direct connection to the Nuka-Cola theme park.
Let's see. Well, see, this again, it's commentary on capitalism, in that a theme park can get a direct light rail connection, but major neighborhoods in Boston don't even have bus service.
And you said that I was making shit up for saying that Fallout 3 was about the Patriot Act.
Okay, so there's a Six Flags in Springfield, Massachusetts. Do they have? No, I just see a lot of parking.
Oh, right. This game has fast travel.
But why would you? Why would you use that? What you really need to do is call in your vertibird.
Word is, I don't care to talk much. Gets me into trouble.
Okay, this Six Flags does not have a train connection.
No hard feelings. All right.
I don't think there's even a.
And I'd like to keep
There is a train here.
You're a dead man.
Oh, come on. I was just doing my job.
You'll be the first to know.
Doing my job.
And where'd I put the watch together? There it is.
So he doesn't even change into the other outfit. So why does he have it?
He was probably duplicated from another generic slave character in the creation kit, and they just didn't bother to change his default stuff. Is that? Wait, you are the boss?
Oh, you didn't pick up that detail? Yeah, no, we're the boss. We're literally the leader of these raiders now. That's why we can just kill slaves.
What? How?
Because we killed the last overboss. I told you. We killed the boss, which proved that we are the biggest, the meanest, and the greenest.
So you just come in, squirt him with a water gun, and then you're the boss.
How about you tell me about
Maybe Will Shen should have done that. Just walked into Todd Howard's office and squirted him with a water gun.
That's how he got the job.
He had big ideas, and his plan was to get the power plant back online. We could have done it too, but things changed.
Coulter was weak, and now he's gone. Doesn't matter what he wanted.
You're right, boss. Park's yours now. Doesn't matter what he wanted. Well, I'm just a trader, so I know my opinion doesn't count for anything. But I still think it's a good plan. Hell, I might even give those poor bastards out in Dry Rock Gulch a fighting chance.
First off, damn Delphine. Just staring daggers at this guy. There's the Delphine I know and love.
Power sounds like a waste of time. We've already got everything we need right here.
Of course. We'll do whatever you say. Still, it would be a sight. Well, truth is...
Will you shut the fuck up? I've told you 3 times now. We're not turning the power back on. You know what to do. Wait, what? Oh. Are you telling me that they've been here this whole... These people have been around here and they have not just seen a random execution?
I'm happy to do business.
Oh, she's talking back. Time to pop her head off.
Sure.
Yeah, but she still has 10mm ammo.
So this is really like baffling now. Because everybody's these people keep giving you attitudes and like second guessing you and stuff, even though you're supposed to be the boss. Is it because you don't have a electric suit of power armor?
No, they're used to talking back to Coulter.
And he just put up with that shit?
Yeah. You have anything to say? Oh, he's drawing. He's drawing.
Hey, boss. Dead men can't spend money. What is this?
Whoa, he's got a gun. He's got a gun.
Shoot to kill. No, like, what is this amusement park? Is this is it open to the public? You know, so I see we have finally devolved into just GTA style mass market. Oh, she must have a quest.
I mean, if they draw a gun, they're getting shot.
You see, it's
See,
like there's
that's the smart guy.
There's wasteland travelers. Like, what are they?
They came from the wasteland, and they're engaging with our slavers.
Yeah, but you came from the wasteland, and they just put you into the pit.
The better question is, why is there still pre-war cash in the register? If they're not using the register, unless they accept... whatever.
My brain hurts already from this whole thing. It's like...
Did they go through the gauntlet? So I think the gauntlet is specifically its own kind of trap. It's not the main way the people are getting here, even though they have functional rail travel, and it's for entrapping people and not just...
Uh-huh.
You know, I know what it is. You know what it is, right?
Yeah.
No. Here's what it is. Fallout 3, all too often, has trap sequences that are just mandatory. They're just a railroaded part of the story. And so they're trying to circumnavigate that by saying, you're trapped, but we're not just going to have 4 guys with sticks beat you in your set of power armor and enslave you. We're going to let you ride the train, and the train will take you into Nuka-World. And it's like, so they're using the Nuka-World train. They're maintaining this infrastructure in order to entrap people and not as transit.
Well, my question is, why are they even operating the amusement park like it's an amusement park? If they can just entrap people and, you know, just steal their shit.
Well, I mean, like, we're the only ones dumb enough to do that. Like, they almost had a fucking full squad of gunners show up here. Have you thought about that? They almost had an 8-man with an assaultron gunner squad show up here. What would those guys have done?
They wouldn't have used the water gun. So
exactly.
They would have all died. See, that's what the beginning dungeon is for. It's to kill all of those guys.
Mm-hmm. And
nobody makes it through the Red Mile.
But they make their money. This is how they get their food. The traders come in, they bring food, they bring chems, and then they trade the guns and stuff that they get.
I see. There's something about this setup just it doesn't seem realistic.
I think that you're nitpicking. So that's not the entrance.
What the? I was like, because obviously I'm not used to hearing this in like AAA games. It's usually like an American accent or a British accent or something. So it was real.
Who cares though? Like, New Zealanders are the worst. They're like a step above Australians in terms of the nanny state. So do you want to know why it's called medics?
Why?
It's called medics. Oh, I think maybe this is the route. There's no button on the elevator though, so we just like backhand press this. Okay. This is how the Overboss. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
that was not the elevator. Okay.
I wonder if that would have killed you.
So it's called medics because in Australia they couldn't use the name morphine because you take it. So
yeah.
They had to rename it to medics, and then they thought medics was a cooler name, and so they just changed it in all the versions to medics.
Ah, okay.
So that should give you an idea of my opinion of Australia and its government. I'm just saying. We should go liberate Canada, and then we can go to Australia and New Zealand, and then the final boss will be the United Kingdom.
Well, I was gonna say Canada's afraid of getting absorbed by the US. I feel like New Zealand should really be afraid of getting absorbed by Australia.
But see, we're not, you know, imperialistic.
Mm-hmm.
There were people who were asking how... Oh, I think I lost my helmet. There were people asking how Rwanda is invading the Congo because Rwanda's a much smaller country. They're like, how is it possible? They have so much less territory, and it's like because Rwanda's an actual nation and the Congo is the Congo.
Yeah. This isn't you know, like civilization where bigger is automatically better. You know, at one point
You broke.
Oh.
Yeah, he looked away before I did.
Gage.
The UK at one point, or I should say the British, Great Britain controlled like, you know, a third of the world. That's just one little island. So, you know.
Everything's under my control. So, get one of the slaves up here and have him sweep up all of the shit that's on the floor.
I still don't get it. Why put me in charge?
You may have noticed that our former overboss, Coulter, was a fucking asshole. And
Whoa.
ended up being
Let's keep it PG over here.
The way I see it, surviving the Gauntlet
We don't use language like that in Starfield.
or at least the potential. For a good while now, we've needed.
I intend to reform this this crew into the Crimson Fleet.
Show now? Let's get to work.
Now that right there is just the kind of attitude I was hoping for. Look, I'll be honest with you. Sure as hell ain't gonna be me.
Delphine running a gang of bandits is like
Sure, she already does.
True.
You get me?
What sort of talents would you say you have, Gage?
Aside from being a good shot and having a foul mouth, I've run with gangs nearly my whole life. I know how raiders think, what they're after, and how to use that to your advantage.
I think I've got like 20 guys in this park that are just as qualified as that.
This shit needs to work out.
Oh, so you're a coward. I get it.
No. A coward would have run for the hills when things started looking bad. That ain't me. I mean to fix what's going wrong here.
I say we put him through the gauntlet.
Huge. Built like a... We had a good head start on it. About a year ago, and then, well, the gangs got rested.
Sounds like this whole thing is a waste of time.
Nope. That's bullshit. It can work. It just needs someone capable of running the show. Look, I know these gangs. First thing you gotta do is get the gangs behind you.
You don't get to say no. You may be the boss, but Emil's the real boss here.
I don't need them. I get by just fine on my own.
Oh my God, shut up with this. I'm telling you, you need their help. Technically, you're already the new Overboss, right?
I've never seen Fallout 4 be so direct.
Just shut the fuck up. You don't have a choice here.
I mean, you can kill him. That's still like the ultimate choice, isn't it?
I've got enough going on. I don't need this hassle.
Are you screwing with me? Come on.
Jesus
This is the opportunity of a
Christ.
lifetime here. I'll do my best to hold things together, but don't leave me hanging here. The gangs expect results.
Well, you know what to do. He talked back just a few too many times. Nice.
All right. You're on the roller coaster here at Bethesda Land. Wait.
Gage.
So come on.
It is. Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay, we already did it.
Oh, okay. All right. It is fitting that they finally made like just an actual amusement park DLC.
Yeah, that's the joke everybody's been making already. So do I get to actually customize this place, or we're not sharing a bed, are we?
Hey, Gage.
So come on. Are you gonna talk to the gangs? Get them on your side?
What if I just like
happens after
killed
we're on my
all of
side?
the gangs?
Yeah, you can.
We get started on taking over the
We can
rest
do that
of
at the end.
But one step at a time.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh wait, so you don't
That's what
you
I'm
don't
talking
control
about.
all of
You
Nuka-World.
just need to show 'em you're the
Ah, but we
real
control the
one.
gangs that control Nuka-World.
I'll be here if you need me.
Wait, but he just said then we're gonna take over all of Nuka-World.
Oh yeah, I think there are parts that aren't under our control yet.
Okay.
You're taking Emil's great American novel and making paper airplanes with the pages. Hey, we don't know Emil did this. We don't know who did this. We don't know who to blame.
It's so good, no one wanted to take credit.
Yeah, we went to try to represent as much as conceivably possible. Obviously, you can't get everything in there.
No,
but
of course not.
How much can
You have like 230,000 lines of dialogue in the game. You could actually get every accent on Earth in Starfield if you wanted to.
Where's my Mongolian accent?
Because you had character designs from various ancestries as well. New Zealand was another case. There was a bit of controversy. Do you know about that? There was a bit of controversy here.
No.
There was so there's a character, Nicole Henderson, the Demos Shipyard, I think. But anyway,
Okay.
he has like the indigenous people of this country have like a moko. It's like a facial tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently some were quite mad about it, and it was taken out.
Oh.
Because during the gameplay sessions, the original ones that you had during the trailer and stuff, it caused a bit of controversy. It was taken out of the final game, and then it was put back in like 3 months later. But
Pause. Okay, one, first of all, that is the most typical Bethesda story I've ever heard. And two, those people sound like the most fragile fucking group on Earth. Every time there's New Zealand news, it's those group of people being offended about something, and they're doing some dumb fucking dance in, like, Congress. It sounds like that they're just a bunch of fucking babies. Oh, he has a facial tattoo that represents us. That's offensive.
We don't want to be represented in Starfield. I mean,
fair, true,
fair.
But that's not the reason. You know that's not the reason.
Nah, of course not.
The reason is just anything we can cancel them for, let's go for it.
Mm-hmm. And this is why the Democrats won re-election.
Oh yeah, the people who aren't.
re-election.
Oh yeah, the people who aren't even indigenous to the area. Oh yeah, that's true. You know that, right?
What?
That they're not indigenous. That they were just before the Europeans showed up. They were just the latest conquerors of the New Zealand island.
Really?
Yeah, which I mean is true of literally everywhere on Earth.
Yeah.
Yourself, boss, because we sure will be.
You want to die?
If you come across any hebologist crazies, just ignore them. Told those freaks to stick to their camp.
Wow.
No,
that is
just turn around. Just turn around. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Would oversee that, because obviously
I don't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't even touch that, I suppose.
I don't know. That would have been, I would assume, part of the art pipeline, but I don't really know.
Yeah. So
That's
how did you
okay,
find
hang on.
it?
What's the timestamp?
23:30.
Anecdote about being offended over a face tattoo in the trailers. So someone that was paying just as much attention to as us to the trailers notices that was going on and decided to be upset.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm getting some vibes from you guys. I don't know.
Yeah, figured as much. Both of you just get out of here. And make sure the others get the message.
I don't think this place is very sanitary.
So, you guys are fired.
So, your Gage's little pet project. Watch it, lady. I'm no one's pet. Really? Gage made Coulter, and now here you are. I'm just calling it as I see it. Everyone knows we all wanted Coulter dead.
How does she, speaking of seeing, how does she see?
Let's get this meet and greet over with.
She doesn't need to.
I lead the disciples.
Oh, okay, I see she's a bat. She uses echolocation.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, the way we see it, this world stopped caring about rules. I bet you guys are great at parties. Side with us, you'll soon find out. Just don't slack off when it comes to actually doing your job. We got Coulter Nuka-Town, and suddenly he forgot the big picture. Although I could give him a little credit. Of course, it was total shit at first. How many lives has this gauntlet claimed? Who's counting? It's at least enough to keep the traders busy. We like to send them in to clean out the bodies whenever things get right.
Oh, you were
They
right.
don't always make it out alive, of course. The gauntlet. That thing should be shut down. It's dangerous. Dangerous? People are dangerous. That thing's child's play. Just a bunch of traps and critters. Let's just hope Gage is right about you. He made a lot of promises to get us here, so you better not screw this up. Are you questioning me? You're Overboss? Not questioning. Just curious. We were wrong about Coulter. I'm the best there is. Willing to bet your life on that? You see, the disciples don't make empty threats. We aren't swayed by caps like those spoiled brats obsessed with their hair, or those savage fuck this up, and I will kill you. But if
How are
I
you?
don't make promises, and you'll do what I say.
Is she aware that Coulter was literally impossible to kill?
Just long enough to regret it.
He had,
But there's no
like,
shortage of work around.
he literally just would not take damage. I don't understand the stakes here.
Listen. Okay.
It's a really, is this like a deconstruction of the Bethesda like questline thing where it's like, oh no, you're not going to end the quest line.
Make it
being the
impossible.
boss.
Make it impossible to like get yourself personally invested and then just step on the player's balls over and over. I mean that went all right. Those people are doomed to die. if you don't know, so there's like 5 places that you give out to these guys, and there's 3 gangs. So somebody's gonna get screwed, and they're not getting anything. And so whichever gang gets screwed ends up like rebelling. So
here's the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
I foresee you not liking any of the gangs.
well, hang on. These are the hang on. These are the operators. I want to do them last. Let's go meet the Call of Duty dipshits.
Oh boy, that.
Caught one of the traders stealing food.
Kill them.
Welcome to the nest, boss. We was wondering when you'd make
So, what were you guys saying about facial tattoos?
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. You guys just put up with
Freddy?
that?
I think I saw Freddy. No, yep. Behind you. No, like right there. Oh no, that's not Freddy.
You a sheep or a wolf? Because the pack only runs with wolves.
What does that make me?
Ain't no one sad about Coulter. Just don't screw this up.
Well, I as I was saying before, holy shit, they figured out how to make unkillable animals. All right, let's breed these fuckers and oh, they didn't like that.
With obviously the management ballooning and all these external studios, I mean, you covered it in
Holy
GDC.
shit.
But
He saw the GDC talk.
Well,
oh my god. Harambe. This is... I am so glad I'm not playing this.
because sometimes it does feel like you're the frog in the boiling water and you don't even realize that this stuff is happening. Like, that it's become this. But were you aware of that as you were working on Starfield? Or was it at the end of the production that you were like, wow, okay, everything's fundamentally changed in terms of working with all these different studios?
Oh, I would say it goes all the way back to around the time when we were starting Fallout 76.
Yeah.
And starting up that project, because that was the...
Oh, yeah, he's got hands.
That was when Bethesda started to actually kind of create sister location studios. Montreal became a studio. BGS Austin became a studio. And so hitting that scale point was definitely a huge change. And in retrospect, looking back on it, it seemed...
Oh, it's a Ghoulrilla.
Oh, you did?
See.
You didn't see that?
No, I did.
Losing to a monkey? Bro, it's a fucking gorilla. I'll be honest, I'd forgive somebody for losing a fist fight to a gorilla. It's like saying, oh, you're losing to a chimp. It's like, motherfucker, I'm lucky it's not tearing my arms off.
Seems like a lot of very identifiable management patterns with scaling hit Bethesda at that time and continued until the release of Starfield, and afterwards I left, so who knows.
I'm sorry, but no. These are not your pit babies. Alright. Dialogue time.
Excuse me.
Can we, like for real?
Jesus Christ.
You know how loud those fucking things are?
Hey, now that I get a closer look at you, not sure I'm buying this new Overboss thing.
You fucking walked in, fist fought a gorilla, and he's like, yeah, I'm not impressed.
You gonna be a problem I need to solve?
Slow down there, boss lady. We're just getting to know each other. Name's Mason. The pack's
Yeah, first impressions, you don't get a second chance.
the Overboss for now, but I'm the boss of the pack, and it's gonna stay that way.
Excuse me, this face paint is it's very similar to my ancestors' face paint that they would wear.
Have you heard of the Forsworn?
The pack? Fitting. You smell like animals.
Ah, never heard that one before. Look, it ain't like anyone's broke up about Coulter. Just figured on his replacement being...
Delphine missed the perfect opportunity to drop a companion
Says
joke.
You're the boss now, so you're the boss.
You don't want to be Overboss.
Me? Overboss? Nah. Seems to be a short-lived position.
I mean, there's literally only one other that we've ever been told about, so...
Coulter was weak. Why'd you follow him at all?
Been wondering that ourselves. Don't get me wrong, Coulter was definitely Overboss. Not a man to mess with. And things were good in the beginning. Real good. But that was a year ago. Then Coulter went soft. Wanted to take stock in what we achieved.
I think you're a bunch of ungrateful children.
Careful there, boss. We ain't ungrateful, just fed up. Sure, this place beats living in the shitholes we had out there. But it ain't the palace of caps we signed up for. Ain't none of us happy, not even the disciples. And they're normally a chipper bunch so long as they're drenched in blood.
Yeah, can we talk about that?
But Gage took the brakes on that. Got us together and promised to
You'd...
find someone to deal with Coulter.
I think it's going to be hard to be drowning in caps if your whole business here is supposed to be tourism.
It's not tourism,
And
we have slaves and we trade with people.
but then what are the wasteland travelers?
They're here to trade with us. I think you're getting fucked up here. The traders is the name of the slaves.
Why?
The travelers are the people coming here to trade.
Wait. Why are the traders the slaves?
I think we're done with the history lesson.
Boss, just trying to fill you in on why we're all so pissed off. Look, let's cut to the chase. You gonna do right by the pack?
You gonna shave that mustache?
To the other gangs.
Are you going to get rid of that offensive face paint?
Be a good dog and do what you're told, or you'll be put down.
Trust me, it definitely won't come to that. One last thing before I let you go. There's always work to do around here, keeping the zoo in order. If you're ever able to lend a hand, drop by. Loyalty's a two-way street.
What are those pants? That is a crime against everything. And he's wearing sandals. So,
They're all right. I mean, the dog fights will stop.
The necessity and difficulty of scaling is just a natural human phenomenon that's very well cataloged in management science. You can only hold so many people in your head. You know, it's called Dunbar's number. It's about like 125, something like that. And that's all people. Between work, your family, your friends, you can only realistically know about 120 plus or minus people at any one time. So when you're in an organization that's several hundred or even several thousand, we have companies now that are tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of people. You can't know them. You just can't. Your brain does not have the capacity to understand that many lives in intimate detail. So you have to start dividing your organizational structure to account for a neurological limit that your employees have. Then there's a lot of different research on team sizes. The military has a rule of sevens, for example. A squad is 7 people. Beyond that, it's much harder to manage for some reason. We just have some sort of natural limit when it comes to how many close coworkers we can have. It's about 7
pause
people.
it.
So, our new Overboss is a vault dweller.
Hey,
Not supposed to hurt the other gangs. No rule against tricking them into hurting each other, though.
all right, off to a good start.
Why are these still here?
I told you,
Nobody's
they
had the
don't
initiative.
They don't like Nuka-Cola.
Yeah, but you can sell it.
nobody wanted to buy it either.
Hey there.
Well, I suppose we all owe you for putting down Coulter.
Man was an idiot. Made us all look bad.
A clown stuck in his own little car. I guess we can take some solace in the fact that someone finally gave him what he deserved. I want to know, what did you feel as you did it?
Right? What were you discussing when I walked in?
Well,
Answering a question with a question.
you're an unknown quantity, and we're interested in knowing who we're dealing with.
So we'd like if you answered the question.
Yes. What went through you as you crushed the life out of that oaf?
Kind of like this conversation now that you mention it.
Hey, you don't get to talk to mags that way.
It's all right, William. Regardless, Gage's decree means that you're the new Overboss. I suppose we can only hope you work out better than the last one. I'm Mags. This is my brother, William.
You guys fuck?
Along with our co-conspirator, Lizzie, we run this crew. You'll come to understand soon enough that we are the only gang you should be backing around here.
Oh, she means that
Because
literally.
we're the only ones who see this place for what it is. A temple.
Oh, a little weird.
A testament to the only thing that matters in this world.
Making money?
Exactly. Caps. This place was built for the sole purpose of taking caps out of the pockets of fools. We only joined Gage and Coulter's little...
Now, this is pretty Fallout.
...in order to restore it to its goal. Though by somewhat more cutthroat methods than I expected.
Instead, Coulter had us sitting on our ass.
There's people in the Fallout community who think the other two dipshits we talked to are... That's Fallout.
That means if you're going to be in charge around here, we'd like some
Yeah, I'm getting some decent Immel vibes.
place back to its true purpose. And that we're going to get back to robbing folks of their fucking money.
Actually,
I like these people.
I'm really more in this for the soda.
Great. Another nut.
William. Of course, Overboss. So, you're welcome in the parlor whenever you like. And if you think you might be interested in running some jobs for us, you just...
Why am I getting the errands?
Yeah. Because you're the player and you need quests. See, like this is the problem here with this setup. It's
Yeah, it's like I should be managing these people, not fucking doing
well,
their
first
chores.
First off, really what should happen is you kill what's-his-face, and then the other dipshit says you're Overboss, and everybody else is like, nah, fuck that. And then there should just be like a power vacuum. Like, the fact that everybody's just going along with this is like really weird.
It's very Emily to write a story like this.
Like, where's the leverage that you have on these people?
We killed the Overboss.
They were all pissed off already.
What I'm thinking
Coulter
is
was doing a bad job.
What I'm thinking is that Gage was the real boss. Like, everybody recognizes that he's the one that actually runs things here, and so they recognize that we are really just representing Gage, and Gage is the one that makes the decisions.
Gage seemed like a pretty big pussy, so like I don't.
Well, I think what it is there's a level of separation between who actually runs the operation and these people, because they would just kill Gage.
Yeah.
So if he's got us between them as a layer, then like the organization can work. I do think they're a little too on board with it, but
because you're just like dangerous and you just kill them.
No, it's more like Gage, we're just representing Gage. And so it doesn't matter if they kill us because we're just the puppet that he has the hand up the ass of.
Yeah, but then why don't they just kill Gage then?
I guess because they can't. I don't know. They're not
where's
establishing
his leverage.
Yeah, they're not really establishing how Gage is staying alive through all this.
Maybe that's the big twist in the story.
Yeah, they need to have like a few guys that are just specifically loyal to Gage, because that's what happens. Gage would have like a cadre of 3 or 4 guys that are his subordinates.
Yes.
Gage.
The Overboss returns.
And he would have like a shit ton of leverage on like all of them.
Yeah.
Right? He knows all of their weaknesses and shit like that, and he exploits
Or they would
them.
just respect him because he's got the business acumen.
I mean, going a little over the top is part of the game, but you don't want them holding it against you if you can't deliver.
Gage already got in the electric charged power armor. He's invincible.
They'll do what they're told. And that's all that matters.
Oh boy, okay. Time to roll up your sleeves, boss. There's work to be done. This place is huge, divided up into sections. We need to take them all back, one at a time. You stake a claim, plant a little flag for one of the gangs, and that settles it. Who gets what, that'll be your call.
Why, if we're the boss, why aren't we just telling people to go to those locations?
Because we're
and
the only one that
secure
can do things.
I thought the whole point of having minions was to get them to do the
Why is the sarcastic option the reasonable one?
Jesus Christ.
That's the most reasonable thing you could ask in this situation.
Nice and simple, right?
You gotta prove that you're worth being followed. Again, it goes back to my original point. How is there any sort of power here?
Ain't you been listening? I'm the one that sold this whole idea to the gangs. Shit goes south, it ain't just your head they're gonna want on a stick.
See what I mean? He's the real power broker.
So if I can do anything to help keep it there, I'm gonna. So?
Tag along if you want. Might learn a thing or two.
Oh, now this I gotta see.
Oh, he really does sleep in our bed. All right, I'll be right back. Mark the timestamp. You can play it if you want, but we're gonna have to go back when I get back. Or just talk to chat.
How are we doing? Are we all still awake here? When I played Fallout 4, I made the mistake of finishing the main story first. Is this worse if you do the main story first? This DLC is mind-numbing to watch. Like I said, I am so glad I'm not playing it right now.
Alrighty. Can I be honest here? I think this is the best of the Raider-themed DLCs or storylines that they've done so far.
I mean, it's certainly ambitious. They have multiple gangs. That's already a step up.
Yeah, I guess that's a good start. But I mean, like, so we haven't...
Over here.
You're the Overboss.
They haven't done the, like...
I think you have to hit tab in order to...
Oh, okay.
Okay, boss.
Thank you. Do you know in the pit, they make all of the raiders go through the slavery process? It's like a slavery pyramid scheme.
Real, oh, yeah.
Yeah, the raiders will talk about how, let's see, who's the most ambitious of the three gangs? Who did we take Gage to first? Oh, yeah. That's horrific. If this is the best, I can't imagine the worst. So far, all that's wrong with this DLC is the intro sequence with the guy in the invulnerable power armor and like these two shitty gangs.
Nisha really only has one rule around here.
I still don't see the leverage that Gage has. Like, I don't understand the power structure here at all.
Do you want to start dividing up your organization into sevens and have an appointed leader for every 7 people? That means that's a lot of leaders. All of a sudden, a lot of middle managers you're adding to your structure. And, you know, once you're at thousands and thousands of people, you can do the math.
I think it'll interest you.
I gotcha.
I got a name on a list of potential allies. I want you to escort back.
What's their name? Where they?
Take this shock collar. Sneak up and snap it on when he isn't looking.
But what's his name? What's their name?
To a bloody pulp, my preference. Then snap it
It's a
on.
he, we know that.
In charge today, tomorrow, somebody's slave. Ain't life something?
Who am I up against?
Some worthless local raiders.
Who are we?
This is a raiding quest, isn't it?
Like they stand a chance.
Who will I be facing?
Some worthless local raiders.
Who will I be facing?
Raiders. Like they stand a chance.
I hope you're not under the impression I do this for nothing.
That goes without saying.
If I scratch your back, I expect you'll scratch mine.
Of course. You are the Overboss, aren't you?
I expect you to make it.
What the fuck?
Why? Hurting for caps? Don't worry. You'll get paid.
Yeah, no.
With an attitude like that, I don't see you hanging around here too long.
I was gonna say, if it doesn't actually let me out of that dialogue. Yeah, okay. Nice. Radiant quests. Just some raiders.
Really, yeah. We're really off to a good start here.
Can't even start with like a specific person. Just to like warm us up, you know, just gotta really slam that in there with no lube.
They had to spend all the time making the amusement park. They didn't have time to make that many quests, all right?
Yeah, but those are like different teams. Oh yeah, you know, you get to kill her, you get to kill all, but then I'm pretty sure you're locked into killing. Actually, that's a good question.
Maybe you could just kill like 1 or 2
if you kill,
and not trigger the...
If you kill Gage, you know, that locks you into killing everybody else. I know that. But if you kill her... Alright. Let's let him chat a bit while we set up the hit.
It's very difficult, and it's at different
skill issue
levels of size. The jump from 50 to 100 is not nearly as bad as the jump from 100 to 200 because you're passing.
Well, yeah, that's 50 to 100
all at once from 100 to 200.
Oh,
that's one of the big danger zones in any organization's life, and so things fundamentally change. Was it unexpected? I think that it's easier for me to see it as a natural occurrence of events that you would expect in any organization that experiences that kind of growth, which, by the way, that's a huge privilege to have that kind of growth. You're lucky to have those problems.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you can...
Not really.
You, if you kill any of them, you're hostile with all of them.
Yeah. They all have a dead man switch. Yeah, so what he's describing right now is a transition from small business to like medium to large business. It's the same issue that Rooster Teeth had, actually.
I mean, that's all well and good, but like hire fewer people?
Yeah,
or just
so
divide the team up into a Fallout and Elder Scrolls team. Like
yeah, so like what we're seeing now with the industry is a lot of people realizing that the just large AAA studios and stuff just kind of don't function. They kind of you just can't make games like that. I mean, you can, but they're not going to be games that people really want to play, at least at the scale that they need them to be at this point to be profitable. So really, it's like when you start experiencing these sorts of issues, you really need to like, it's probably best to start scaling down the team and start scaling down the scope and start limiting the scope of the projects you're working on. And those seem to be the most successful at this point. But you know, he's working on a team of like 12, I think now, so it's just like it's interesting to hear this perspective and him being like, it's not it's a good thing. It's like,
So, was there a sidewalk here, or did they force the people to walk down the shoulder of the road? I mean, there's no trace of this sidewalk left. That doesn't usually happen.
You're supposed to get on a bus or rent a car. See, there's a bus right there.
Oh, so man, they are really transit oriented here in this theme park. All right, Kitty Kingdom.
This should be.
Are you still entertaining the idea of doing a video covering the whole Rooster Teeth saga? I think that's never gone away. It's just more a matter of, it's a bit of a genre shift for me, for both of us.
Yeah, it'd also be like a very challenging video.
Oh god. Uh-oh, no. Oh no. I think I know what's happening. Oh, right, I leveled up.
Not many people can say that they worked on a product that then went on to be able to employ hundreds of people, if not thousands or tens of thousands.
Probably for a good reason,
That's rare,
to be honest.
rarefied success. So you're very lucky to have those problems, but they are problems. And it's a lot easier for me to see in retrospect that, oh, these are natural human limitations and problems of scale. And that there are answers to scaling problems if you look outside of the games industry. You know, the tech has been dealing with this for a long time, but human industry has been dealing with this for a long time period.
Okay, but here's the problem. Video games are not other industries. My audio's like kind of fucked up with this the feed. It's like super stacky or something like that. Whatever.
So is this just an entire DLC of the Gauntlet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told you it's a dungeon-heavy DLC.
Ever since management became its own field, how do we manage people and organizations at scale? There's a wealth of information and theory crafting around how you deal with the problem of size. And so that made it a lot easier for me to grok what was happening across a decade of growth. At the time, it just feels like things aren't working well as they used to. What we were doing before isn't working
yeah, because
anymore.
they're not.
We don't know everyone at the...
He's not there anymore, and he's still buying into this, like, infinite growth bullshit.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I wonder if that's an actual hazard.
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering.
Why does this game run like shit? Damn it.
Or are you trying to get it to hit the ghouls?
I'm trying to get it to hit me.
Please. Make it stop. End this. Oh.
Oh yeah, it does hurt you. Not a lot.
I was expecting it to be instant like KO.
Hey, listen, this is more of a radiation dungeon than like what Fallout 3 does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see your frame drops.
The fuck was that?
It was a rocket trap. Wait, you're not even supposed to be able to trigger traps.
I think the ghoul set it off, or the door.
Oh, maybe.
Guess what I'm doing?
Just running, ignoring all the enemies.
Alright, now are they all gonna follow me inside?
Organization the way we do. There's something wrong, but we don't really know what, and we can't really agree on what.
Well, here's the other problem. You guys are just not making games that are really resonating with people. I mean, I'm watching it right now. That could also be an issue. I can see the fucking. I can hear the arguments and the debates we're having at Bethesda now, where it's just no, we're not making games that aren't resonating with an audience. No, we're not failing to capture. Capture our audience anymore.
Are you ready?
Standards aren't changing. This is just an organizational issue.
Yeah. It definitely sounds like cope, but...
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. I wasn't planning on sleeping tonight anyway. I'll admit.
Oh.
Make it this far.
I missed it! I missed it! Because this dumbass was taking so long. Go on.
Yeah, this is fine. I wasn't planning on sleeping tonight anyway.
You know who this is?
No.
So I'll not bother with the usual tricks.
I mean, it's Oswald the Outrageous, of course.
He survived? Shit, the ghouls came to life? But I shot all of them in the head. I didn't even know that, like... I should have been doing that.
Am I supposed to know who this is?
This is the radiation magic guy.
I see. So he's like making himself invisible with radiation magic?
Yeah.
Interesting. In a game with giant mutant lizards, I can't believe that you have a problem with a dude who is able to use radiation to
I don't even
make
understand
himself
this one.
invisible.
Oh, it must be this one. So I guess they don't come back if I just, like... Bro. Bro. Guys, come on. Multiple issues here. Hello? Why do my key bindings not work anymore?
I see.
Oh my god. I'm not trying to mutilate this guy, I just... There we go. They can't resurrect if their head's gone, you know?
Or his body. I can't wait for them to just resurrect anyways.
We're doing a little Dean Domino here.
Yeah.
Oswald, buddy? I think you had some dialogue for me, didn't you?
Enough shit trying to kill me. I don't need to do it to myself with radiation. Let's move out.
Yeah, he's kind of got a point there, Oswald. Can't pickpocket him.
Yeah. Give him some landmines. I like how that hurt you more than it hurt him.
This sucks. Oh my god. Can we just...
Excuse me.
Can we do the fucking thing?
Oh.
Can't pick this.
Oh my fucking god. Bro! Was it worth locking the player in here? I am begging you, game, to play this dialogue. Elevator's not functioning. Why is it there? Probably just...
If you shoot him, it just starts the combat, right?
Yeah.
Is there a peaceful resolution of this, or do you just
I don't
gotta
think
kill
so. What do you think this is? A Fallout game?
him?
So we're just going to navigate the seas as best we can into the unknown together once more. And hopefully it'll work out. And it's not that anyone's doing anything wrong in terms of everyone's trying to solve the problem. But if you're in the middle of the ocean and there's pitch blackness all along and the seas are going like, just to extend this analogy even further, it's very difficult to navigate. And now that I'm ashore and I can kind of see the voyage for what it is, you're like, oh, actually, that was all very predictable. There's nothing new under the sun. Human beings haven't, really changed since we started organizing into societies thousands of years ago. So these problems are manageable, but you need to know that you're having those problems and you need to be willing to put the known
Why do you
solutions
unlock the
into
doors?
practice, and that's a very tall ask, especially when you're in the middle of it.
Why do you unlock the doors?
Well, he wants to.
Oh god damn it. Don't you hate
He
when
wants-
you open a door to go outside and you're like, fuck,
Yeah.
I gotta go through the loading screen twice.
Yep. Especially Fallout 4 loading screens. No, he's doing that. He's doing the villain thing of he's trying to tease you. But yeah, what Will Shen's describing right now kind of just sounds like a crisis of leadership. That's kind of what leadership is supposed to do in those situations. Is lead,
manage
when you're lead and manage when you're in a situation like this. Everybody, of course, everybody's trying to reach the solution.
It doesn't
in
seem
their
to be
own
a problem at
different ways.
Rockstar.
Yeah. In their own different ways, but that's that's when leadership needs to step in and put their foot down and be like, no, this is the course of action we're going to take.
Oh, we went outside because there's literally nothing else in this building.
Ah, okay.
So we have to go through the loading screen a third time.
How much longer is this DLC?
This is the first of 5. I like that Far Harbor is the shorter of the 2 DLCs. I mean, this is the Dragonborn of Fallout 4, isn't it? Which one came out first?
Far Harbor.
Yes, I always thought that it ended on Nuka-World, and that was very bizarre. It should have ended on Far Harbor.
Yeah, it should have been, best for last, right? End on a high note.
But this is the high note. They worked so hard on this. You can be a raider now. That's what this is building to. Is just you get to lead a raider gang in the Capital Wasteland or wherever the fuck.
No, I want to lead a real raider gang, not a Fallout raider gang, not a Bethesda raider gang.
Well, yeah, and when you have that amount of people, everything gets compounded in terms of time lost. If you have to go through multiple middle managers just for it to get to the right
communication
person.
becomes a huge problem.
Yeah.
You're playing telephone all the time.
But is that something that you're able to be aware of and find ways to mitigate at the time? Or you're so much like the hamster on the wheel that you can't even think about that stuff. You just go.
It's a little bit of both, honestly. Because you're going so much, you've got some blinders on, and things are kind of hitting you out of nowhere. You think you've got a handle on it, and then you don't. But that doesn't mean that people aren't making good, honest attempts to deal with the problem. One of a small thing that I started doing was, instead of sitting down one-on-one to go over the tool set with whoever asked, I would just record videos anytime anyone had a question, and I would send them the video. But then I would also publish that internally, and therefore everyone who had that question could see it. And that was because that was the only way to manage the scale problem. I was being inundated with requests. I didn't know when someone would need something, especially they might not be awake when I'm awake because of the time zone differences.
Oh God.
So having a published video tutorial was
What?
the
Hang
easiest
on.
way to transmit.
Time zone differences. They're all in North America.
Not the
Not the satellite studios.
Not the contractors. Come on, like
The H-1B contractors.
Yeah, they probably got contractors in
not even H-1B.
in the Philippines and stuff.
Yeah. It's hard to talk to the slaves. I think. Oh, that's what this DLC is about.
But shit, I had a point that I wanted to make. Whatever.
The information in the shortest amount of time, so that I could get everything across to whoever needed it.
Yeah, but this isn't destroying the toys. Like, Nuka-World is not the equivalent of destroying the toys. Kind of have to disagree there.
The amount of requests I would get that I would have to manage personally would go down. So there were definitely a lot of tactics for how to manage the problem. I think it's more of that on the strategic level. We weren't aware of what were the big trends that were hitting us as an organization, and how do you manage that, at a much higher level.
But don't make an online game. Don't make a live service game. Don't make another Fallout game, honestly. Like, Fallout 76 after Fallout 4, like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Fallout 76 should have been outsourced.
Yeah.
Like, entirely. There shouldn't have been a single Maryland dev working on Fallout 76.
See, the rationale was probably the game is already so different from what what we usually make, that we want our personal touch on as much of it as possible. So at least, like, we know we can nail the world, right? So let's just make the map then, at the very least. But so like what he's describing is like this. Yeah, so like the end result here is the silo effect. Project gets divided into basically smaller projects, and then everyone, you make teams around those smaller projects, and then those smaller projects come together at the end to like just make the final product. And that's obviously what happened with Starfield. That's why you have a million different explanations for what's going on with the
oh shit, they're following me in.
I like how that's just sometimes a crap shoot. Whether they're gonna follow you into a new cell or not. Oh god, this is a lot of them too. Oh, good thing you have the deliverer. But yeah, so like the Starfield is the end, the logical conclusion to this whole idea of well, how do we scale is the problem, so how do we manage the scale rather than how do we manage our scope so that we can scale down? And siloing can work, but the thing is that the problem is that Bethesda really needs like a dedicated department that has like supreme authority to go through and look at everything in the big picture and be like, this isn't congruent with this. This needs to get fixed. This quest line is contradicting this quest line. These things need to get fixed. And like those people need to have the final say in everything. And that team also needs to be the ones who are looking at the whole thing at, from like a bird's eye view and being like, is this actually delivering on the experience that we want to make? Because it's very clear Bethesda, if these people don't exist at Bethesda, then they're just doing a really bad job at it.
I've never seen this effect before.
What the?
Just the 10 extra points of plasma damage on a revolver.
Oh.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That was the part that I think took a lot of us by surprise, because you're just trying to.
Oh my God! What? So he said the mirrors are too dirty to reflect anything to justify why there isn't actual screen space reflections in this hall of mirrors.
What?
You can just not do a hall of mirrors.
What the fuck?
This was designed.
Somebody had to voice that line.
Someone had to write and then voice that line. They had to sit like months after they wrote the cope. Was that 4 fusion cores? That was 4 whole ass fusion cores.
Oh shit, we forgot to put in some fusion cores.
Bro?
Just
were they
put
yours?
4 of them in
Were they yours?
Just put 4 of them in an ammo box, it'll be fine.
4 though? Are you sure? Why does this DLC need to have so many lines? That was not a set mine, by the way. That was literally just a frag mine that was sitting there. That was not a trap. That was literally... Okay, anyways. Why do they need to have the dialogue of the guy taunting the player? Can I just walk through this? Hey, somebody thought of the obvious thing. Oh, this one's set, though. I didn't even know that was part of the trap, to be honest. Because he's quirky and funny, but they did that in the Gauntlet, too. They literally wouldn't shut the fuck up. Oh my God. No way. No shot.
Whoa. Whoa.
Why wasn't this in Starfield? By the way, hang on. I think this is only possible because I have the captain's hat.
Oh.
I bet if I take it off... Oh no, it's just barely possible. I guess I'll have to use my ultimate power. Oh wait, that's not my ultimate power. This is not how conveyors work. No, I'm back on it. You want to turn it back on?
I think it broke.
I think the grenade might have hit him.
Oh no, did he break again? Did his scripting break again?
Game you were playing, 4 years ago, 10 years ago, and you're just trying to manage things. As
No.
No, things have changed fundamentally.
What?
Because
What? How does... How is it possible? How is it possible? Oh my god, it's a level. Holy shit. They designed a level. I feel like I'm playing Half-Life. Why isn't this in Starfield? Infinitely asking the question how they can make stuff for their last DLC and not. Ugh. Waste. Yes, this is a fucking waste. This whole DLC.
As the organization has grown past these certain points.
You're asking how. We have Will Shen explaining how.
Yeah. I don't think that
The
this
industry
explains
is
this, because as I understand, the DLCs are like smaller productions. It's not like Bethesda's all hands on deck.
Yeah, I know, but if a DLC has a good idea, that doesn't mean
Don't copy it.
The bigger team is going to be able to
I'm sorry.
learn from that and
Nausea
implement
mode?
it.
Nausea mode? You think I'm going to turn nausea mode down? I want to see what the novice lock is protecting me from.
The audience is changing, etc. And it can really take you by surprise if
Hello?
if you're not careful.
Hello? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, is that part of the reason you left? Because everything had become siloed? Or did you just want to move on to greener
He said it.
He said the word.
He
You
used
don't,
it.
not want the pressure of working on Elder Scrolls 6? Like, what was it?
I think the main thing for me was that it was mostly personal. I had been there for a long time.
Yeah,
I
a long time.
joined the organization in my early 20s. I was now in my early 40s. And a lot of my identity was wrapped up in this
Excuse me?
studio and its
Excuse
success.
me? Hello? Oh, there's a
That's
mirror there.
One of the dangers of success is that it's intoxicating.
Wait, so
and
there's
it
other ones?
becomes a part of you that you want to hold on to. It's very hard to let go of that. And it's very difficult to separate your identity from that success and wanting to repeat that success over and over again and have that be a part of you. But it's not your identity. And one day you wake up and you're like, I don't know if I recognize myself anymore. I don't know if I've ever recognized myself anymore. I haven't.
Oh, God. So Emil had
Emil broke this man.
So Emil had a crisis of faith, and
Oh, shit.
Will Shen had a crisis of self.
I don't know who I am anymore.
I mean, it's
Damn,
fucking Starfield.
This is quite the go back. Oh shit.
Like, Starfield definitely.
I mean, it fits that Starfield broke some people.
Taken any time. Since,
What's the timestamp?
You know, college.
This is 33:28.
Starfield breaks another mind.
Claims another victim.
Gage, how you keeping up with me? All right, Gage, do it. Do it.
Questions about life and who I am. And I think that was the point where I was like, I have a choice ahead of me. I can stay and just become the organization, be the uniform. Or I can leave and risk trying to discover who I really am. I hate to say, it sounds so hokey when I say it, but that was the choice. If I don't leave now...
No, it doesn't sound hokey. It sounds
very reasonable.
Yeah.
Ayo,
it sounds very reasonable, and it also sounds really sad.
Ayo, ayo.
I'm surprised he's able to pathfind through that at all. Yeah, note for the audience, your job isn't supposed to give you an existential crisis. Oh, just want to put that out there.
Don't leave now. It is my identity.
Yeah.
Because it has been such an important part of my life. All my friends came from the studio, you know, and
All right, hang on.
I had been through a lot there. You know, people left, people died. I buried 2 colleagues over the course of my.
Personally? Like,
Man.
did Todd order some people to be taken to Point Lookout? All right, reduce nausea mode on.
Career there, so that was very hard emotionally, you know, for all kinds of reasons. And you know, and a lot of people left, or you know, or were fired or laid off. That also hit really hard. And so it was a choice between, do I double down on my identity as a Bethesda Game Studios developer, or do I risk trying to figure out who I really am? And that was a lot. That was a lot to ask, and it was hard. It's really hard figuring out who you really are and taking that time. It's like dying. It really is. You have to sort of kind of refactor everything about who you are and what you're expecting out of life. And a lot of people don't make that choice, and there's a reason why. It's because it's really difficult.
Yeah, yeah. And you wouldn't be the only one. There'd be heaps of people that have run into that same problem and trying to figure out who they are. So, do you know who you are now?
I think I'm figuring it out.
Yeah.
I think the answer might be that you never really know, and that it's a lifetime journey. I think that might be the real answer.
Listen. Well, you know, I've gone through some things. I've had some experiences, and nothing in my life, nothing in my professional life, anyways, ever made me think, I don't know who I am. You know?
Yeah, that's generally, like I said, that's not a good sign. That's not supposed to happen. This is very interesting, though.
So, Starfield.
Yeah, it's like, Starfield really, really hit home there.
It's on me.
So, we'll theorize here. If you had worked on Elder Scrolls 6, what is the direction you think they should go? Because obviously they can't release Skyrim 2.0, right? Because
sure they
it's
could.
a completely different landscape now to when that was released.
Yeah, they could, and they probably would, or will, but it's not going to be as successful as Skyrim.
Do we have any landmarks here?
Know, they've got the weight of the world on them to deal with that. But if you were going to approach it, how would you approach it?
I don't think I can answer that question. It's too tempting. All of a sudden, we would be here for another 2 hours, and I would want to make that game, and I can't. So, I wish them the best of luck, though. All eyes on Bethesda Game Studios, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
I would say it's probably.
The theory always was that he left because he. I mean, this still fits the theory, but he left one fantasy project to go work on another fantasy project.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, oh no, this dungeon's great. This is one of the best Fallout 4 dungeons I've done.
Yes,
the enemies kind of suck.
The enemies suck probably because they can't really pathfind in this. This is a lot of like platforming.
It's impressive that they can't at all.
Yeah.
But I think that working at Bethesda, this is the nice way of saying that he doesn't want to work for Bethesda. He would rather make a fantasy game on his own terms than try to fix the. Sorry, modding can't fix this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like he wants more creative autonomy, which is just like not possible anymore at Bethesda. Like, I really wonder if Bethesda was still that, like, 100 people sized studio if he would still be working there.
I have to imagine, yes. I think that a lot of
Well,
his
also-
philosophy has come down to the team's too big.
Mhm.
He can't manage a team that size, and it's causing them a lot of organizational issues. So I think that what he's doing now is attempting to prove that assertion.
Yeah.
How many? I'm sorry, this is the third fucking thing we've done chasing this guy. How many of these are there? This is still the first park. He's not like the antagonist of the entire expansion. He is the mini boss of this one park of 5. I hope they front loaded.
Really wanted to make an amusement park.
Didn't Will Shen's studio that he went to after Bethesda collapsed? They didn't collapse. They just let go of a bunch of people.
Yeah, they just had like a
But
big
he's
layoff.
still there. But who wasn't laying people off last year? You know, be real. Be real.
They're still laying people off.
And maybe they just didn't fit his vision. Maybe they were like, we need to hire infinite number of workers. I'm not feeling lost. I'm feeling annoyed.
Feeling fatigued. We're at that point now.
The most anticipated game of all time behind GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6. What is that like to work on?
Probably it sounds like it sucks.
We don't have to even guess. There's been a lot of information coming out of Rockstar Productions for like 15 years now that it's a awful place to work at because their productions are just so huge that it's basically just like a meat grinder for talent. It really is. I don't know how they keep making games.
That must be something. Man, that trailer was awesome though.
It was.
And no, not really. Maybe I'm just not impressed by trailers, but I mean, like, I didn't really get anything from that trailer.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's the initial announcement trailer. I'll be more impressed. Well,
doubt it. They're not going to show anything.
Well, they showed stuff with Red Dead 2. They do that thing where it's like, you know, a few weeks before launch, they finally actually release real trailers.
I just remember how GTA 5 was marketed, and it was like, yeah. I was excited because it was GTA 5, not because of how they marketed it.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's a lot of people. There will be a lot of people, like, there were people who said Starfield Direct was good marketing.
No, but Bethesda, Rockstar usually does this like narrated gameplay deep dive. That's usually pretty all right.
How deep can you dive into on their gameplay?
And I mean, they'll surely have a second one at some point, I'm sure. But the hype behind that game is insane, right? And they have to nail it, right?
But I mean, that's just because it's normie. It's normie core.
Yeah.
It's like as diluted a formula as it can get. I mean, you know, Red Dead's all right, but GTA 5 was not a good game.
I agree.
And I have a lot of hours in it. But I was playing GTA Online.
Yeah. I messed around with GTA Online a little bit, and I was like, this sucks. This is just really tedious grinds all the time. Like, I could sit here and do this grinding, or I could just like boot up single player with like a, with like a cheat engine.
Don't worry, they're gonna patch that out next time.
Yeah.
Expectations.
Where the fuck do we go?
Just crazy.
Through the roof.
Yeah, I mean,
Through
Bruce
the
and
roof.
I.
Grand Theft Auto 5. You know that. I mean, I can't even comprehend how successful that game's been.
But from an individual, but because you've been in the trenches, right? You understand it from an individual level, what it's like to feel the pressure, even on something
Oh,
like
yeah.
Starfield, right? And you had the pitchforks out on Fallout 76 initially. So you know...
They should honestly still
I
be out.
never put away my pitchfork. I resent that.
Never stop grinding that axe.
What's at stake. So
Go to the castle,
you
take the
probably
elevator.
empathize with the developers both of Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6.
Oh, game development in general.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but
Yeah.
the bigger
In
the
the-
bigger
in
the
the
scope,
theater?
the bigger the expectations, the more, I suppose, pushback can happen if it doesn't
the
go
old
right.
saying,
Honestly,
saying is
okay,
true,
hang on. Fallout 76, bad at the start, bad now. At some point, there was a high point.
Yeah, we said, what was it? Nuclear
winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like after they fix the bugs, but before they start implementing new content.
Yeah. I mean, people spoke
Bro,
pretty highly of the
what? Why?
problem.
Why is it now online?
Something about this doesn't feel right, boss. Gage knows.
Did I do it in the wrong order? Did I go to the obvious place first? And they were like, well, you were actually supposed to explore the other 3 first before coming here, and that's why Oswald has the dialogue. What guy? What guy was alive? Who did we kill to? What triggered the elevator?
more money, more problems. Success and fame and wealth don't make your problems go away. That's one of the great ironies of life. They can pull you out of misery. You know, when you have no money and no one cares who you are or what you've done, that's a very miserable place. And success can pull you out of that. But once you're out of misery, it
Pause.
You come into someone's home, steal their belongings, and kill those they care about. I'm not going to let you kill any more of my friends. This is our home, not yours.
If these
Jason
sparrow
Bright?
are your friends, I'd love to see who you consider your enemy.
How ironic you should say something like that. We've defended this place for over 200 years. Do you think you are the first?
But I didn't say anything like that.
Chosen to brand. How many of them have you needlessly slaughtered?
There's no point in arguing anymore. Just leave.
Perhaps I would leave, but I made a promise to keep this place safe until my ritual finds the cure. My beloved left this place years ago to find a cure to this disease. In return, when Rachel walks back through those...
Buddy, at any point, you could have sat down on the intercom and said, please, oh God, please stop killing my friends. Those people are my friends. Please stop killing them. I will talk to you in person so that we can work out some kind of negotiable peace treaty. No, at this entire point, up until now, you've been ball busting me and going, ha 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 ha, I'm the knockoff Joker. You'll never figure out the nausea room.
Man, it sure is taking you a while to get to me. Hurry up and kill all my friends.
I promise you, there is no cure. You'd be better off trying to find her so you can be together.
No, you're wrong. I'm tired of this debate, and I refuse.
Man, this sure is a character. What a fascinating... Did he not die? Really? I love bosses with fake HP meters.
Listen, he's just got multiple health bars.
Doesn't Fallout 4 have a system for that?
I think so.
Where, like, they have stars? Or am I thinking of Fallout 76?
Did he say the line about having
am I thinking
actual
of
magic?
Starfield?
No, I probably failed a speech check or some shit.
Doesn't make you. It just adds. All of a sudden, you have the weight of expectations, and am I gonna be able to live up to my success? Am I my success, or am I my own person outside of my success? Is it its own thing, or is it a part of me? All these existential problems. Who am I really? That's actually a very luxurious problem to have, but it's still a problem, and it still weighs on you. Anyone who has been successful and talks about their life in retrospect, you can tell they're not happy. You know, especially if they're still in the middle of it, because it's such a difficult thing to maintain.
God damn, they broke this man.
So I think that's the problem.
You talking about Will?
Yeah. They have thoroughly convinced this man that his problems have nothing to do with the shitty company he worked for.
It's... yeah. This is weird.
Problem of even when you're working on something that's very successful, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto, it's still like, oh man, is it gonna work this time? Are we gonna make it? Am I gonna be responsible for adding in the one thing that tens of millions of people are gonna hate? That's so crushing.
I understand why, as the lead quest designer at Bethesda, you would have these deep-seated anxieties.
I mean, it perfectly matches what we've said, which is that we've replaced the captain's hat.
Oh. What does this hat do?
Perception, charisma, and 10% movement speed.
I think there's a benefit to being small and not having this enormous amount of expectations on you, but the risk there, of course, is that no one cares. You're shouting into the void, and no one's responding back, and is that worse? You know, so but life has a way of making itself complicated even when things are going well.
Why?
There is a happy medium between those two extremes.
Todd Howard speech checked this man into, like, just being stunned to death.
God damn. You know, he said he's, like, figured himself out, or he's figuring himself out, but it sounds like he has he still has a lot of this journey left to travel.
I think he wants to make something at some point that somebody will like, because from the very start, Emil has been shitting all over him. He made Skyrim, people shit over his work on Skyrim, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're not in darkness. This is a loading screen, chat.
And again, that kind of goes back to what I was saying, where I think ultimately what he really wants is to just work on something that he has real creative... Oh, nice. Infinite loading screen.
No, I have to go back to the roof and find the flagpole.
But yeah, I think this goes back to what I was saying with, he wants something that he has, like, actual complete creative control over.
It's this stupid fucking flagpole.
Maybe he's like... It could be one of those situations where he's like, he's unsure what success
what
are his, and what's just, like, you know, the studio, the team, the game, the franchise.
Oh, there's a quest for this that probably would have made this significantly easier.
Oh. No, see, this is what happens when you're using TCL to get around.
No, this is why they need quest markers. Because they make garbage like this. Alright. Kitty Kingdom. Who gets Kitty King operators?
And that's it, huh?
And that's the first of 5.
So, like, what's stopping you from just, like, grabbing a ladder and climbing up there and raising the flag?
This is not Death Stranding.
Like, could you just do that, like, TCL up there and just...
Well, they have a quest triggers. Like, I couldn't just interact with it. I had to do a specific thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose when you talk about, like, that sort of stuff...
Tell me that was the worst.
You know how the sausages...
That whole sequence there?
Yeah, tell me that was the worst one, and, like, the rest of them are easier. Alright. Actually set the quest...
Well, maybe you'll get more dungeons like that funhouse. Someone actually had fun designing that one.
I mean, there's some creative things about it. So I love that they actually go out on a limb. They do something interesting with the one room with all the moving platforms. But everybody hates the Kitty Kingdom as a whole, so they just take away, okay, we can't do anything like that again.
Is that a common thing, people dunking on Kitty Kingdom?
People hate the radiation magic guy.
Ah, okay.
Holy shit.
was made. So in this instance with like Elder Scrolls 6, you can go in as a fan, right? You don't have to worry about development or anything. You can just go in and enjoy it for what it is. Like, I'm not sure as a designer if you go back and look through a lot of your old stuff on Bethesda games and then start critiquing it and being like, oh, I should have done this or I should have done that.
I've always see like he's saying, oh, you can go as like a player now.
No, you're always gonna be the guy that made it.
Yeah. Well, also no, like say like playing Ted 6 though.
Oh, I mean,
but it's like I can't even go to the store that I used to work at anymore because it's just like I just go there and I start noticing shit immediately.
Yeah,
it's like going through a portal. It's like going through a time machine. So it's like I really do wonder. Like, if I was Will Shen, I would just be like, yeah, I'm never going to play Tez 6. I'm never going to play a fucking Bethesda game again because it's just not good for me. Like, it sounds like he really does just need to move on. He definitely made the right call in leaving. I can tell you that. Like, judging by everything he's been saying so far. I really was not expecting an existential breakdown of Will Shen in this interview. This is absolutely fascinating.
I don't know. I think on some level it's a game that I can appreciate from the outside, but I was on the inside at one point. So I don't know how it'll hit. I think it'll be very emotional for me to play any future Bethesda title.
That's exactly what I was saying. That's a very emotionally intelligent response. So maybe I'm not as worried now about Will's mental health.
Yeah, because I know what it was like, and I know those people, and it's like I hate to keep using life analogies, but it is very much like getting divorced. Do you want to see your ex again? Maybe it's fine. We can have lunch. Talk about the old times. Or maybe that's not a great idea. I don't know.
No, I used to call my old job my abusive ex. Like,
I used to call Skyrim my abusive ex who went and fucked another man.
I don't know what'll happen when the next big long it'll take me to actually sit down and play it. There'll be I will. I
Yeah. I've spoken to maybe over 100 game developers at this point, and one of the biggest criticisms I hear from them these days is that games are too long. Now, as someone,
It was that easy.
who's been in the
Chat, it was just that easy.
What?
Just step right into the power armor. Let's go, baby. You dumbasses. You gonna figure that one out?
That's how you get rid of the radiation. You just get in the power armor.
trenches with a company that's not exactly known for short games. I'm curious for your thoughts on that.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'll say that because not personally responsible, but part of what happened was the success of games like Skyrim and Fallout 4. These really big titles that you can play.
Okay, hold on. Come on. Only you? Sorry. Have you heard of this game called Grand Theft Auto? Or maybe Assassin's Creed? Like, it's a bit conceited, isn't it?
There's definitely been just an overall trend. I mean, we've seen it on YouTube as well.
Or they're still like Skyrim.
Yeah.
Even and the idea of these evergreen games that you could just sink thousands or plus hours into, that hit the industry before it was MMOs. You know,
No.
World of Warcraft.
Comment?
What? What? I'm a bit confused on the chronology here.
Before it was Elder Scrolls, it was MMOs.
Oh! I thought he was saying that, like, MMOs got their rise because of games like this, and I'm like, no.
Oh.
World of Warcraft, there are World of Warcraft super fans who will never leave that game. And then all of a sudden games like Skyrim and other open world games really hit their stride with enough content to get past the tipping point of you can kind of play it almost forever. And so that became the big trend that hit the games industry. And you can see Dark Souls and Elden Ring being a secondary trend of let's make third-person action combat really hard. and so that trend line of all of a sudden every game needed 40 plus hours of content and depth and progression systems and everything kind of
Wait, are we considering 40 plus hours long?
Yes. No, remember the time when games were like 15 hours?
I remember when games were 4 hours long. Oh, gamers are so entitled that they want a game that's longer than 4 hours. Or at least
That'll be
has
$100,
depth.
please.
Because Minecraft became super popular and all of that, and now we're reaching a point where people are fatigued, or a large section or a growing section of the audience is becoming fatigued at investing 30 plus 100 plus hours into a game, because they already have that. They already have the games that they will continually come back to, and adding another one to that list is a tall order. It's always a tall order. So we're seeing this resurgence.
Hey, so, there's movies that, like, people will watch every year, you know, they do, like, annual rewatches, and nobody's ever said, we gotta stop making long movies. I mean, I guess somebody said that, but usually from a, I don't want to sit in the theater for this long perspective, not...
It's not... Here's the... Once again, the devs aren't really understanding the messaging here. It's not that, like, wholesale, I don't want games to be this long anymore. It's, I want games to justify their length. If a game is 100 hours, but it's really fucking fun that whole 100 hours, I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with are games that are padding out their runtime with pointless fucking collection bullshit and towers for me to climb and everything. Just Ubisoft games. Don't do that.
What in the fuck?
Oh my god. Good thing you have the power armor.
What is happening right now?
But, you know, naturally,
Creation Club. Creation Club. Creation Club. Why am I even
Listen,
bothering with the deliverer?
You're not supposed to have this weapon yet.
I bought the thing.
What does this... What ammo does this use?
Alien blaster cells.
Oh, okay.
Why do I have 720 of them?
Yeah, why do you have 720 of them? You didn't cheat those in, did you?
No, I didn't spawn the ammo. Unless, like... Was the one thing that it was showing 308, was that the ammo spawning in?
I doubt it. But, yeah, so, my point is that maybe some of the gamers haven't been, you know, really, eloquent with describing what their issue with this whole trend is, but that's the gist of it. They've been burned too many times by games that are just padding for the sake of...
Well, and I think the developers are
runtime.
Being a little, demanding. They're like, why isn't everybody investing in every game? And it's like, well, games are allowed to fail.
Yeah. Yeah, that too.
Like, that's how the market decides what is and isn't successful. Like, I'm sorry, but Dragon Age, if you had brought me on as a consultant, I could have told you, like, 5 years ago that Dragon Age was over. And there would have been, if I said it on YouTube, there would have been people like, no, Dragon Age isn't over, Inquisition was good. And it's like, no, I know, Dragon Age is over. Inquisition was the sign that you should have stopped.
Yes. Now, it's funny to be hearing it now that people are saying, like, I don't know if there's going to be another Dragon Age game. And it's like, really? Now you guys are saying that? I was fucking saying that at Dragon Age 2.
Like, I just played Mouthwashing. Have you played Mouthwashing?
I haven't played it, no.
It's only like 3 hours long at most. It's a very short experience. But part of the benefit of that is the community engagement around the story of Mouthwashing is only possible because everyone who is a fan has actually played through it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And that's important for engagement with that story.
To see, this is why game developers don't know what gamers want.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's it?
It's short, so everybody's played it, so that's why they love it.
I'm gonna contest this first thing. I guarantee half of the people who like Mouthwashing have never played the game.
Yeah.
It's popular because it got picked up on YouTube. And that's how my mom knows about it.
I've literally never heard of this game before.
My mom was like, "Have you heard of Mouthwashing?" And I'm like, "No, this is not a conversation I want to have." It's like it was the gaming industry flavor of the week for having a sexual assault victim, and of course you can't. The way I know it is somebody drew a lewd image of the sexual assault victim, and Twitter just went insane with it, and that's how I found out about Mouthwashing.
Wait. Well, hold on. The game has like one of the characters is a sexual abuse victim.
Yeah, that's like the main narrative of it is that it's like about how people in awkward situations will just overlook rapists because they don't want to like confront or deal with it if they're not directly party to it. That's about the extent of what I know it's about. Everything else is just what I've absorbed through cultural osmosis.
Okay.
Why is it called Mouthwashing? I have no fucking clue. Do you think I've played this? I am playing Nuka-World right now. You think I've played fucking mouthwashing?
But yeah, there's a lot of games that would have been short, but you know, I made sure to shorten it even more, and I returned it after 20 minutes. Just because a game is short does not necessarily mean I'm like players are gonna see through it to the end.
I mean, well, Fury is an example of that. Fury is a very short game that can take a long time to beat just because you have to actually learn how to play it, but the actual breadth of content's not that much.
Mm.
How...
Twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. And just look at that amazing...
Yeah, this room's got problems. I'll just say that.
So mouthwashing is a huge hit because it's short.
Listening to the Outer World devs talk about how
execution.
they would rather have replayable games instead of a long game was eye-rolling. No, I fucking hate that narrative. All the people that are like, Outer Worlds was good because it was only 25 hours long. No, Outer Worlds isn't good at all. The only, like, the redeeming factor is that it fucking ends quicker. It's not an obligation for you to play it. If there's something I like, I would like there to be lots of content for it. You know what frustrates me about New Vegas? There's not enough fucking content. There's not enough shit to do on a single playthrough of New Vegas. I still haven't used half of the fucking guns on most of the playstyles because I'm out of things to do.
Yep. There should either be a lot of content or replaying the game should just be like that fucking engaging, like Factorio.
What the fuck are these shadows? Is the fucking moon shining through the earth? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn, dude. Are we not done in there? Oh god, fucking damn it.
So chat, should we start a poll? Will Pat actually finish this DLC tonight? We're already up to this part.
Don't tell me this is going to be a 2-day thing. All right. Clear the Nuka-Cola bottling plant's exterior. Why did it point me in here then? God, fucking quest markers. Oblivion had quest markers that could do this.
I'm sorry, do you have Vans? Do you have that perk?
What is Vans?
Isn't that like the perk where you can see like it's basically clairvoyance? Like you open up vats and it'll show you where the quest markers
I forgot that was
to.
a thing.
And you know, not PR, all that kind of stuff, but that game doesn't succeed nearly as well if it were longer and had a bunch of side quests and miscellaneous content. The short.
Your Honor, conjecture.
And that level of engagement was so refreshing to see from a developer who's done a lot of big games.
I mean, I haven't played the game, so I cannot speak for like if the game is really that tight, like that well designed, that tightly designed.
It's not. It's a fucking visual novel. It's not a game.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
That's why most people engage with it through watching YouTube videos and like video essays that tell you what to think.
Oh boy. Oh,
At least he's not working at Bethesda anymore.
Maybe Emil was right.
Can have a fan community conversation around a game that's much shorter.
Like the video essays you make? No, worse. No, it's those 20-minute fucking pretentious video essays.
Mm-hmm.
They would never make something like what I make.
No, because you don't make enough. Like, those are the same people who are like, oh, I have to make 2 videos a month.
And I don't really tell people what to think. I just tell people what I think. No, these are people that are literally like, here's what happens in the story, and here's how you should interpret it. This is why media literacy is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this type of video essayist content.
Shortness allows everyone.
And I disagree again. You know what's a really engaging game? Fucking Factorio.
Yeah, that was just saying. I use that as an example. It's just like this argument works for certain games, sure, but I would not use. First off, I wouldn't be using mouthwashing as an indication for basically anything. But also, like this is just one trend of many. Like you don't.
Yeah, that are going on right now.
Yeah, like.
I mean, game developer chasing trends.
Shadow of Erdtree, Elden Ring. Hello.
All he took away from Elden Ring is that third-person games are hard. He didn't take away anything about the content.
Fucking what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3. That game. I don't even have time to play that game right now. And it's a complete clowning on the fucking industry right now. I don't know how you make this argument after what Baldur's Gate 3 did at
you have game developer friends, and you go to GDC, and they're fucking at the bar in San Francisco at GDC 2023, and they're 2024, and they're coping about how Baldur's Gate 3, it was an exception. It's not the rule. That's not where the industry is going. It was a one-off thing. Gamers aren't going to look for more of that. I mean, that's literally what all of these game developers are like telling each other. All right. I got to get out of this power armor.
Fully with the entirety of the product. Most games that are 10 plus hours long, most people don't finish.
But who cares? Why is the metric how many people finish it?
Yeah. The metric should be, are they refunding the game or not?
I've never finished Factorio Space Age, and I still think it's pretty good.
Yeah, same. I barely got into it, but what I saw there, I was like, this is phenomenal. But it's just, I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish Baldur's Gate 3.
It's a very weird metric.
Oh no, Gator Claws.
Oh boy. Gulpers? He's a Grogneck LARPer.
75% of your players.
Oh, we gotta.
Time for this, pal. I got raiding to do.
You no friend. You bad lady. Sito kill you.
Khal Drogo? Not anymore.
I was expecting more from him, to be honest.
He wasn't even wearing armor. This isn't a fair fight. You just turned him to ash. Man stood no chance.
It's only first 5 to 10 hours. So that's a huge fragmenting of your overall fan community base between the people that will play through it all the way to the end and then play it again over and over again, and the vast majority of your audience who will play it for the first 5 hours and then put it down and say that was pretty good, and then they move on to whatever's next.
Attention space pilots.
Again,
Earth is under attack. And
who cares? It's
no. Every game they make needs to be a Skyrim.
As long as they're not refunding the game. If they were satisfied with just playing 5 hours, congratulations. Like that.
But not enough people are understanding the art of what I'm making. Not enough people understood what Starfield was really about because they just didn't get to the end.
Yeah.
Another maze.
There's only so many things you can do with amusement park in a Bethesda game. Yeah, this is it's a weird issue to have, but this is also, he's not the only one that I've heard making this argument.
Guys, please, he's talking about social media engagement. Who gives a shit though? Who gives a shit? Social media engagement. Half the people who played mouthwashing have not fucking played it. They've watched video essays about it. Are those customers? Do they make you money? Do they keep your game developer friends employed? No. So who gives a shit that people are talking about it?
Because they'll buy the next game.
No, they
There's
won't.
No dull moments in the games industry. Everything's always changing.
Well, I suppose even with Starfield, right? I mean, how many people have finished it? How many people would have done the main quest?
What is finished with Starfield?
Well, yeah.
Fucking uninstalling it
Yeah.
and getting a refund.
No, you finished it when you start installing creations.
Yeah, that's the mark of engagement. It's when you start selling more creations.
Yeah.
But the money doesn't go to the developers; it goes to the publisher. So again, who gives a shit?
Yeah, well, any open matter. What is like? I suppose the golden path, right? Because I know how much stress you're under. I mean, you spoke about it at the GDC, like the end of the main quest, right? And then you've got to wonder how many people actually finished it. I mean, Bethesda must have data that would. Yeah, so
there's probably telemetry somewhere. Someone knows.
No, if you don't know, if you don't have the telemetry, it doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I don't buy that this telemetry exists. Your game isn't calling home.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, was there an achievement for completing the game?
Yeah, but my achievements got turned off accidentally because I used the console commands, like,
yeah,
and forgot to reload the save after.
But you know, it's probably good enough.
I mean,
you could probably check like achievements, like Steam achievements typically tell you the percentage of players that get that particular achievement. That's public. So you can kind of extrapolate that way.
He doesn't even know the problem with this. Which is that he's the game designer, so
game that you play, like check out the achievements and the percentage of players who have that achievement. It's usually, if you've engaged with that game for a long time, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So, you know, maybe 10%. I don't know. I don't know what the numbers actually are, but it's not many.
Let's see.
That's brutal.
Let's find out.
15 million people have played Starfield. How many have finished it?
Okay, let's see. Starfield's achievements.
Games are art, motherfuckers, when they gotta play video games instead of watching video essays on YouTube. No, it's true. YouTube's ruined the world in a lot of ways.
What was the fucking name of the finish the main quest?
You think I have any clue?
What was the main quest?
Didn't you yourself make analysis? Hang on. Didn't you yourself make analysis based on game completion achievements with Outer Worlds? No, I've done it all the time. The issue is that specifically with things like Fallout 76, they're not really all that useful because you have a bunch of people who have never played Fallout 70, who's played at launch, but didn't play when the pit came out, for example. Or with Starfield. I mean, it is extremely easy to have your achievements disabled in Starfield. And who gives a shit because they're achievements, but then that makes the data almost useless.
Okay, 19.7% of all Steam players have completed one giant leap, which is entering the Unity.
I mean, that sounds pretty big to me.
Yeah, it's more than I expected. What is the rarest achievement? Craft one of each type of vortex grenade. Oh, that's a House Faroon thing. Okay, let's get.
All right, I know how to survive with gorillas. I know what you should do in order to stay alive when you're in a gorilla pin.
So it looks like the rarest achievement is Life Begets Life. Gather 500 organic resources. 1.7%. Exhuming the past. Wonder what quest is that? Is that the fucking main story of Oh, that was
He
another
couldn't. He
house
couldn't. He
for
couldn't
room.
handle it. He can't handle it. He can't stare at it.
Visit all star systems. 5.4%. Connect 5 outposts with cargo links. 5. That's it. Just 5. 2.8%.
Gage liked that.
See, it's hard for me to gauge these because a lot of these are House for Rune. What was this? Let's see. What was the first House for Rune quest?
It actually was an accident because the controls for controlling which orientation the VTuber is are not simple. I was trying to do like a looking down at you thing and zoomed out a little too much. I mean, how can they take themselves seriously with all their big American novel talk when they put gorillas in the game? That's what I don't get, is like, why can't they just be gorillas? I mean, how are there still gorillas, but...
Man. The Shattered Space. The Shattered Space entry on Starfield Wiki is pretty barren.
Yeah, I think the Starfield Wiki's abandoned. Now I'm curious. Hang on. Let me disable... What did you guys see? Oh, you didn't see shit. You didn't see shit, chat. I thought you saw more than you did, but it was the undersoles of the shoes that made it look like it was more. Yeah, sorry, chat. I'm not one of those VTubers that... Oh, no, this is good. This is good, yeah. I like this angle. I'm not one of those VTubers that, like, oh, whoops, accidental panty shot. With my super high definition. God damn it, how do you pan this thing down? There we go. I haven't, listen, I made this model like 3 years ago. I don't remember all the details about it.
Alright, maybe the Starfield fandom has Shattered Space.
I didn't realize she was in a dress. Yeah, she's wearing a sundress with like a... I don't know what this type of shirt is called.
Whoa, really? Even the fandom doesn't have the missions. It has a missions entry on the page, and it's blank. Man. I think that speaks volumes.
Yeah. No, the Starfield wiki is abandoned. There's nobody that's interested.
This isn't the Starfield. This is the fandom one.
I don't think it's really a jacket. Holy shit! It's Edie.
What?
Hello?
What the fuck?
Why is there an iBot here? Are you saying there couldn't be an iBot?
The Enclave is nearby.
Nuka-Cola. Nuka Elixir.
Well, there's an entry for reception. Reception for Shattered Space has largely been negative. Many criticizing its short length for the price, finding some of its content lackluster, and that it feels like it's a piece of the main game stripped out. Metacritic 5.5 out of 10. Man, I didn't realize it was that low.
Yeah, I'm always surprised when I see this stuff.
Steam 30% positive. Man.
Gage, what the fuck? What do we do?
This is actually shocking, though, that
oh, shit.
They don't even have the missions in the fandom. Yeah.
If you want to get an actual feel for this DLC, you fucked up because you messed up 2 flags for this area. Well, shouldn't have been so fucking fragile.
Yeah. But I think you're right in terms of
No, thank you.
short games, and I suppose with a shorter game, it's harder to. Well, it's easier to keep the pacing, like really engaging.
Pacing is
like it's
overrated.
Just like this all the time. I mean, it's no surprise to me that Astrobot won Game of the Year. Was it like 12 hours or whatever it is?
Really? Really? Not surprising that Astrobot won?
No, I think it was a surprise. That is what he said.
No, I think that's what he said. Is that it's not surprising.
It's not many.
Yeah, but I think you're right in terms of short games, and I suppose with a shorter game, it's harder to. Well, it's easier to keep the pacing, like really engaging. Like it's just like this all the time. I mean, it's no surprise to me that Astrobot won Game of the Year.
Yeah, he said.
Okay.
No surprise.
I mean,
so there's obviously a
it helps that it's an actual video
so
game
many
and it came
games
out
now
on a
in our
console that has no other games to play on it. Literally, the only reason you would buy a PlayStation 5 is to play Astrobot. Of course, it won Game of the Year. Motherfucker!
Do you have Bloody Mess?
I think so.
Yeah, nice contained experiences that I can then move on from. Because we have so many games now in our libraries that we can return to forever and ever. And they're the mammoth successes.
Hello, movies, music. Those industries
Yeah.
seem to be doing fine.
Yeah, but movies and music, like a long movie is still only 3 hours. And the most, a long music album is usually only like an hour and a half.
The core of the argument is that people aren't returning to, or people aren't playing the new games because they're just endlessly replaying the old ones.
Mm-hmm.
Gage, you okay?
I mean, did your game crash?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know that loading in this game does seem like it's crashing, but
I think part of it too is just like maybe that's just an issue with games not being able to captivate audience members.
What does it want me to do?
I want to. It's like a game has to be pretty good in order to convince me to, stop playing Factorio, right? Like I'm playing these games that I really like.
Yeah.
You gotta come up with something that's gonna attract me. So if Starfield sure as shit isn't a game that's gonna do that. And I don't think a shorter Starfield would have done it either.
If Starfield was a cohesively put together game, it being as long as it is would have been a title feature.
Yes. No, this really just sounds like cope.
Yeah. Well, it's like analyzing every reason why Starfield failed except the actual reason, which is that it's not a very good game.
Yeah. It's like there has to be some reason other than we just didn't do a good job. It has to be we must have just misread the.
How have I entered the DLC wrong though?
Environment.
The only thing weird I did was I walked out of the map like 100 feet, and I didn't come near here. And then I went right back and continued it. So I don't buy that it's broken. No, the quest is just like, it's telling me to investigate. What in the fuck? God damn.
Oh, I don't recognize these from Fallout 76, so there's an asset that they haven't used yet.
Emphasis on yet.
If you're only engaging with one game, okay, it's Madden or FIFA, Call of Duty, Fortnite.
There's an
League of
audio log you
Legends,
need to listen to.
World of Warcraft, or any one of those like really big behemoth games, Skyrim.
It would help if their audio logs were in their own section.
No.
Tickets for evening showings are still
Has
available.
happened, and I think it's going to be a long time before those games leave the market. There's a huge who knows, like how long will Fortnite go on? It could be another 20-30 years. Maybe it's
no. No.
Oh god, I don't.
It's already falling
I
off.
barely remember what this fucking thing was called. You're lucky I remember it. Hang on. Oh, okay. There's subtitles.
Wait. Huh?
I don't give a shit. Just give me the quest marker.
I'm confused. Aren't gator claws literally just gulpers?
No, they're death claws.
Oh.
But I don't think they're supposed to be death claws or related. They just share the same skeleton.
Oh, I thought the gator claws were the gulper looking things.
You know, you don't tell somebody to forgive you.
It's forever. You know, sports have gone on forever. Football, soccer, basketball.
Fortnite is not a sport. Maybe Battle Royale games will be around for another 30 years. Fortnite won't be.
Fortnite is a sport. You need to stop being a hater.
Basketball, a long time before, since someone's introduced a new team sport that has huge mainstream cultural influence, and so maybe forever, maybe our lifetimes, 50 years from now, there'll still be Fortnite updates, and it'll still be the mammoth success that has always been.
What they'll do is they'll automate the Fortnite updates.
This is I would not be putting this sort of opinion out there. I'm just saying.
Wait. Oh, it's just okay, there's a load zone.
Also, like, there's been no new team sports.
I mean, people have tried. So, we gotta make shorter games and pay game developers more because we're not gonna invent basketball.
Yeah,
it's a really compelling argument. I'm sure that'll really convince
it's
the
also
purse holders.
Like, Fortnite isn't a team game. It's a competitive PvP game. So, like, already I'm kind of lost with this analogy, but also, like, there are maybe not new sports. I don't know if pickleball is new or not, but it sure as shit is popular right now. Things come and go. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
like, there's trends. There's trends, and then there's mainstays.
I hate to say it, but there's always a new generation of kids, and they're not going to play Skyrim. There will be a final generation that plays Skyrim. Man, it's always the first place you look, isn't it? It better not be in here. The Welcome Center.
Who knows?
Yeah, I remember reading recently, Sean Layden said that the demographic has changed. So there used to be people that were money poor but time rich. Now it's the reverse. They're money rich but time poor.
No, they're time
poor and money poor.
And money poor. Yeah, don't give me that shit.
What?
That is a perspective of somebody living in Silicon Valley, or like some fucking not living in Silicon Valley, but like some
very Maryland take.
Yeah, that is what.
Well, maybe we didn't understand
this. This is why the Democrats lost the re-election.
Listen, let's hear him out. Let's go back. Let's replay what he said.
How many? Hey, Will. How many devs do you know that don't have a job right now?
That has, huge mainstream cultural influence, and so maybe forever, maybe our lifetimes, You know, 50 years from now, there'll be still be Fortnite updates, and it'll still be the mammoth success that has always been. Who knows?
Yeah, I remember reading recently. Sean Layden said that the demographic has changed. So there used to be people that were money poor but time rich. Now it's the reverse. They're money rich but time poor. So you've got so many games and you don't have the time to complete them. And it probably doesn't help when every mainstream, well, most AAA games are, you know, anywhere from like 50 to 100 hours.
It's a lot. It's more than it depends. It also depends on
Hang
the
on,
market.
can we pause it?
Because
This is not the way to do a quest, by the way.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere. Gotta find a terminal.
What the?
Terminal should open this. Somewhere. Gotta find a terminal. Terminal only. Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
This is why gamers need the quest marker.
now we're dealing with the global market. There's North America and Europe, but there's also India, Asia, Africa, South America. That all of these different markets have different cultures and different expectations and different, as you're saying, amounts of time and money, discretionary funds that they can spend on.
I killed the quest. I killed Cedo. Please don't tell me that this is uncompletable because that guy's dead. I would assume that it can still be completed.
Any quest can be completed with console commands.
Yeah, why the fuck do I even need permission?
There you go.
I have no clue what terminal was supposed to open that, and I don't care. There's probably a security station somewhere that it's set on the terminal, but I don't give a shit.
Man, we
No, he was not essential. He's a pile of ash out front.
I don't think you ever hit this point during
No, this is worse than Far
Harbor.
This is easily worse than Far Harbor. It's got some interesting ideas, but holy shit. This is not how you design quests. You can still get the key if you go out to the roller coaster. There's a roller coaster? That's actually part of this exhibit? See, they're just death claws.
Yeah, yeah.
Industry as a whole is gigantic. It's more than anyone can comprehend, and it's everywhere across the entire planet. So when we're talking about the games industry, usually...
I actually have to disagree. The games industry is still large, it's still small enough that you can pretty safely wrap your head around what most of it's going on. Especially if you just like put mobile games into a box.
Do you know what Zenless Zone Zero is?
No, but I mean, like he's talking like trends, right?
Okay, sure. Yes.
And like he's speaking about like the industry in general.
I would say
it's
that
not like
YouTube is at the point where it's incomprehensible just how many niches there are.
Yes. No, that's exactly my point. There are industries like that. YouTube is a good example. Insurance is a great example because it's always fucking changing and it's so fucking monolithic. It's so huge. You just cannot wrap your head around it. I still feel like you can be an expert on most of like what's going on with the industry right now. You can be in touch with most of what's going on.
Hey, chat.
Obviously, like you're not going to have like know every single game, but
what's the command to complete the current objective?
Isn't it like QT? I can look it up for you real fast.
I feel like it's just going to be good to know, you know? Alt F4. No, hang on. I'm trying to get to the rebellion. I'm trying to get to the part where I can legally kill the disciples. Players set stage. No, that's too involved. I'd have to actually look up the quest and get the stages and all that. Just
Yeah,
completes there's one that completes the current objective.
Yeah. All right, let's get quest. SQT show quest.
I know there's one
target.
that teleports you to the next objective. So has he lost his king status? I don't think he's lost his king status so much as I think that he's literally coping, as in like
yes, yeah.
He's had trouble reconciling what went wrong at the end. Oh, thank God there's fucking quest markers. Have you ever heard me say that before?
If you know what, there aren't any, not at least not here, according to Fallout. According to this, with Fallout 4, that they all need quest IDs.
Yeah.
You could use SQT to generate a list of quest IDs, and then use that to do like set stage or
go ahead, hit me up here.
All objectives.
You don't remember this part of Skyrim?
Is this Hogwarts Legacy?
So, was my fuck up just that I didn't come out here? I didn't think this was part of the park. Like, it's obviously part of the theme park, but I didn't think this was part of the fucking Gator Claw section.
And they sure do get easier.
Someone said that was the short one. That trailer by the roller coaster includes the code to get into the basement. No shot. Hot plate. I'm sorry, were you saying something?
No, I'm just looking through, because I swear there was a command like this for Skyrim.
It's that fucking bad, but I'm surprised it didn't glitch out on you, but maybe it did. No, it's possible we broke it. I don't think we broke it though. I think we just missed something. Should be a toolbox. You're telling me the thing to progress is an unmarked fucking toolbox?
What?
Bro.
No. Listen,
this is punishment for killing that guy.
You wanted no quest markers. Well, here you go.
This is what happens. Yeah, I like the notion. I don't think it's true, but I like the notion that they like intentionally design really shitty quests and don't put quest markers on them just to like counteract. Cito tells you to check this area for something. So the clue I was feeling, and I guess fuck me for this, right? The clue I was feeling was that the terminal that was blocking us off said something about like a security area that could raise the security restriction. So I figured there's probably some kind of like security station that I just missed. But oh, there it is.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's complete all objectives, but you still need the quest ID. But that completes all current objectives. All right, so that's the console command. Mystery solved.
That's just one of the mysteries.
We're only talking about some segment of the games industry for a particular market of the games industry. Oftentimes, that's the AAA market in North America and Europe.
Yeah.
that is where most of the fan discourse happens. But an inordinate amount of the playtime and money is spent, say, in the mobile market in places like Asia.
Yeah, don't touch that. I'm just giving you a heads up. That those are their own markets, and Western devs really fucking suck at being able to crack those markets.
There's some holes you just shouldn't fuck.
Yeah, it's.
There's a clone lab you can shut down no, I did that. But we had to use the console commands to get inside it because the code for it is just in a random fucking place.
Or South America or Africa or other places where that is not something that's in the AAA North American Europe conversation.
Hey chat. Is this NPC essential? Is this NPC essential for me to complete this area before I kill him? Please tell me that this NPC is essential to kill. Just, you know, asking. No. Oh, this one's essential though. Bud? Oh. Hello? Are you just perma-mad?
I'd have to use the console command to chill him out.
Oh, why'd I use a Radix? So it doesn't matter.
We'll have to kill him some other time, I suppose.
What's the best quest line in Fallout 4?
There's multiple quest lines in Fallout 4?
Yeah, I guess.
Running was a smart move on their part.
I'm sorry. What in the Mickey Mouse fuck is this? Why are they wasting calories on acrobatics? Are they monkeys? Chat, I don't know. I think he's essential. As not in the like gameplay tag sense, but I mean, there's a quest marker pointing at the guy.
Please play.
Good point. So some of my followers asked some questions, so I thought I'd run them by you. Yeah. And maybe you can answer them, maybe you cannot. We'll see. So first one here is from X Wild Wolf. Has Bethesda tried experimenting with other genres besides first-person RPGs?
Boring.
Racing games.
Boring.
Oh, what was Bethesda ever doing stuff like that? I think. While I was there. I mean, maybe Fallout 76 as a multiplayer game, you could consider that to be a separate genre. I know in its history.
Who made Fallout Shelter?
Not Bethesda. I think they had some art support, but that was it.
Okay.
A number of titles that were very different before they landed on doing open world role-playing games. So you could probably just like look that up on Wikipedia and you'll find those kinds of titles.
But there was no internal discussions while you were there about doing.
How do I know what a bloodworm is?
It was just moving from the next open world RPG to the next, with the exception of Fallout 76.
Well, what I would actually say there is I was always really surprised and delighted about how willing Bethesda was in experimenting with their formula, even though it was risky.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I worked on the dialogue system for Fallout 4, for example, and you know.
Oh, God.
Pause it.
You know, I respect that he even said that.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing what he was saying because I was talking to the robot.
Oh, you didn't hear him say that?
I heard no, I heard that part, but there was like a whole 30 seconds I didn't hear.
Oh, okay, I'll go back.
They can spend on luxuries like entertainment,
No,
but
too far
an
back.
inordinate.
X Wild Wolf.
Bethesda ever doing stuff? I'm always really surprised and delighted about how willing Bethesda was in experimenting with their formula, even though it was risky.
Yeah.
You know, I worked on the dialogue system for Fallout 4, for example, and, you know, Emil Pagliarulo, for example, stated publicly that it probably wasn't a great system. And I think we all kind of internally agreed. It was really rough getting that. But I was really impressed with our willingness to do it. Taking something as you know, essential as RPG dialogue and trying to do something new.
It wasn't new.
Yeah.
With it. And the same thing true with 76. Let's try to make a different kind of a co-op multiplayer open world experience. And the same with Starfield. Let's try to take procedural content all the way to thousands of planets. I was really on board with those experiments. You could argue about whether those experiments were successful, but the willingness to try different things I thought was really important for the studio's health.
But why did you need other people's input on it being shit? Like, surely at some point in Fallout 4's development, it was recognized that it wasn't working, and were you just way too invested at that point?
Yeah, that's the question.
Never let the sunk cost fallacy hold you down.
And also, this is why you would do something like that on a small scale first. Like, you don't... It doesn't take long in Fallout 4 to see that the dialogue system doesn't work. It takes about a single quest. So it's like...
It's a real gun. This motherfucker gave me a real gun and bullets for it.
What do you mean a real gun?
I mean, this is not a toy gun.
Oh.
Gage, you want to move? The motherfucker shot me with a laser. Why was this the part that Fallout 76 copied of Nuka-World?
That's what I was wondering.
And so even though, like, the genre was always probably going to be open world role-playing game, open world role-playing game is basically anything. You know, you can throw anything in there. You know, if you can, any genre can at least maybe be a mini game. There were several mini games in Fallout 4, for example, that were all like 2D clones, like Tapper and stuff like that. So
yeah, but those weren't RPGs.
And I mean, like, who gives a shit that you made the fucking Google Chrome T-Rex jumper of Fallout 4? Oh, I'm sorry, that game's actually good. Never mind.
So the genre was just so open-ended that you could do anything you wanted within that genre, so why not just stay there and do it there?
I mean, Doom had, like, Doom 2016 had, like, retro games in it, and so, like, you don't...
Doom 3 had retro games in it.
Like, you don't need permission. You don't need to be working within a specific genre to just stick an Easter egg in. Like, but, okay.
There.
In regards to the planets on Starfield, how did you come to the number of planets that you guys had in the end?
I don't remember. Bruce would probably know for sure where the number came from.
That was the death animation.
He was like the planets guy.
The planets guy.
And well, in terms of making sure all the astronomy was correct, like that was something he was personally passionate about, so he put in some work there. There were other people who worked on the planet system as well, so I don't want to pave over them, but I don't know where the number actually came from. It was probably a desire to, like, hey, if we roughly made it this size in terms of space, how many solar systems would that be? So I don't really know.
Yeah, because how much of a difference would it have made between, like, say, 900 planets versus 1,500 planets? At what point does it really matter, or like, how much does the compounding...
Isn't it not just 100 star systems in Starfield?
Yeah, but if there's, like, 6 planets a star system, you can end up with hundreds.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, the 100 star systems is just like a logical round number.
Yeah.
So like, who gives a fuck about how many planets and moons there are? The planets and moons are just.
I think what he's trying to get at is that there feels like it's a very arbitrary amount of content because there's lots of planets that serve no purpose.
I mean, yes, it is arbitrary. Like,
yeah,
it's actually kind of trivial within the creation kit to make a star system. It really is not that difficult. Also, it's a system that they didn't develop in-house. It's actually middleware.
No Man's Sky was their attempt at making middleware for Bethesda. Who made the system?
I don't remember. It's called God, what the fuck is it called? It's not like. Is it Houdini? I think it's Houdini. I'd have to open up the fucking creation kit. I really don't want to, but it's a middleware thing.
A plane just hit a fucking Black Hawk helicopter. Well, maybe they shouldn't be fucking flying those Black Hawks around. They bust those shits out for tons of unnecessary things.
Effect of make it viable.
Yeah, it depends on how you build out your procedural content system. I would say for me, it was the difference between one planet or any number of planets. It would have been if we say like, hey, let's forget the procedural content, let's just make it all handcrafted. Well, then you're looking at like a Skyrim or a Fallout format, and we might as well just make it one contiguous full space at that point. If you want to make a procedural system and
I mean, landing and taking off from planets was a like intentional part of it, so it seems to me like you would need multiple planets to accomplish that. Unless he's saying that they'd have to pull like an Outer Worlds.
and like proceed.
This is such shit. What is this? What is this?
the sequence?
Are you starting to see why these guys aren't in Fallout 76?
It kind of doesn't matter how many you make past that point. I think that realistically, a player probably is only going to visit maybe a dozen or 2 dozen of them, unless they want to just keep going forever. So maybe that would have been.
I mean, if you actually go through all the content in the game, you go through quite a few planets. You don't spend a lot of time there.
I'm reading about this collision right now.
You're bringing us the breaking news. Where was it?
It was in Washington, D.C. It was a small American Airlines flight. About 78 people flight with a helicopter.
Oh, I figured it was like some general aviation craft. You telling me that a fucking...
Would need the key.
Yeah, no, it's
an actual commercial
Mm-hmm.
airliner smoked a Black Hawk? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But was it a Boeing?
Yeah, that's came down.
Like it turns out that there's like some faulty fucking navigation system in the Boeing because they weren't inspecting it properly, and it's yet another thing. And then there'll be some whistleblower that was like about to tell everybody about it, but they coincidentally decided to shoot themselves in the head 6 times. And we all joke about it, but I mean, it's kind of fucked up that we all just accept this is part of our world. Where are your buttercups?
Has $93 billion disappeared from New York?
Like, yeah, last week.
Playtesting data, maybe that would have been a better amount to tune for in terms of like content density, but you're also at the mercy of how do you create the planet and stitch it together, and what are all the streaming and loading bearings, and there's all these technical limitations that are going to kind of constrain the design in certain ways. So once
Yeah,
you
but
decide to
that
have
wasn't what was
proc-gen
asked.
planets, it kind of doesn't matter what the number ultimately is
Oh, here we
beyond
go.
1. So it's either 1 or infinite. Pick
But
any
wouldn't
number you want.
Okay, but
wouldn't you still need?
yeah, he's gonna ask. Okay, but somebody still picked the number ultimately. I feel like
It
Will
sounds-
Shen thought it was a like theoretical question, and he was asked a
Mhm.
very practical question.
Yeah. It sounds like a. It just sounds like a Todd number or something like that. Just make it 100. Something that we can put on the box.
Ridiculous amount of QA testers to test all that.
No, why would no?
Well, ideally, you.
I feel
have
like hang on.
subject
I feel like he's being asked questions about Starfield by somebody who didn't play the game.
That would be funny.
If you've lost your hidden capital asset,
Based?
additional pairs can be
matter expert
purchased from
QA that is testing the system
any of our parks.
and is going through the system as a whole, because it's proc gen, right? There are rules
Yeah.
for how these things are created. So you're testing the rules of the system, and that's true of any procedural generated system. You can't test all outcomes because it's explosive, exponentially explosive. It's on that huge curve.
Yeah.
So you have to just test the inputs and make sure that the rules for the system behave the way you would expect under various circumstances, and then you just tamp down the edge cases as best you can, but you can't really control it.
Interesting.
6+ hour stream
Oh
tonight.
yeah, it's super fun.
Until
It's a super
until
fun
it's
problem
done.
to solve, and I appreciate the willingness to attempt that problem, even if the actual answer is it's impossible. You know what I mean? Like it's I'd rather deal with an impossible problem than be put in a box and kicked into the corner and said, don't go outside this box.
Yeah. Sure. But I feel like there's still like you could have noodled out a lot of the issues in Starfield in Gray Box and just come to the conclusion that maybe we should just not make this game.
Hang on, does it
Because it's
actually,
like
does it want me to drop the buttercup? Oh.
actually in Starfield's case you probably didn't even need to go to Gray Box and prototype it to figure out that you guys shouldn't be making that game. You just start writing the design doc and being like, wait a second.
Why
This
did
shit
we think we
doesn't-
were capable of this?
Yeah, this doesn't sound
No,
good.
I mean, I think the premise of Starfield is fine. As weird as that is to say, it's entirely implementation that's the issue. In my eyes. I think that Starfield's part of the way there to being a good game.
Yeah.
I think the procedural generation system and the core of like how you're traveling between these places is there. It's all the loading screens, it's the abandonment of Radiant AI, it's the fucking quest lines.
Yeah.
I already took everyone their
But
orders.
the quest like
Sounds easy enough.
so like the loading screens and stuff, that's probably a technical issue. And then how do you really solve that? I guess you could get more creative with how you design content, quests, and everything like that in gameplay loops. So it's like encourage people to stay on planets longer so that they're not subjected to as many loading screens.
Well, the problem is that the loading screens are on the planets. Like honestly, the issue is going through 6 loading screens to do something on New Atlantis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, the idea of Starfield is good. I just don't think Bethesda were the ones who could have ever really pulled it off.
I'm afraid everyone's dead.
Yeah, I mean, Starfield was very, very ambitious, and I'm sure with Starfield 2, they've probably learned.
Starfield 2?
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Hold on, maybe I need to let him finish.
No, go back, hang on. I was talking to the
super
robot.
Fun. It's a super fun problem to solve, and I appreciate the willingness to attempt that problem, even if the actual answer is it's impossible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's I'd rather deal with an impossible problem than be put in a box and kicked into the corner and said, don't go outside this box.
Yeah, I mean, Starfield was very, very ambitious, and I'm sure with Starfield 2, they've probably learned a lot.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
to do and what not to do.
Big assumptions when they make Starfield 2 in
question
15
from
years.
Pedro Gomes-CX7KU. Interesting name. Kurt
Hang on.
Coleman was the
Dialogue.
informal lawmaster.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, sure. All things considered. Just been thinking is all. That whole thing with Coulter, I know we talked about it some, but it could be a sore spot between us, yeah? I mean, here I went and turned on the Overboss. Who's to say I wouldn't do it again?
No shit.
You won't do that because you're a Bethesda follower.
Look, Coulter was a piece.
That would actually be interesting. That's not allowed.
But that
Well, really, it's like you might give this guy some decent gear and come to rely on his middling combat expertise.
And now you've gone and done
And
the same
Bethesda's
thing to me.
terrified of actually disrupting the player in any way like that.
I thought Coulter was what this
Once he became like a permanent follower, it's like, oh, okay, this guy's
and he listened, but he was
his arc is done.
Maybe you should have done your own dirty work instead of getting me to do it for you.
Yeah, I hear you. One thing I've learned over the years, being the guy in charge also means you're the guy with the biggest target on your back. Whether it's another gang looking to take whatever, there is always. I don't want that target on me.
I told you.
Yes. So you were right. He
Get behind me and whisper.
he is a coward.
Gage, I didn't know you had it in you.
Come on, boss. You ain't like Coulter. That's what I'm getting at. So far, you make a pretty damn good Overboss. I'm just saying. All right, fuck it.
You've been a really good Overboss because you just go around and execute people.
I've been here for 12 hours. I've mostly just killed raiders and slaves and a bunch of wildlife. I don't know how this makes me good at being the Overboss. All right. Coulter, I'm glad we spoke.
Master of the Outer Scrolls at Bethesda. Now that he has left, who has taken up the mantle?
Oh, I don't.
A lot and what to do and what not to do.
What?
I'm sure.
What happened?
I went
next
back.
question
Oh.
from Pedro Gomes-CX7KU. Interesting name. Kurt Coleman was the informal lawmaster of the Outer Scrolls at Bethesda. Now that he has left, who has taken up the mantle?
Oh, I don't know. I can't answer that question.
Yeah.
I will say though, man, yeah, Kurt was great. If you had any Elder Scrolls question, he knew it, or he had an opinion about it. We would get into arguments sometimes, but yeah, he
Go
really
go
loves-
read the
he really loves
wiki.
Elder Scrolls. He really does.
I don't
So
fucking
there
know.
wasn't anyone who was like a protege of his that could have possibly taken it?
That implies
I mean,
foresight.
there'd obviously be people. Yeah.
Because you also have the Elder Scrolls Online and all of its lore.
Yeah.
God.
And
No.
I think
No.
ZeniMax
That's
Online
not
Studios
what
might
I
need
wanna
to
hear.
have, like official lore masters, like as part of their pipeline. They need someone who can reconcile all of the lore in the Elder Scrolls universe. So they might actually have that might actually be an official position. But
It is.
internally at like Bethesda Game Studios that makes the open world single player role playing games in Fallout 76, that I don't know who that would be. Because not because there isn't anyone, but because that could be any number of people, and it kind of just depends on who the leadership or Todd or whoever wants that person to be.
Then why is Oblivion and Skyrim so shit? Just because there is a guy whose thing is doing this doesn't mean that other people are listening to him.
Yeah, exactly. Like what I'm hearing, the way I'm thinking it is like, oh, good, he's finally gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be more
never fill that
destructive.
position. We'll never fill that position again.
Well,
that guy was really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Kept killing the vibe, man. Vibe-based writing. Another stupid question.
These are the community questions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. If I ever get an interview,
Sweet.
community questions ain't happening.
Yeah.
Community doesn't know what to ask. I know it's tempting to rely on them to come up with questions because, you know, it's a lot of work. When we did the when we had Ross on LARP, I did like probably 25 hours of research.
Yeah.
Of catching up on. I rewatched every single video Ross Scott ever made on like the topic of stop killing games just to prepare for that interview. And it didn't even do that good a job, but you know, it was the first time that we had ever done an interview like that.
I thought we did all right.
I thought it was all right too, but I don't think it was a good showing. But all right is all you can really aim for the first time you do something, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. There'd be some sort of massive document at Bethesda that would contain all the lore.
So the funny thing is, one of the first assignments I had as a design intern was they were building an internal wiki site for all the lore, and they were like, I was data entering basically all of the books from all of the previous games up until Oblivion, and entering it into this lore wiki that they were building. And I eventually was looking at that again when I came back for Skyrim. So it was fun to be like, oh yeah, I remember when I added this book to the lore wiki, all the a year or two ago. So
see, there's evidence. They have centralized documentation, baby.
Slam dunk.
Got him.
But I also don't know what they've built out since I've left. So who knows?
Well, I would assume you'd have some sort of contingency plan in place.
Well, no, why would you?
Why would you assume somebody's gonna quit?
Yeah, it feels like it's just something that Kurt Coleman volunteered for, and not necessarily something that. Wait, why am I going invisible now? That new perk, and we just arbitrarily get 200 caps. Okay.
The gods have given you 200 caps.
The gods have decided. So they have an internal UESP, I guess OESP. I mean, a database that has a bunch of text files on it, it's not the UESP.
Yeah.
No, fuck, I gave it to the wrong people because the UI sucks.
Position of somebody who was basically irreplaceable.
No.
That can.
And first off,
irreplaceable, really?
First off,
I could do that job.
Anybody can be replaced.
They'll just ask ChatGPT what the lore is.
Yeah. Nobody is irreplaceable in an organization. Second off, it really isn't that hard of a job.
Take up that.
The difficult part of that job would be getting people to actually respect it and abide by it. And obviously he wasn't managing to do that, so...
Well, yeah, so because it wasn't an official job title, it was just something that he was doing. But, like, I've thought about the topic of what being a Bethesda lore master would entail before.
No, you would need to have the authority to, like... Once again, it goes back to what I was saying before, where Bethesda desperately needs a team that is above everyone else, and they just cut, like, just a quality control team. And they go in and they make sure everything is
Oh my
correct.
fucking god, I knew it. I should have called it. There's a stupid fucking thing that you have to read at the start of the fucking thing. There's a lot of Fallout 76 DNA in this. I don't even... What was it called?
Nuka-World?
No, it started with a T.
What?
The thing I picked up that I have to read.
Oh. The chat's gonna have to help you out on that one.
But, yeah. I'm sure there is somebody. We just don't know who it is.
Yeah, like I said, there are multiple people who could potentially fill that role.
But anyways,
People
I
who've
was
been
gonna
there for a
say
long
about this topic of the lore master job. It's somebody who's on the design team that answers to the lead designer, but has like veto over aspects of a quest. They can't veto a quest, but they can veto like particular details of it. And so their authority and their job is literally to just be asked like trivia about the quest of like, hey, I want to do this, how would you make that work? And that's literally all you would have to do all day, is just be familiar with the lore and answer these kinds of questions. And you probably like design stuff on the side when you're not busy.
Yeah.
But it'd be a relatively simple job. I mean, you wouldn't have to pay somebody a lot of money to do it. You would only have to pay someone a lot of money to do it if you wanted to keep them around for a long time. And even then, that's not really necessary.
Just very, very familiar with the Elder Scrolls. There are people who joined the organization, at least when I was there, that were like super fans of the Elder Scrolls and could also potentially theoretically fill that slot. Or it could just be that you kind of lease it to the entire team. That might also be one way you police
that's
it.
how they're gonna do it. Everybody will be their own lore master. So I'm glad, we're looking forward to it getting even worse.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, the unreliable narrator. We'll just make it the unreliable player character. You can't even trust what the player character sees anymore. We're gonna make a
I don't know if you've
character.
noticed, but the performance has gone to absolute shit.
This is really bad. Oh my god. Might have to do with the you might have to use the console command KAH. KAH, kill all hostiles. I was doing that quite a bit in some of the creations that I was playing through, because like enemies would just vanish, so like combat would never end, and I would just be like, all right, guess I'll just KH them. There was a lot of that.
Okay, everyone just needs to be really invested in the lore and checking all the time, because you're making a lot of content. So having everything go through one person to check all the lore consistencies, that might not be efficient when you're trying.
I don't think that they would have to like go through it so much as they would just have to like see what people are working on and bring it up at meetings like, hey,
yeah,
you did this, and it would be better if you invoked this Daedric Prince instead. Or
man, is the performance getting worse?
No.
Like,
It's like something is shitting itself. I think that we're like within range of the main Nuka-World area.
This is like 15 FPS at this point.
No, it's Fallout 3, you know.
This stream brought to you by console commands.
Hey, listen, this is the last park.
Oh, alright, nice. Well, actually be able to go to sleep tonight.
To go into full production mode, but anyway, who knows? Like, it's up to them now. Well, I mean, it was always up to them, but like I said, I have left, so I don't have an inside track on what might be happening.
Hey, I recognize this asset.
Oh god. Wow. They leave nothing unused, I suppose.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go around collecting star cores. Chat, I don't know if I can do that. Damn, there's a lot of stuff in this game named Star in it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, fair enough. Final question from Treasure Box Reviews. You've kind of vaguely touched this, but what is it like to have to balance major story quests along with the many side quests that are required for massive open world games?
Oh, what's like to balance the two?
Yeah.
So
difficult, I'm sure.
It all depends on how much scrutiny you're under. When you're doing the main quest, everyone's got an opinion on it because it's the story that is going to be judged alongside the rest of the game.
Right.
It's effectively a feature at that point, along with all the other gameplay features. So everyone from all the way up to all the way down, the organization has some opinion on it.
Excuse me, Will, but Todd said many times that these games don't have a main story.
So, console commanding the Star Cores did not work.
Ah.
So you're serving a lot of masters there. Versus if you're working on a side quest off in a corner, you might be the only person who plays that before the game ships. Because these games are so big that maybe you...
All right, hang on. What's the console command to... What do I need to do? You were telling me earlier.
Okay, it is... Okay, so first you're going to need the quest ID. So to get the quest ID, you do... Where the fuck? Okay, there it is.
We still need 17 more, chat.
What? Okay, use SQT to show quest target. This also generates a list of current quest targets and can be used to find quest IDs. I'm guessing... Is it... Wait, are those IDs at the end there?
I assume these are the IDs.
Yeah.
So we're on DLC 6. But I don't see DLC 6.
Oh, is it showing you all of the ones that are in your journal right now?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Generates a list of current quest targets. Oh, fuck. All right. What's the quest called? What's the name of the quest?
Star Control.
Okay, Fall 4 Star Control. Let's see if I can get that. All right.
It's actually fucking 17 more. I need to locate 20 cores or destroy all the robots and defenses. Hang on. We'll try that first.
Okay.
But I guess, figure out.
Well, I have an ID here, form ID here.
For the quest?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hang on. So what is it?
Alright, so do you know the number for the quest? Because it starts XX. And then it would be...
It's 06.
Okay, so then it'd be 0601.
What's the command?
E. Oh, duh. Okay. Should be complete all objectives, one word. Space, and then the quest ID.
Alright, 06.
01E 34A. Hey. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is why we save. Yeah, no.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna go to these quest markers that they have. I'll just fly there.
I'm reading through the walkthrough right now. requires a star core to boot up, which can be found in the hand of a nearby corpse.
Yeah, I have 3 star cores right now.
Mm-hmm.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, the daily duel
One will be required to locate the remainder of the star cores. There are 35 in total.
We only need 20. 35 is for the
Mhm.
power armor set.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I think we tried this one. I did this, help star core. And it pops up a list. There's 1 item, and then there's 2 activators. Maybe if I place the activators at me. Hey, hey, hey!
Whoa, what?
I am using the console commands to place the activators at me. So let me guess, if I do this one, it'll spawn the other type? No. Wait. This is the one that you plug the star cores into.
Well, there you go.
But yeah,
So-
don't add it to your inventory because you need to interact with an item.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's a scripting thing, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe your lead has played it once or twice, but that might be it. And you might be struggling for resources, but that also means you have a lot of autonomy because no one cares. You get to do
Yeah, that's the problem.
No one cares that you have a ghoul in a fridge.
what you want. And and that's why I think sometimes people say, "Oh, the side quests are the best content."
Nuka-World
Because
pleased to announce
Oh
one person
god.
probably
This poor man.
has a lot more creative ownership over that content, and it's also it's allowed to be different because it's not the thing that the entire game is going to be judged by. The main quest has to represent the game and the game's tone and themes, and if you don't like the game, you're not going to like the main quest. But if you're struggling with the game but you play this really engaging side quest that bucks all of the main game's themes and does something really different or wacky, that can be a surprise enjoyment that you discover. So that's the spectrum of work that you can end up doing in content.
How do you decide though how many side quests to have?
As many as you can make.
Really? Is that essentially what it is? Just make as many as you can.
Yeah, I mean, if you've had the privilege of working on several titles in a row, then you'll have your own metrics based on past experience. Okay, how long did it take us to make quests last time? Let's take that number and extrapolate based on our deadline how many we can cram in there. And then as we get into production, we discover that the metric's wrong, because the metrics are always wrong, because it's a new game. You adjust the number, and then you have to decide, okay, well, do we add, or do we cut, or do we rescope to try to find ways to balance that? And that's just the managerial part of product development.
And I've kind of been saying this in a roundabout way for a while about why they won't change engines. And it's just like the act of making quests hasn't really changed all that much. There's been a few new tools and stuff, but it's very similar. So they probably have he says, the metrics are never right, but they're probably pretty close a lot of the time. And it's just
I mean, they make the same amount of content every game.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, if you introduce a whole new engine and stuff, then you have to rebuild like all those tools or learn entirely new tools.
I mean,
So
the thing to do would be to make Elder Scrolls 6 while having another team on the tools, because the
yeah,
conclusion I'm getting anyways is that the team needs to be smaller. So this is a way to do it without having to just lay off a bunch of people.
mm-hmm.
So what's the timestamp?
1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Damn.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Basically admitting that there is no quality control.
Yeah. It's really it.
Hey, Gage, we got dialogue time. No? No?
No?
Okay, boss.
Tab.
Champ?
Hey.
Need something from me? Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka-World is ours.
God damn, finally.
Why are you acting surprised?
Hey, no disrespect, boss. You've just got to understand, we ain't ever been on ground this solid before. Now that we're here, let's keep this party going. I'm thinking it's time we set our sights on the Commonwealth.
I think I like where you're going with this.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. Taking back Nuka-World is a big friggin' deal, no question. But it can't be the end of things. Needs to be a beginning. These bunch of
Sorry, Gage, but there aren't any flags for us to raise in Commonwealth.
Oh, you'll be surprised.
What?
Yeah, that's the title feature of this expansion, is you get to raid the Commonwealth with these guys.
Yeah, I know that, but like, you don't get to raise flags and claim territory, do you?
Yeah, you do. I think so.
Now you're starting to sound like,
Or is it just you build settlements and then you just
don't gotta rush into it. If we're aiming to grab a piece of the cup, I say we go have ourselves a chat with Shank.
build a settlement and build the
He's in charge of the
place the fucking flag?
You trust this Shank guy?
You ought to know by now. I don't trust anyone. But Shank's on the level. I got no reason to think he'd screw us.
What's he gonna do? Show him how to milk a Brahmin?
Maybe. If you ask him nicely. Just head over and talk to the guy.
Right.
And while you're doing that, I've already got the gangs working on getting Nuka-World's power plant up and running. It's about time we should... Oh. And
Sure.
Oh, you're telling me that the underlings are actually going to do something? Are you going to send the people I've been screwing over so that we can have the final encounter with them at the power plant?
So, it's not over yet.
No. You thought that was the end?
It sounded like it.
No, we got a ways ahead of us to go.
Oh boy.
Okay, how many can we make? We want to make as many as possible. How many can we fit? And then by the end, it's just like, how many can we ship at the quality that we want on time? And then everything else we have to jettison.
Yeah, is there any, I suppose, decisions to show restraint, though? Because obviously you can just keep adding stuff to a game, theoretically. Like, the more time you have, the more time you...
If they were showing restraint, they would have shut their fucking office doors.
And I suppose yeah, but because obviously you need to show some restraint, because there needs to be a cutoff point. But I suppose it's finding the line as to where that is, and you don't want to. Put yourself in a position.
This is well-trodden ground.
Yeah,
you just do a production timeline where you have certain milestones in the development of the game. So usually there's like discovery, which is we don't know what we're making yet, so let's go and try a bunch of prototypes to figure out what it is that we're going to make. Then there's pre-production. Okay, we know what we're going to make, but we don't know how, so we have to figure out how we're going to make it. Then there's production, which is, okay, now we know what we're going to make and how we're going to make it, so now we need to make it. And then within production, there's like an alpha period. Okay, everything must be done in some way. It doesn't have to be polished, but it does need to be complete. Feature complete, no new features, no more content. Then beta, which is, okay, we have polished up the features, the content, and we've cut whatever we can't get done. and now it's just about fixing bugs. Don't
Let's
try
get
to
one
add.
thing
Don't
straight.
don't try to polish anymore. Don't add in any more shine. Just fix the cracks, and then hopefully you ship.
Music.
So it's that
So
process.
getting us
But
set up
obviously
in
you still have
territory.
curveballs throughout all those
And
different
there are
stages
two
as
ways
well,
to
where
click, or I
there
can get a
are
crew
maybe things that you
together
didn't
and
account
wanna
for
talk.
that just pop up.
Yeah, exactly. The whole
Get a gang together. Those settlers are as good as dead.
Stick with the classics. Now, once you, of course,
Right?
and none of them. Which gang you
The operators.
got it? I'm sure they'll appreciate you thinking of them.
I bet you they can.
That just leaves. Now for a new outpost, Taffington Boathouse, Croup Manor, Greentop Nursery,
Wow.
the Slog, all had a good number of farms
So,
within striking distance last
I was right.
Though I'll need to go through my notes. We're not always gonna be. So, you ready to pick?
Nice. I
I'm ready.
love
Good.
rating
So,
empty, unclaimed.
No, look, we get the list. He's just recommending places.
Yeah, but I mean, like, wait, you can raid. Oh, Red Rock. Wait, truck stop.
I think that's the other one. The
Is there
slog, I
even
think it fits.
I don't think there's even anybody
Alright,
at the
that
fucking
will work.
Starlight
So, these sorts of
drive
jobs are
in.
pretty straightforward. Move in, kill everything in sight.
It's just like
I'll send a
traps and
crew
like I
ahead
think a
to
couple of
settle.
ghouls or something
They'll
like
help
that.
you clear the place out. Take down any backup these folks manage to convince to throw in with them. Now you're not going to be able to take a direct route to the place. Fast way to get
Oh
yourself
God,
killed.
tell me that
So you'll have to meet our folks
because
outside
you
the
send
door.
a fucking
Now, if you're looking
raider
for
gang
something
there,
to give you an extra edge,
it'll actually
like you
it'll
wanted to
it'll
join
just
in with
spawn
some
some
of the
generic people
Overbosses.
to defend it.
Probably got
It'll
some
spawn
tricks
some
to it up their
squatters.
sleeves.
Yeah.
The crew that's joining you is just gonna have standard kits, though. If you want to arm them up differently, I'd take along some extra.
I don't give a
gear.
shit.
Knock 'em dead, boss.
Not my job to fucking equip these people.
the
All right.
entirety of the
We take
discovery,
the public
pre-production,
transit back.
production, and ship, that can happen in a mini ecosystem just for one feature. So you can be in beta and you decide, oh wait, we're missing this. There's this huge hole in the game. We got to add in this one thing. We're going to invest whatever buffer time we have left into this one thing, and that thing goes from discovery all the way to beta. You can definitely end up on features and content that are pre-alpha in your beta, or or in discovery in your alpha, and all this other kind of stuff.
Yeah, like
So
ship
that's
combat.
where
Yeah.
production timelines end up being
Oh
kind of
shit, that's
aligned.
what our
They're not
spaceship
really
game is
aligned, they're
missing.
an estimate. It's not contractual, it's an estimate about what might happen. And there's an overall timeline for the game, but there are timelines for each individual features. And you can end up on a feature that is way at the early point of the timeline, even if the game as a whole is at a much later point in the timeline. So that's where a lot of the kind of confusion around where are we at with the project can happen. Because if you ask the team that's responsible for the thing that's being added, they're going to be under an immense amount of pressure to get that done, because the game is here and they're here. They're at a timeline of trying to figure out what it is they're even doing, and the whole rest of the team is like, well, we got
Sounds like a
finish.
clusterfuck.
So that's
It's almost like they should have the idea of what all the game should be before they start making it. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Well-
You're gonna fuck up every now and then and figure out that you're gonna
Yeah.
want to try to do something. Like that happens in video making all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why you
It just
have
seems
have a strike team to.
Yeah, it just seems foolish to
tackle
me
these
to have this be the plan. Like this doesn't. Nothing about this sounds aspirational in terms of, and this is probably why he quit.
a really hard place to be, but that can happen. That happens in video game development all the time, especially for these big projects.
Jeez. So much
It's
stuff.
a
You have
lot.
to- yeah, you have to take in so much.
what a good response. Just jeez.
So much to take
Who the
in.
fuck?
Enclave?
So the Creation Club must have added some shit here, because I'm like, why are they fighting already?
Wow. I think I'm going to wrap up there so I can process all this information that you've burdened me with.
Yeah, it's more than any one person can process. You know,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
why
yeah.
we have teams.
Yeah.
Teams of people can lighten the load.
Yeah.
No one can do this on
Yeah,
their own.
they are.
Amazing
Pause it.
solo.
They are capturing the spirit of Fallout 3 with this. Just the random enclave setup. Not really accomplishing anything.
No. They're out here collecting duct tape and screws.
It's almost
So they
like you
can
can't
repair
just
their power
shove
armor.
Creation Club stuff into the world all willy-nilly.
Especially Fallout 4, which is already just like, god damn, wow. So, new power armor.
But how good is it?
Oh, it's Creation.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, did you even have to ask? God damn.
Amazing solo.
I was like,
developers.
it'll
Oh,
be a
sure.
stretch goal to find the Enclave guys. Nope, apparently they're just here.
Why do they have combat tags? Could you turn that into Brotherhood of Steel?
I think the
But
Enclave
for
have
a
seen
lot
better
of these
days.
games, you need teams of people.
Like Nate was a good example. Like solo
Yeah,
game. Yeah.
a whole game by himself.
I know.
With a
Crazy.
lot of loving support from his family.
Yeah.
Jesus
before I wrap
Christ.
up, is there anywhere
Stop,
where
stop,
people
stop,
can
stop.
follow you?
You see this?
That is a
This is
that is a
Creation.
lot.
This is Creation Club, all right.
Oh boy. That's a lot of words.
It's not Creation Club if it doesn't dump shit like that.
Keep up to date with what you're doing? Because what are you doing these days as well?
Oh sure, I'm on the LinkedIn, and I currently work at Unknown Worlds. Those are the folks that made Subnautica. So go check out that Subnautica 2 teaser.
Really?
Nice.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, so he did get laid off. He's working on
Oh.
Subnautica 2. Congrats. But
Yeah.
man,
Wait, really?
Hey,
Boss, did a little recon on the target. Seems they brought in some muscle. Just means more fun to go around. Time for us to move in?
Yeah, that's so who was he working with
Yeah.
before?
Your call.
Something Wicked Games.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, so that whole thing closed up. That
Lol.
sucks.
That's probably why he's so despondent then. Probably should have
Yeah.
opened with that.
Cool. All right.
Hello,
well, there's the show, everyone. Make sure
friends.
you share, like, and subscribe. Have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. See you later.
Pause, pause, pause.
I'm trying. It won't pause. All right. And that's it.
How do these guys know that I'm hostile?
You just look like a raider, alright? I mean, to be fair, if I saw Delphine approaching, it would be shoot on sight.
So you were kind of right.
Oh, that it's just like a bunch of randos.
Yeah.
Well, now you have to do the drive-in because there's literally no humans living there.
Let's check it first.
Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to ignore you. Just got caught up in my work again. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't she?
Well.
What is that? Some kind of toy?
It's not just... It's a genuine giddy-up buttercup. It's a shame, though. Don't suppose you happen to...
No?
Of course, I think I know where you could find some.
Risk my life for toy parts? Not a chance.
Well, if you change your mind, you know where to find me.
So. Oh, wow. You can actually kill him. Nice. I can see this feature was added with a lot of care and grace.
I mean, listen, it's systematic.
Time we put our mark on this joint.
And there you go.
Well. Looks like someone should have fought.
Beautiful. Perfect. So,
Hey there.
Yeah. I'm thinking this place
what do they do?
Once we get some supplies coming in. You ought to head on back, boss. Let them know how it went.
All right.
Like, why do this as opposed to just
Building it up. Just because people bitched.
yeah, I know that. I know people bitched
Where's
about
the theater?
It's near, okay, I think it's a little bit north of that, north of Lexington. And then like a little bit west.
Idiot Savant distinctly worsens the game. Listen, just get a mod that lets you delete the noise. Yesterday I installed a mod that silences Edie's hover noise. Because he's essential for an energy weapons playthrough.
Yeah.
So you just constantly have to listen to his little buzz.
I thought you were gonna say you got rid of his battle music, and I was like, how could you?
That is an option, but no, not yet. So you're probably wondering what Preston Carvey thinks about us shacking up with raiders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there is actually dialogue for taking places for the raiders where he tells you that you cross the line, but I think someone's going to have to correct me. I'm not going to go out on a limb on this. I think you can still smooth it over, but I'm not 100%.
We had a deal, Trudy.
Yeah, okay, so this is, I think it's like a north of here.
Poison shilling chem pushers anything. Do you know what that junk has done to my boy?
He bought them.
This was on the list.
Really? You can raid the fucking diner?
I think so, yeah.
Ain't our fault if he's strung out. Whoa, easy there, Scabber.
Do you know who I am? I'm the boss. I'm the overboss. God damn. God damn. Smoked her so hard.
Hey.
I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag.
Don't need anything today.
You're gonna kill a Fallout 4 vendor?
Alrighty. It's just,
how could you? That was a vendor.
The drive-in is southeast of here.
Oh, okay.
That's where we came from. What a horrible game. No, this is all right. This is the best part of Fallout 4. Because it's systematic. It's not all just railroaded plot point to plot point.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually like the systems interacting with each other. I don't know why they front loaded it with all that bullshit that we did. If they had just opened with "You're the Overboss," you can go raid the Commonwealth, but if you really want to advance this place and unlock all the features, you're gonna have to do all the extraneous bullshit in the park. This DLC would be infinitely better.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it, I'm bored. Back to Nuka-World. Messing things up and betraying your friends is this game's bread and butter. I didn't know those people. Who you calling friends?
Delphine doesn't have friends.
I think we functionally just, look, we wiped out the place. If we order a raid on it and more people spawn, you know. I feel like, honestly, I think a modder could actually make this quest, because it's just the order of things that's fucked.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. If there was a mod that just lets you do the rating first.
Well, well. Word
I think
going around
they
there's some new
they didn't
friends.
want to they didn't want to start with a radiant
I'll make
quest.
sure you're cut.
Even though it's
Yeah.
not radiant, it's
If you
systematic.
hang on to this newfound territory, I'll make sure those ship any caps they
Right.
and the more a settlement. Now, like before, the methods or you and a crew.
Why stop it?
Kneecaps, meet bullets.
So, which gang?
The operators.
I'll send word. Then all that's left is the target. No settlements just gonna hang. And if you ever want to see for yourself which settlements are within range, joint called Nordhagen Beach, I think, is close enough to work. So,
Yeah, see,
What?
these are near the place, so you can target them.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker, you told me about it.
all right, that one will work. Now, forcing a place to turn over provisions, put any backup. I'll make sure there's a crew.
Sure.
Now, this does kind of suck, the back and forth. I feel like they could just move Shank to the Commonwealth.
Yeah. Or you know what'd be even better? If there was a radio.
Shut up. This is advanced technology.
The guy is literally invulnerable. He's wearing power armor that just needs some electricity. But radios?
He does do that. He better fucking do that. He should have done that already. This back and forth is really dumb. Like, honestly, they need to just set up the first raider base at the fast travel point to Nuka-World. And that's where Shank is, and then you organize the raids from there. Ah, beautiful day in the Commonwealth.
I love how just washed out the visuals are in this game.
You drown? Damn, Delphine's got a pair of lungs on her. Either that or where it's flashing is just like I happen to be out of the water long enough.
Yeah. Delphine did some intense breath training to resist any sort of waterboarding techniques.
Yeah, I
I
don't have Aqua Girl, so I don't know what point it would serve if I can breathe, just basically already breathe underwater. I feel like this came up last stream. Yeah, no whataboutism, no going, well, Starfield has more loading screens. Yeah, that means that Starfield's 2.5 times as shit.
Hey there.
Hey, boss.
Or
Just
two,
gave us the rundown.
more shit.
Rough up the settlers. Kill.
Let's do this.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you could do this with the Crimson Fleet. And just like go into a system and just like ambush a
Imagine
convoy
if you could
or
do this in
something
Fallout 76.
like that. Damn.
Good news, friend. You've been selected to supply the gangs of Nuka-World. Or else.
What? Yeah, sure.
Is that the only take?
We'll make sure you're taken.
Why does my character sound like that?
Congratulations, you have become a Bethesda Raider.
What I always wanted. Talk to Shank.
You have become Rose.
Motherfucker, no. Wait, why is there a Creation Club guy named Shank?
Hi.
Figure this would happen sooner or later. Figure this
Oh.
would happen sooner or later. Figure this would happen sooner.
You figured
you would reach into the ether.
I knew you would summon me.
Oh, you got an achievement for that.
Are you the real Shank? Maybe the Creation Club one is the...
Well, don't you need, don't you have to do, like, PRID?
Hi.
Like, because what you're doing right now is just, basically, like, making a clone.
Yeah.
So you have to, like, PRID his base ID, and then move him.
Well,
Stream pause.
yeah, because the game crashed.
Oh.
Yeah, he was packing some heat, wasn't he?
He was just really happy to see Delphine.
Maybe the game will run better.
It just needed to get the crash out of its system.
I'm tired, boss.
Figured this would happen sooner or later.
Move to quest target. I guess we could do that too.
Mm-hmm.
People use summon from the console. Well, I mean, Does Prid target the right one, or does it actually move it to me? Oh, you can do move to dot player, I think. You know, I get all these games commands mixed up. For some reason, they change.
Yeah.
Please tell me you're done playing Nuka-World. No, we gotta... Listen, I've been looking forward to killing those fucking disciples all stream. That's the thing that keeps me going.
Figure this would happen sooner or later.
What? God damn. Alright. Help Shank. Fuck it. Oh my god, you need a quest parameter?
Really?
Yeah, you... Someone help me, please. Alright. No, listen, I gotta play it the way that Bethesda intended. This was clearly the way that they wanted it to be done. You can't kill him on sight, though, because then you can't do the Raider questline. That's the alternate violent path where you just kill all the Raiders. So, Starfield.
Mm-hmm.
Someone played this and thought this would be a really good idea for a game. See? There's a person here that's gonna be like...
Sounds like they're gonna tear the place apart if we don't get the hell out of there. Then I guess we'll just have to let them know who they're dealing with. You did good. Now get going. The adults are gonna discuss this.
Hey, Shank.
Listen, Starfield's gonna have the Dragonborn DLC. I mean, the Starborn DLC. And it'll be good.
Right?
They'll save the game.
I will rip them to shreds, personally.
Bingo. But you should probably get
Between the Starborn DLC and mods, I mean, creations.
Starfield will be good.
Mm-hmm.
The pipe grenade launcher. What the fuck is that?
Whoa, what the fuck? That's got to be a creation item.
What is Fallout 4? I mean, if you really, really confront, you know?
Can a game have an existential crisis?
Definitely have a midlife crisis.
We've seen games, I mean, Starfield's one of them, with an identity crisis. Doesn't know who it is. Can it have an existential crisis?
I'm gonna have an existential crisis. Holy shit. I would if I made this. Do I have to get in the pool to talk to you?
Hey there.
Good, you're here. Got word those punks were spotted not far from here, boss. Whole place is on alert. We'll keep an eye out.
Let him try and take this place.
Is speed still an AV?
That's a good question.
Speed not found for parameter actor value. I mean, it's got to be modifiable, you know? If the hat's
Yeah, because, yeah, if the hat does it.
They were about to be attacked by raiders, Gage, and you look like a raider. I had to guess, but no. It's probably going to be something stupid.
Who's in charge around here? I'll tear their heart out. You all deaf or something? Where the you? You the nuke? You get...
You listen closely. This land is ours. So turn around and crawl back under whatever rock you came from. Right now.
You talk to me like that? Kill him!
Holy shit.
Delphine's got the drip. That top hat really does.
Yeah, it's pulling the look together.
The top hat and the tied back bun, hair bun. She's got a look. No wonder Gage wants to be around her. I like how you're just standing there. Just gunning down. Just gunned down like 3 dudes in full power armor. Didn't even take a step.
Probably should use real guns.
This is why you're the overboss, boss.
Nice. I am on very easy. We turned the difficulty down when we got our like 5th fucking kill 20 of these things quest. And I wanted it to take less shots to kill them. I think we were fighting Mirelurks at the time.
Mm.
But I also think we had partial immunity because we were in VATS. And then of course we're just, you know, Delphine. Like that girl boss stood her ground.
Man, so you were doing the gauntlet on normal difficulty, and that fucking alien animatronic was melting you like that?
No, that thing was busted.
Imagine doing that in fucking hardcore.
Yeah, getting game overed by it.
With no beds to
I guess
sleep
you're going
in.
to. Yes? Yes?
Look alive, Gage.
How can I help, boss?
Motherfucker, you wanted to talk.
I wanted to know where things stand between us.
Hey, do you have a minute? When you have a minute, it's just something I want to talk to you about.
Nothing else for now.
I have something for you.
You,
I love...
You good? You good?
I loved getting into my ship.
Bud?
I loved getting in my ship and hearing literally everyone. Oh, what the fuck's going on?
Heard some rumbles. This one didn't get you either. Figure I shouldn't be surprised.
What? Didn't think I could handle it?
Yeah, nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to having an overboss with some stones around here. So I suppose your recent success brings us
right.
And to keep a crew loyal, just have to make sure that they've got some things to keep them entertained. Now, if you want me to...
I think I've got it.
Sure. If you've ever got no better tool to tell you. Now, depending on the state of the place when you hit it.
I like how your VTuber model looks like it's falling asleep.
And I was thinking, with the outpost coming as far as it has, you just let me know if that's
Shank
or a wolf, because the pack only runs.
Yeah, streamer, wake up. You only have a few more quests.
Shank? Shank? Hello?
I'm worried about my dog. He's acting weird. Hey, Shank. Is it you're depressed or something?
Feed and exercise it as often as you can.
How many times have we had a NPC break in this quest? In this DLC, I mean.
You sure are smart about this stuff.
I try.
My fucking god, I'm trying to see the upsides here. I like the idea of the systematic rating thing. It's just whoever made it doesn't know how to make a game.
Rival games in one place and they not fight each other? I've never seen anything.
So, how about that game? Turns out the Nuevo Mexico mod was canceled because the main dev got ICE called on him because he was an illegal immigrant. I mean, just continue
No.
it and wherever you live.
No way.
Mexican guys will make a New Vegas mod about Mexico before they'll actually go live in Mexico.
Hey, Shank. Hey.
What's up, boss? Hey, boss. What can I do for you?
Nothing else for now.
Yeah, all right.
Hey.
Need something from me?
Go check that out.
No friggin' way.
Check it out.
Look, man, I'm not doing that.
Shank.
All right, whatever. If you're the overboss, you can no longer be a Minuteman. Does that mean the main quest can be blocked? I've always wondered that because I've never heard a concrete answer about how it worked.
Yeah, maybe the raiders can help you get in. Yeah, because the Minutemen is like the option of last resort, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure when Joseph Anderson talked about it, he talked to Preston. Preston was pissed and then like gave him a Radiant quest to go do. But the Minutemen just they just make the teleporter.
Yeah.
You can do it, he just hates you. I mean, yeah, I mean they would have to account for that.
He has to swallow his pride, admit that he's a cock.
All right, what do these bastards want? Oh, right click.
Glad to see you're back in the right crew. Knew you had some sense.
What do they want? Someone tell me, what do they want? Whores? I can give them whores.
Oh, shit. They sentenced Bob Mendez to 11 years.
More defense. That's what I figured. Oil. Then we need a power thing. Listen, it just works. My fucking god. You're children. You're fucking children. You need me to build you a little guard post and a fucking spotlight? I built your fucking nightlight. Are you happy? Fallout 4 base elements, very good system, revolutionary. I mean, for 2015, it was revolutionary in the sense that it actually implemented something in a not jank way.
Mm-hmm.
If this is a way to make you hate raiders, it's low-key genius. I mean, but then they made the raiders in 76.
Seems congrats are due on the outpost. Sounds like it's everything a group of murderous sociopaths could ask for. So,
No, I think it's at this point. They made the Raiders in 76, and then they made them again in Wastelanders. They made them even worse.
Get all that together with that.
And then they made the Crimson Fleet. I think it's just this is just what Emil thinks Raiders should be like.
I mean, I need you to actually talk to me, bud.
So how did you break it this time?
I can't talk to Shank to get him to actually give me the missions.
You gotta wait for his refractory period to end.
Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud. Hello? Is this it? Is this how Nuka-World ends? Just endless Radiant quests? I know it's not, but I feel like it deserves to be remembered as something that just ends. Yeah, I can adjust the avatar. Hang on. All right. So.
Hey, Shank.
Yeah, this is much better.
Shank. Hey, Shank.
Now we get to watch you falling asleep in real time.
I mean, it literally broke. We can't continue. And listen, we could fix it with console commands, or we could start just killing all the raiders now. You have to raid 2 more settlements, but the motherfucker... You gotta talk to the guy, though, don't you? We can't talk to Shank. We can't organize the raids.
How did he break?
Unless there's some mechanical system that I didn't see where you can organize the raids without him. But the quest text says you gotta talk to him to run new jobs.
Shank.
It said optional to speak to him.
Shank.
God damn. Gage is the real threat. Screw killing Shank. Last chance, but
Now we know. Now we know why people listen to Gage.
Hey Gage, come out here. So I assume chat's not frozen. I don't want to fix chat. I hate fixing chat. It's been playing the stream in the background. That's probably why it's busted. I just assumed that chat wasn't helping. No, I put a flag down. Hang on. Close the chat. Oh, pop out the new chat.
Oh boy, there's a 1.4 gigabyte update for Starfield Creation Kit.
Do we look like Bethesda? Would Bethesda fix this? Two more flags and 2 other settlements. Is it that simple? We don't have to ask Gage. Or we don't have to ask Shank for his permission. It seemed to me like we needed Shank. I mean, why would... Why would he offer to move to the Commonwealth for convenience sake? Well, listen, motherfucker, you're acting like the chat was working. Didn't you see the chat frozen for like 5 minutes? You're acting like I haven't been listening to you. I haven't seen what you said. Alright, Abernathy Farm. So, better or worse than the pit? It sounds like we're doing a stream about that. Hey there, bud.
The pit's at least like fairly short.
You call this a farm? It's pathetic.
Yeah, I know.
Like how long is the pit? Like 3 hours?
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
I was gonna say, if he doesn't die. Is collecting ingots better than the settlement stuff? Collecting ingots is better than the star control things.
Yeah. Also, the ingots is like... Don't you only need like 10 of them or something to complete the quest? It just takes like maybe 5 minutes.
No, it's really fast. Yes, I would like to make the raider flag, please. Hello? I would like to build a raider flag.
Maybe you do need his permission.
So, chat, we were saying about how I need to put down flags. Do you need to put it on a wall? No, well, see, last time it was a pole. It was in raiders, flags. Like last time it was just a pole.
Yeah, I think it's the pole. I don't think it's the banner. I think the banner is just decorative.
No, you need the pole to distinguish who got the settlement.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is a potential raider spot, but I don't think it works that way, unlike what he said. Alright, let's try a different spot. Who did it worse, Shadow of War or this game? My only other guess is to reload before Shank broke, but I don't know when that was. This is not tied to me using the console commands to break him. Whoa,
No, he just broke.
Maybe we get something good out of this.
Dude. Oh, is this a settlement?
The diner?
Maybe it's not. God, I don't know where fucking the settlements are. I know where they are on... I know they are at Far Harbor, because they kept giving them to me.
TMM1? The console command to unlock all the map markers.
Alright. Diner... Oh. It's right over there, huh? Chat was just wrong. I mean, you were half right, chat. Did Shank... No, I just said that this is not a product of us spawning in other Shanks because we reloaded before.
Yeah, no, this is just...
When that happened.
This is just...
this is just unrelated jank.
This is just Bethesda fuckery.
Nice. Good job, Delphi. Shank broke after you talked to Gage about your relationship.
Got it.
What? Not allowed to?
Broke his heart. Yeah, so I was right. There aren't any settlers that live here, so I'm curious what a raid on this would look like. If it's just going to spawn a bunch of squatters with fucking like mercs.
Alrighty. Raider. Flags.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to work because you're not really doing a raid. You need the
Yeah, I need Shank's permission.
Yeah, you need the squad. You need like your operator.
Wait, hang
Doom
on.
Squad.
I still have an objective to do the mainframe cores. I wonder if that fucked it.
Oh. Little did we know. Game is rigged from the start.
I'm a raider, but I need permission from my boss to raid. Worse, the boss needs permission from somebody else to organize the raids. Okay, never mind. It's not systematic. I mean, it is systematic, but they did it wrong.
Once again, it's implementation.
Yeah.
Hey, Shank.
Alright, we're killing Gage. Can you talk to people at your first outraider outpost to organize more raids? Jesus Christ. The whole raiding thing doesn't even make sense if you don't build up any of the settlements. Well, see, it's an alternate timeline where the settlements got built up by some other protagonist. You know, Nate's running around building up settlements, building up shacks, as Emma would say, playing with paper airplanes, and
Meanwhile, his lich, the resurrected lich form of his dead wife, is Raider Queen. Back to the slog. It really does feel like a poison pill. This this DLC. It's like, oh, you want to play as a raider?
mm-hmm.
You really want to play as a raider?
Yeah, we're gonna make it as shit as possible.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
Excuse you?
Supporting the operators. Smartest thing
I want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live. The other gangs, dying is more their strong suit.
Yeah, these guys are no help. All right, you got to dismiss him.
Thanks, boss.
Over here.
You
Hey.
need something done?
Hey.
I'm your man.
See if she had anything.
We talk?
Look alive, Gage.
You got something for me, boss?
It's time we parted company.
If you say so.
Right?
Need something, boss?
Can you give me an update on Nuka-World?
Don't worry about Nuka-World.
I wonder if because you dismissed Gage now, what's his face will talk to you.
God damn it, I don't want to find that out. This motherfucker's gonna be essential, isn't he? Well, might as well go find it out then.
Wait, but I thought you could just kill him to trigger the.
Nope, he's a companion now. He's essential.
So then, how do you do the kill all the raider bosses?
Well, you
Is
gotta,
that just
you know, you gotta trigger them, set them as hostile first by killing one of the other raiders. So if we go kill Shank, that sets us as hostile with Nuka-World, and then we could kill Gage if we wanted to.
I see. What a beautiful thing they have made
it's
here.
just so that you can't accidentally kill your companions and then, you know, fuck over the entire quest line.
Shank.
Listen, he's just being stoic. Was it worth it?
How much did the season pass cost?
Wait. What do you rate Nuka-World out of 10? I rate it broken out of 10. We patch it. I think I saved after I killed Gage. So let me just... Because I failed objectives to talk to Dixie and Mason. Which... Who are Dixie and Mason? I feel like what broke it is that Gage wanted to talk to me and then didn't. You remember that? When I asked him about the relationship, just before that, he was like, hey boss, I got something I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
I feel like he was supposed to say something to us.
The game still thinks you're like in conversation with him or something like that. So now like I wonder if you'd be able to talk to other quest NPCs then.
I'm gonna try to find Dixie and Mason. Is it that broken? No, it is dysfunctional.
You could probably just like look up the character IDs.
I feel like we got the vibe of what Nuka-World will be rated on the tier list. Now I just got to do Automatron and the workshops thing, and
Man, I don't even know how you do the workshops thing. But I know like contraptions is just items. Like it's just objects. Then there's like the vault one.
Boss! Someone's coming through the gauntlet. Go see Fritch. He'll tell you what to do.
who's Fritch? And I said that shit needs to be shut down.
Hi there.
Are these guys gay together? Worse, we're gay separately.
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live. The other games?
If Lizzie asked you to volunteer for one for tests, don't. Made some good moves, boss.
I don't think they're in here.
Knew what he was doing for once.
God, if these loading screens weren't so fucking long, that would help.
Well, see, you should have installed it on a PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD.
I have one for Starfield.
Do you still have Starfield installed?
No, but I literally got one for Starfield because I needed to put other games on it. Like I have Total Warhammer 3 on it now.
Oh, okay.
Because that game is a bitch to load too. We're doing Luther Harkon playthrough. I'm not sure what the other person's gonna play yet.
Which Warhammer game is that? The Space Marine 2, you said?
No, Total Warhammer.
Oh, okay.
The fantasy one. The one in the interesting setting. I'd play Space Marine 2 more if it had a horde mode.
I heard you were looking for me?
You heard the alarm, right? That means someone's in the gauntlet.
No.
What happens next is up to you.
Why is this environment giving me neon vibes?
Just head for the arena whenever.
Did you really have to be in a different fucking load space? Jesus Christ. Who's designing this shit? Put this guy next to the fucking arena. Stamp it, ship it.
Man, this is they put a lot of effort into this DLC, you know? They really want to give you your money's worth.
They really want you to hate raiders. Stop asking us to put raiders in the games. Which is funny because I think people got the idea from the pit.
I'm gonna blow your mind. This is probably still better than Shattered Space.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think that we need to go back to the fucking ghoul part of the park.
Because like at least there's experimentation in this. Like, there's some novel things going on here.
So Mason's the guy that leads the pack. So we need to find the pack. They're
Yeah,
here.
the guy with the problematic,
pants.
Yeah, the pants and the problematic face paint.
This is not a real load time. This dude's using a 5,000 RPM hard disk. Motherfucker, this game came out when hard disks were still a thing. You think I'm putting this on the SSD?
I have this game installed on an SSD.
It's
The
still...
load times are still really
Oh no,
long.
they're still alive.
You can take something? It's yours.
But the animals?
Yeah.
They resurrected them.
What did I tell you about these fucking animal fights?
Shank says you might need our help vacating the squatters living in our new digs. And ain't it just your lucky day? Wait till you see what I got. Found some toys a couple operators left on their corpses in a back alley. Not sure how they got themselves dead like that. No shame. I took them apart and made a little something different out of the parts. It was just gonna be a toy.
What, so you killed some operators?
More useful than that. Beasts find these things irresistible. Toss them on the ground and anything nearby and hungry will come a-running.
Oh, can we go back to the part where you killed operators?
But you're gonna want to be a safe distance away. Because, well, the things leak. A little. Don't want to end up becoming a snack yourself. Oh, and here, take this paper. It'll show you how to make more. Don't look so surprised. We ain't all knuckle draggers.
A bag of animal bits? Well, this isn't the worst thing I've ever been given. Thank you, Mason.
You're welcome. And when you're putting that to good use...
Okay, who's Dixie? I don't remember a Dixie in the other faction. Chat, who's Dixie? Can you look up Dixie?
The name sounds familiar.
Actually a disciple? So is it the disciple number 2? No, the disciples person name is Nisha.
They are a member of the Disciples.
Okay. So at least 2 more loading screens. I remember they're near the Magic Mountain. God, this does not look good.
Her abode is inside of Fizztop Mountain.
Dixie?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess this is part of Fizztop. Yeah, okay. I like the idea of measuring Bethesda games by the number of loading screens. Did you at least get some good settlement spots in this DLC? That's the weird thing, is I don't know if there are settlements in the actual new area.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm actually gonna look that up. I'm curious.
I mean, they certainly didn't send us to it.
Hey, boss. Was wondering when you were gonna come see me. Heard you're collecting toys to help you mark us out some new stomping grounds.
I don't know who you heard that from.
Ours is, without it. Sure, she may be based off some shitty operator tech. Let's just say, them fever blossoms ain't no joke. Perfect for
I think there's already enough.
Okay, there it is. Nuka-World add-on.
I couldn't hear you just then. Only wish
Alright, now we need to go talk to Shank.
Just try me.
I feel like they were supposed to... There was supposed to be a dialogue that was going to send them to... send us to those guys.
Mm-hmm, and it didn't trigger in fire.
No, we'll find some more cope to say that this DLC isn't dog shit. I mean, it's not broken, guys. Listen, if you hadn't used so many console commands, maybe it'd function.
See, I'd buy that if what you're experiencing right now isn't something that I've experienced before in other Bethesda games.
No, I literally, the first time I played Fallout 4, I soft-locked the main quest, and they had to patch out the way you soft-locked it.
Yeah, I don't think, that is kind of ironic that they didn't add any new, settlement locations.
Because it's all about expanding the settlements of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, but you would think then that maybe they would add new settlements to the Commonwealth.
Hey, Shank.
Where's the shelter's creation?
What I want to know is who starts shooting.
Actually, what do Fallout 4 creations? This is the Creation Club.
Alright, hard save.
Oh god, that Doom Classic armor looks terrible. Holy shit. 400 points for that?
Mm-hmm. This feels like a Fever Dream DLC. I was honestly hoping to get to the point where you can just kill the shitheads and keep the operators.
Oh. There is horsepower armor.
Oh?
Yeah. Like the horse armor from Oblivion. Yeah, they turned it into a power armor. Fucking dogs. 12 of them.
Slinked off, huh? Don't worry. I'll be waiting.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Settlement ambush kit. Basically, it lets you bait raiders into your settlement, and then you can set up defenses and stuff to kill them. And you can look at it. You can watch it remotely with a security camera system. That's 900 points.
Of course. Power armor for horses or horse armor for humans?
It's horse armor for humans. Virtual workshop. VR workshop. Teleport yourself to a series of exotic land shapes. That is 1,000 points.
Son of a bitch. All right, we got to take some drugs. Once the loading screen ends, I feel like they've gotten worse with time. Or maybe I'm just getting impatient from playing this for 7 hours.
Gunners versus Minutemen. Join the fight to retake Quincy alongside the Minutemen. 600 points. I wonder how robust that actually is.
Oh. Oh no.
So, why are you killing the animal group?
We have to kill all the raiders to finish the quest. We got locked into the good ending.
Oh. Really? How?
Because we couldn't progress the bad ending.
Was what's his face still broken?
Yeah, no, nothing we did fixed him.
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I was too busy looking at the creations. And these creations are pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, the Enclave Remnants was added with the Fallout 4 Next Gen update.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They forced it on everybody? That might explain why I'm seeing so much shit.
And also Halloween Workshop.
Mason's outfit. Like, I want that.
Makeshift weapon pack is another one. Added
Yeah,
for
they'll
free.
help clean up the place. Are you all playing a fan DLC? Worse. this isn't official. So I was thinking about, like, oh, it could be fun. I could do the Nova Jam style, make fun of mods style of content, just load up like shitty quest mods and play them. But it turns out I just have to play the official Bethesda DLC.
You can get a lot of mileage out of just playing creations. Especially if we're talking Fallout 4. Ooh. I've seen some shit.
I mean, you just make one video and you've covered all creations because they're the same shit every time.
Wow, yeah, okay. This makeshift creation adds a lot of shit. So that's where you got a lot of that stuff.
Did you try to force complete home sweet home then talk to Gage? That's what the hard save's for. We're invested.
And we're invested on going to bed.
After everything I did for you. It's almost like they should have a dedicated faction system. They can't find me, by the way. It looks like they've found me, but I'm still, like, hidden.
As noticed by many players, the Creation Club would automatically download all Creation Club content before purchase was made, depositing the files within their Fallout 4 game folder and using hard drive space. Bethesda acknowledged the problem, and a fix was later implemented. Sounds like a surefire way to get your shit cracked really quickly.
I mean, I think that you can pirate all this stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm sure at this point, but, you know, why make it easier for them? According to Bethesda design director Emil Pagliarulo, Creation Club content for Fallout 4 blurs the lines between canon and non-canon. Although Bethesda reviews all Creation Club content to ensure content works within the game and is consistent with the general setting of the game, they tend to prioritize the attractiveness of content and gameplay over absolute compliance with game canon. The situation was described by Pagliarulo as parallel to canon. That is, that's a phrase I've never heard before. Interesting.
Yeah, you should hear about how Star Wars separated its canon. There were tiers of it. It's canon until we don't like it or it's in the way of our retcons. I feel like it's just easier to say that it's not canon. But then that would delegitimize the Creation Club content and people might not buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that they had a meeting where they were like, players might be more likely to buy Creation Club content if it is considered canon to the game.
Well, yeah, because if you consider it canon, then it's like, oh, all right, no, it's official.
No, I wasn't saying that to say that it's better than Star Wars canon. Star Wars canon used to have a system for different tiers of canon based on how far from the movies you got, and that way you could be like, well, it's like tier 4 canon. So, you know, it came from a magazine interview with George Lucas.
So what happens after you kill all the raiders here? Does this place just remain empty?
I think that there's stuff to do with the traders.
Oh, okay.
Like freeing all the slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Which it's probably awkward that I killed so many.
Well, you know. You had to maintain your cover, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Crimson Fleet quest line.
Why is canon so complicated? Because canon is a social contract between the writer and the audience as to what is true or not based on the current information. And because you have to actually remember all of the details, it's very easy to get yourself in trouble with canon.
And whiffed every other shot.
They were all like 14%. Two level ups.
Holy crap.
Man, what is this radio broadcast?
Man, that's sure is gameplay.
Who's Mackenzie Bridgman? And why is she essential to this? The fucking cartoon pratfall sound effect is driving me insane. We need the experience. I don't know what to tell you. I'm happy to replay Fallout 4, you know? It's been a minute since the Far Harbor stream. We had the whole World of Warcraft project since then.
Yeah, you needed a reminder.
I mean, it's still better than Fallout 3. And Fallout 76 is still better than Fallout 4. So, by process of elimination, Fallout 76 is the best Bethesda Fallout game.
So they did fix it.
I don't even know if that was a raider. Oh, it was. Where is this person? Why is one of the people in the other part of the park? I know we actually unlocked that, but I didn't think that meant anything. Alright, back to the Galactic Zone. Fucking tanking our frame rate. I wanted to at least see what happens.
Nuka-World is proud to be the only East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola.
I think there's like a performance improving mod. Fallout 4 now.
Oh my god. Aid. no, we're addicted to Psycho.
If you're missing an item, stop by our
Man.
lost and found at the main gate. Your item will be returned to you for a nominal fee.
Starfield is less popular on Nexus than Fallout 3. It's less popular than Morrowind.
That's brutal.
It's less popular than Dragon Age Origins.
People mod Dragon Age Origins?
Mm-hmm.
How do you mod it?
I did it a while ago.
Is it just like a rebalancing thing?
Trying to remember what mods I got. There was some mods that added content. That was back in the day, so.
Where the fuck is this person? Wait. Why is it pointing me at the mainframe? Oh, I have to speak to Mackenzie Bridgman. Fuck. Help Star Core. We're here again.
Again? Again? Ooh.
I don't think that was 20. Can't mod out the loading screens in Starfield. I mean, you theoretically could. Some of them, anyways. The worst ones. Because, like, when people bitch about the loading screens in Starfield, they're bitching mainly about having to go through multiple loading screens just to do, like, one quest.
Yeah. And they're in like quick succession too.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I don't know why that was essential. Or why there's Nuka Quantum Enclave power armor. Hang on, I see a marker. Oh, it's back at the... Okay, so it's probably somebody that lives in the market. I wonder, do you think it's possible that everything broke back with the Star Core thing?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, okay, listen. The Enclave put the power armor there and painted it.
Ooh, I did not know there was a Sim Settlements 2.
Boss, I can't believe it. You killed the raiders. All of them. I have to ask, why?
Questline broke.
Raiders
Raiders steal and kill without remorse. They don't deserve to live.
Can't argue with that. If you ask me, they've had it coming for a long time. I've thought about this day for a long time.
So have I. Holy
Dreamed
shit.
about it, really. Though I never thought I'd see that dream come true. Now that it has, I'm left with a question that I don't know the answer to. What happens next?
What do you want to happen?
I think we should keep this place going, like the way it used to be. Only now, we can use the money we bring in to make our lives better. Before you go, there's one last thing I need to say. Thank you. Sincerely, from all of us. Thank you. Wherever the road takes you. Now, if you'll excuse me, sure, I'm here to trade. But I'm not letting my guard down for a second.
Hey there.
Just here to pick up some supplies, boss. What can I do for you? Treatment or supplies?
Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc.
All right, let's start with your symptoms. What's wrong exactly?
I've got an itch, Doc. Too many chems. Got anything that can help?
Let's clean you up.
So,
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Yes.
Very well then.
no quests?
Really? There's no endless radiant quests for the
Nothing after killing the raiders? Hey, you killed the content. Man. New Vegas was trash. I would tell you right now, I would much rather have spent the last 7.5 hours playing my energy weapons build of New Vegas. No, no spoilers. We're ending the stream soon, but I got one more thing I want to do. These DLCs were not good. Far Harbor wasn't broken though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we tried to break it too.
Like that final fight was definitely pushing some boundaries, but it didn't break like this.
Yeah, Nuka-World's a lot more than just a couple optional puzzles. This was way more breakable than Nuka-World. Is it though? Nuka-World has multiple factions. That's the weird thing, is that this has one faction. That's what's bizarre to me, is that it has one faction. You know, it's weird that the three gangs aren't their own factions. It's like you can just go to war with any of them when you want, and you know, it's like we did everything for the operators. Every single park, every single settlement, all that shit. It was all operators. They were still turned on us. Where's my pit baby? Did they leave because I haven't been feeding them? It's still bizarre to me. What do you mean that they added... Why did I pay $200 for a fucking dog that doesn't follow me?
Wait, it doesn't follow you?
No.
It just hangs out at the settlement?
It just lives here and eats my food.
What the fuck?
Like, you can't get it to follow you. Dog meat. Son of a bitch. Don't you hate when you misspell something? 6E269. Oh, it's a fact. NPC. Dialogue. Can you filter based on type when you do help?
You can, but it doesn't really help.
All right, fine. I guess we're not getting our fucking Shiba Inu.
It's for the best.
Is there a system for finding lost companions?
Not built into the game,
Are you
as far as I'm aware.
Are you serious?
You just need a mod. Yes, I know. What's it called? Fallout New Vegas had a system for it.
Yeah, and I've never had an issue with losing a fucking companion in New Vegas, and it still has that system. Yeah, you make the population terminal. Alright. Gotta find out where that is.
Population terminal, but I think that only works for anybody who's assigned to that settlement.
I mean, I think Dogmeat is. Of course, he's not on the people thing.
Yeah.
Power miscellaneous terminal. I like that you guys know. Hello? Oh, it's gotta be powered, doesn't it? Sometimes it doesn't just work.
Oh, interesting.
He's at Fort Hay. Oh no. Oh yeah, because that's the quest we're on.
Oh. Oh. That one.
I set this up. I set myself up over a year ago. So yes, this entire time we've been still not found our child.
Delphine doesn't have children. All right?
Hey. Come on, boy.
Oh my god.
What? What's your issue?
Someone made this. I was like...
Someone sold this for money.
People will buy this. Oh, you got the dog transmogrifier thing as well?
Yeah, I'm not sure how you actually use it. You need to kill Sean? No. Why does he look so weird? I mean, it's just a weird model.
Yeah, the other ones don't look nearly as cursed.
Alright, we can set this to Pitbull. Yes, this is how you change what type of dog follows you.
Hey.
I don't think I showed you this last time.
No.
Hey.
And there we go.
Heads up.
Jesus.
God damn, it's like a pit bull.
Heads up.
Stay still.
How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy. You know any tricks? Look alive. How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy. Think you can find something for me? What do you think? Any bad guys around, buddy?
Any infants in the area? Alright, let's go kill some neighborhood children. Is that personnel thing in the base game, or is that one of the new DLC I have?
That's a good... I don't remember that.
Vault Tech Workshop. So if I didn't have the DLC, we would just be fucking trying to... just for the bit of turning fucking dog meat into a pit bull. I mean, now I have 2 pit bulls. I really am a pit mama.
I need a mod that lets me have like 10 different dogs following me at once. And then I'll just walk around and let my dogs kill everything. I'll be like, that raider, that fiend in Fallout New Vegas. Was it Violet? That's her name. I like how I can remember the names of just like random side raiders in Fallout 4, or not Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, but I was not able to retain like a single name from the Crimson Fleet questline.
Yeah, weird that. But listen, Starfield was the game of the generation.
Delgado. There we go. I got one of them.
Hey, buddy.
You owe me.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll give you my chest full of emeralds just as soon as we're out of this mess.
Nope.
Who are these people?
Just folks looking for
Oh my god.
a fresh start.
This is the longest subtitle I've ever seen.
It's a cruel world.
You think I don't know that?
Nah, that ain't it.
Better be a good one.
Sturgis?
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school. Pre-war. Well,
Oh, I give a shit.
This is crazy.
just
That's not what the
hear me out.
That's not what the dialogue said.
It's a suicide mission.
Look, Nuka. So here's the deal.
I'll help if
But we can't. Look.
I can't.
I guess Sturgis just doesn't get subtitles.
Why not?
So what is Preston gonna say? Because you killed all the raiders now.
It's true. Wonder if he'd confront me if I was still with the Raiders when I talked to him. Well, this just happened. He's a synth anyways. Is that why the Minutemen are so bad?
No, Sturgis is the synth. Do we have a database on everybody who's a synth in Fallout 4?
Well,
we need to keep a record here.
Chat, do we think it's mandatory to actually use the power armor?
I don't think it is. I'm almost positive I've done it without it.
Hey, disciples.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know if you can get down though.
Just use slow fall.
The first time they were raiders, but now they're disciples. They don't make death claws like they used to.
Jesus Christ. Might be a little bit over-leveled here. Preston just like looks at you and is just like, you know, I was gonna bust your balls about being a raider boss, but
Oh right, you gotta be out of. Is that a Creation Club weapon? No, that's base game, baby. Yes, it does kind of look like a Creation Club weapon because it doesn't look like anything else in Fallout 4, but wait. Oh.
Take it easy, mama.
Excuse me.
Fine,
That
Preston.
was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
Stop kidding yourself. You're nothing to me.
You know, you talk like a jerk, but you still helped us out, whether you wanted to or not. Listen, when we first met, you said we owed you for helping us out. I guess you've earned it. So here. It may not be a chest full of emeralds, but it'll have to do.
Preston? Where did your subtitles go?
I didn't do it for the money.
Hey, sorry. You know, you remind me of you should come with us to sing.
I got my own problems.
Well, that much is true.
Shut up.
Don't give me that destiny crap.
I like how you can be just like a complete dick to them, and he still is like, hey, you should come to Sanctuary with
You're
us.
trying to play me for a fool.
Oh, no, kid. And even I don't.
Sure.
Great grief.
You've told me nothing.
Look, kid, I'm tired now.
No, Mama Murphy, we talked about this.
Excuse me.
Shush,
Don't
Preston.
worry.
We're all gonna die eventually.
I'll get these people to Sanctuary.
We're gonna need the site. And our new friend here, she's gonna need it too. Now let's get going. Sanctuary awaits.
All right, folks. Thanks to our friend here, it's safe to move out. We're heading for that place Mama Murphy knows about. Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
Not far.
She
Mm-hmm.
knows about it? You mean she had one of her visions while she was stoned out of her gourd? And now you want us to just head out on another wild goose chase based on no better...
Hold on.
Worse than...
Everybody just take it. We're all in this together. Right. So, Marcy. Anybody? Well then.
Damn it, where
Sanctuary it is. Let's just hope it lives up to its name.
Get him! Get him! Alright, everybody chill out.
Let's get this over with.
Preston. Preston. Work with me here, bud. All right, listen, he's just in a bad mood.
He found out you're a raider.
He won't talk about the raider stuff till he's in Sanctuary. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Preston Garvey's been holding off those raiders for months.
I'm willing to bet you have to do like all the Sanctuary tutorials and stuff.
I'm drawing a limit at that.
He'll probably give you like a settlement to go visit first.
Who hasn't save scummed before committing genocide? But I didn't reload. So it's not really save scumming, it's just committing genocide. I remember the first stream I ever did was Skyrim, and we killed a bunch of people in it. I'm actually much more homicidal on stream.
Look alive. How you doing, buddy? Never mind, boy.
There'll be toddlers here, I just know it. Does this house have a bedroom? Bathroom? Office? The house has no bedroom.
They just slept in their office chair. They were on that grind, you know.
Of course. All right, furniture, beds.
At least it's hold up. Opening fire.
Chill. Chill.
Oh. And he's still holding that grudge, huh?
I think I got some. Make every shot count. Sharp. Hey, good to see you again. I was hoping you'd show up. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home.
This isn't a home. It's nothing but an empty ruin.
Okay, I'm using the command wrong.
Opening fire.
No, no. Preston.
Watching dog meat mauling him is no, listen, dog meat's he's a pit bull. This is what he's bred for. Gotta protect his mama.
This one's all mine. Hey, anyway, look sharp. Make every shot count. Let's get this over with.
What if you kill him and then put him into a down state again?
If you want to get started right.
And the game crashed.
Well,
GG.
What a game. What a DLC. Well, now we can do the ranking the DLCs, right?
Well, I still gotta do
Oh,
Automatron.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, Automatron.
I mean, we could just say they're all overpriced garbage. So yeah, honestly, it starts really bad, and I think that sets a bad tone for the rest of the DLC, and so people aren't going to be keen on giving it a chance after the fucking garbage that was the liberating the 5 sections of the park. No, we're not doing it now. It's been 8 hours. But yeah, worse than the Pitbull creation? Question mark. But yeah, I guess we're ready to do the DLC tier list. So yeah, be sure to go to the Destiny store and use code private sessions in order to get a free set of Star Wars